This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, like you, like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hooks is so ratchet, these hooks is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
All right. Damn, shit looking like amateur hour over here. What's popping? What's going on? What's the damn deal? Yeah. All right. Damn, shit looking like amateur hour. Shit looking like amateur hour over here. What's the damn deal? What's the damn deal? Shit looking like amateur. All right, so I had StreamYard plugged up on the laptop because I was trying to do the laptop view earlier. I did not switch it over. So that's a mistake on my part. What's the damn deal, though? How y'all feel? Welcome home. Welcome home to everybody in the neighborhood. You already know what time it is. Oh, man, what a weekend, man. I had a hell of a weekend. Let me fix that a little bit. Yeah, man, let me fix this real quick. But look, yo, I got some good topics on the docket. We're going to have a good time with this. Definitely want to get into this Shakur Stevenson fight. We're going to talk about that and what's next. Is it duck season? Is it duck season now? Is it duck season? We're going to find out. Also, another thing I wanted to talk to you guys about. Did y'all hear the state of boxing? What came on after that? I saw my brother Reggie's post. He didn't like how ESPN did that. I disagree with Reggie a little bit on that, but I don't want to make a big deal about it, but I definitely disagree with him. I ain't gonna say I disagree. How about that? I'll just say I see it from a different perspective. He didn't like the fact that ESPN immediately after the fight, they cut off the main broadcast and switched you back to the app. And I was like, I didn't like that neither, but I didn't take it as a big thing, as in like, yo, you know, all the eyeballs are on them, so you switching them off the broadcast. I didn't take it that way. I took it more of a business, like, hey, you want to hear what the new champion got to say? Buy our app. That's how I took it. Yo, shout out to my guys, man. Let me do this drop show. We got to do the drops. Let me get the audio right. Let me get the audio. We ain't got no music in the background. Yeah. It's a pop-up episode. Y'all know this ain't our normal day. Our flagship days are Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 10 p.m. But these other days of the week, man, if I can get to it, if I can get my daughter down and tuck my wife in, I'll definitely do an episode. So, but the link is out there, and I'll open the phone line too. Let me open the phone line. So if anybody would rather call in, because some people prefer to call in, and that's cool too. So let me drop that number on the screen. Let's let it scroll at the bottom, and I'll make it put the banner up too. There we go. Call in. Bam. Yeah, I don't even have my brand up because I ain't even go through the topics yet. So these are the topics I got on the docket. Shakur Stevenson, what's next, right? Is it duck season now? Is Oscar Valdez going to duck him? Because he could have been fought him. We all know that. Mike Tyson is going to fight Logan Paul. Logan Paul is going to go in there with Mike Tyson. Can y'all believe this? I'm going to put a poll in the chat. I'm going to ask you guys, are you going to buy the fight? I definitely want to know that. Are you going to buy that fight? Also, Andre Ward rips Tim Bradley and ESPN. I think I'm going to start off with that. We'll start off the show with that. Andre Ward got his bars off. I loved it. I loved it. Loved it. Coming at Tim Bradley's neck on that. On at least 2 or 3 occasions. And he gets at the naysayers. And then we're going to talk about what's next for Shakur Stevenson and things of that nature. I want to start with this Andre Ward topic right here. Oh, man, Andre Ward got his bars off, homie. Shelton Moore, what up? The link out there. Major Key, salute. The link is out there. If y'all want to pull up and chop it up with me, definitely wouldn't mind doing it that way. Like I said, this ain't the flagship episode, but had a good time at the fight. Linked up with some of the homies. Shout out to Kyle in the boxing section. Shout out to my guy DJ. Chopped it up with Tay Jones. Man, we was like the second row. Like when you walking in the arena, like put it like this: when we were watching the fight, it was the equivalent of me sitting on my porch watching somebody fight in the street. Almost, it was about like that. I'm watching a street fight from my front porch. That's how close it was. Truly amazing. Truly amazing. I don't know if Kyle's going live tonight. I don't want to ruin the story, but we finessed our way into the damn seats, yo. Well, they did. And all it takes is one, baby. Put your foot in the door, leave the door crack, let the homie slide right in like a dancer. I slid right in on them seats, bro. Bam, right there. I never even went to my real seats. Facts. Paid $44 for that seat just to get in the building and sit like right here to the point. I got a treat too, man. I got a treat. I bumped into Stitch Duran. I saw him, had me feel like a star because when I was like, Stitch, it's me. It's Martin Nash, baby. He was like, hey, let him come down. You know what I'm saying? Because I was only right there, so I was able to walk down to the steps, but it's a security guard separating. I said, it's me, baby. Martin Nash. Took my glasses off. He was like, blah, blah, blah. I said, man, I'm going to hit you up so we can talk about these fights, the event, because one of his guys got stopped. But he did, he was with the champ. You know, he's Shakur Stevenson's cut, man. He wrapped his hands. So I asked him about, coming back on the show to do an actual live interview for us versus, the last time we did the interview was a pre-recording because I think he and I had agreed to do it at 11 a.m. his time, which was 2 p.m. my time. So, King HMF, what up? Hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, what up, King?
Hey, what's up, fam? Motherfuckers be playing that game with my avatar too.
Man, you never know. You never know.
Right?
You just never know, and it's too early. It's too early.
Yeah.
But so what's up?
Go ahead.
Oh, no, just go ahead and say what you gotta say. I'm just setting the table for the audience. Go ahead.
Okay. No, remember, I don't know if that was Friday show. I was telling you how to finesse your way on down. Or it probably was one of the good shows you did. Like
you did tell me that.
My moral compass won't allow me to do that. I say, hey, dude, look, man.
Did I say that?
No, I mean, I'm reading.
No, you just fucking with me. You fucking with me. I know I ain't say that.
You ain't did nothing wrong, though. Don't.
Hey, look, had the little snow bunny sitting behind me choosing all night.
Mm-hmm. Well, we probably about 2 rows from you.
Kept doing she was literally right behind me. Every time
I was saying
she was doing like this, and she would be talking about boxing. I cut back. She was like, "Ain't I right?" Tapping my shoulder, "Ain't I right?" Well, you know what I'm saying. And I was like, yeah, I'm impressed. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, they was trying to make us a part of their group. But Kyle got super high energy too, man. Love that guy, man. Him and DJ. DJ looked like he was my security, low key. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he was nigga security. But he was having a good time too, man. Super cool brother. That was my second time meeting up with him in the physical form like this. So it was so dope. Tay Jones came down. We had better seats than Dave East, homie. Dave East was behind us.
Oh yeah.
How about that?
Yeah, you was in the perks.
Nigga, what? Yo, we saw Kanye West. Who else was there? Jay Prince, Michael B. Jordan. Like, cause they was walking in and out right there. That was like this, the celebrity interest. Yo, shit was dope, man. Shit was dope. But let me go through the chat and see who is here early, and let me say what's up to them all real quick. Shout out to Go ahead, bro.
Now I was just saying, shout out to the chat, just getting it on out, generalized.
Yeah. What up? Shout out to Eastside League. What up? What up? King Asian Mathis in the building right here beside me, my homie. What up? Titus the Titan said salute. What up? Or is that Sal Oot? What up? Good Vibes Only said, what's poppin'? What up? Shout out to you, Good Vibes Only. What's poppin'? Sir Ken is in the building. He said, Martinez, salute. Salute to the wrenches. Salute to the chats. Smash the like button. What up? I love that energy, Sir Ken. Let's keep that going. King Mitch is in here. What up, King Mitch? What up, though? What up? D. Hodges is in here. He said, what's up, Mark Nash and the chat? Salute, bro. What up? What up? Blueprint Sports. Like what you doing, Blueprint Sports. Stay active. Shakur looked like pretty boy Floyd against Heron. What up? That's debatable. We'll talk about it. That's debatable though. Sir Ken, salute. So what up? D. Hodges talking to him. Blueprint Sports. He said, Shakur showed Haney how it's done. Check. Or is that boxing? What up? Okay. Shelton Moore, my homie. We missed you this weekend, man. We missed you this weekend, brother. Hate you didn't make this one. Shelton Moore, what up? What up? Sir Ken said, salute D. Hodges. What up? What up? Major Key Boxing is in here. D. Hodges, what up? No, he said nope. Shelton Moore said nope. Oh, I guess I asked them. Said, are they gonna buy that fight? Yo, let's get into these topics. Who did I miss anybody before we keep going? Let me see who else is here. Okay. Nicholas is here. Nikki from Nikki, what do you call this? Tilly the really? What up, Nicholas? What's up, homie? You know what it is. Your mama called you Nicholas. I'm gonna call you Nicholas. What up, though? Scan Rant said, what up? What up? Crucial 13. My G, what up? What up? All right, Major Key is here. Okay, Nick. All right, bam. So went through them all. Let's get to the smoke, man. Let's get to it. All right, so boom. Y'all already know how we go. Got some graphics for you. Let's talk about it. So Dillian Whyte is expected to face Tyson Fury in March. We'll talk about it. All right. Shakur Stevenson, dominant win. I think he did more than what a lot of people thought. A lot of people told me this won't go into the cards. Was going to the cards. I think Major Keys told me that too. Major Key Boxing, my boy Glenn for the win. The link is out there, homie. You're more than welcome to get your bars off. Also, another topic I had on the docket was Tyson is fighting Logan Paul. Are you gonna buy the fight? Do you even think this is really gonna happen? This is crazy, right? Or is it you think Tyson gonna go in there and try to stop him? Because he already said I can't fight the other Paul brother because my family would be mad at me because they love that fucking white boy, quote unquote. I'm guessing. I don't know. We're gonna talk about it, but I want to start with Andre Ward versus ESPN and the naysayers. Before we get started, King Asian Mav, what's the damn deal? How you feel? Did you have a good time watching the fight, my brother?
Oh yeah, you know how I feel. Well, a little bit. I feel 56 sitting on 56 mil. That damn sinus then transformed to a full-fledged cold, but I'm beating it. Just a little bit caught in my throat, and so my voice.
Please don't do that in the mic though. Please turn the mic this time. That was loud, bro.
I truly.
Yeah. Because look, and I got headphones over the hat, and that was loud as fuck. But go ahead.
I truly apologize. I'm sorry.
It ain't COVID though, is it?
Oh no. No. I know. It was just, man. We got tricky weather. We getting like 3 seasons per day.
For sure. Well, look. Did you enjoy the fight? Did you lose any money on the fight?
Oh no. Gave you the knee-jerk reaction Wednesday, I believe. So I need to see the weigh-in. I don't know if I was able to get on the panel when you went back live. Well, I did. I had to get back off, but then I wasn't able to get back on because it was a packed panel. You was hot as fish grease that night. So I wasn't able to do is
text me, man. I get one of them out just to make a seat for you at the table. You know your family.
Man, I appreciate it, man. But they had good dialogue. I didn't want to interrupt the group, but yeah, it was a beautiful panel. But after I saw the weigh-in, I feel Shakur, he kept the energy. It didn't look like he was a fraud. And I said, well, he probably could pull out, a decision. I didn't think that Herring would go in there and be as lethargic as he was. It was like, he turned into Adrian Broner after Madonna. And but first we're gonna give Shakur his props. He did look like Mayweather against Diego Corrales. That was his straight coming out party. So I got to give it to him. I'm gonna give him more credit than just saying Herring didn't show up to fight. I think a lot of the OGs was on there, myself, Major Key, Reggie Owens included. Feel like he know that the old dog had a few tricks in the bag. He was waiting to release, but Shakur Stevenson, he neutralized all that. Made that dude just. I think he had like one or two good moments in the fight, and then that was it. Everything else was a whitewash. I know you. I don't want to run your show, but I know they're gonna get into the controversial stoppage. You know, I'll let you set that up. But you know, as you go along.
No. I'm gonna start off I'm gonna let Shelton Moore get his opening statement off. But I want to start off. I want to kind of go on reverse because I know a lot of people. We saw the fight, and it was pretty much like you said. Herring wasn't doing anything. But I do. Yo, Crucial, bro. I was right there, second row, Crucial. Like as the artist walking in, I could dap him up and everything. Homie, we dapping him up. Or fist bumping, you know, dude, COVID. It's COVID. But yeah, Jada, Quavo, they all came right there, right past your boy Kanye, Jay Prince. It was dope. But like I said, I talked to Stitch Duran. He recognized me, which was kind of dope because at that point I got to step down. So people, when I walked back, was like, "Who the fuck is that guy? And how did he just get to walk down?" And he over there talking to Stitch Duran, and I'm like, "I'm gonna call you tomorrow. We'll set up the interview." All right. And I did. So I talked to him today. And so I'm just waiting for him to confirm the date and time. But he's like, yeah. So I told him, like, instead of doing a pre-recording like we did last time, let's do a see if he can come on the live show. Because he had a good time and he said he wanted to do the live show. So we'll see. Nicholas Tilquist, what's up, homie? We talking boxing tonight, giving you a heads up. Nick, we'll come back to him. Shelton Moore, you there?
I'm here, brother. What's happening with you?
Go ahead. Give me your opening statement. What you thought of the fight, homie?
Well, Shakur is the goods, bro. Speed, enough power, accuracy, ring IQ, footwork. He's a total package. I don't see anyone right now at 130 that's going to challenge that kid. He answered every question that I had about him. There are no more questions about Shakur. He's the real deal.
Absolutely. Nicholas Tilquist, did you see the fight?
No, I missed it, man.
Fair enough. With the highlights on YouTube, go look at the highlights, man. So then you can come back and you can participate in the conversation and know what we're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a real short highlight. It'll probably be like 5 minutes, but yeah, but I'll put you in the background while we do this. Shelton Moore, I want to start off with what Andre Ward had to say. I kind of want to go backwards because we all saw the fight. Shout out to Crucial 13. I appreciate you. He said, that's fire, Mark. John Lejeune is in here. Thank you for subscribing. If you see them in the chat and you got a wrench, yo, shout them out. Tell them thank you for pulling up. That YouTube likes when people chatting a lot. So y'all go back and forth. You tell them, hey, and all that good stuff. And that'll be great, okay? Because if you see them in the chat, that means they subscribe. I got subscribers only on, right? So that's a good thing. We all should be on the same team now. Some people gonna be on some bullshit now. They on that bullshit, typing the KKK shit in there. Yeah, get them out of here. They just trying to be a distraction, all right? Because they can see I'm a black guy and hear I'm a black guy. I get it. Some people gonna be like that. Let's get back to the sauce. So Andre Ward, let me put him on the screen. He heard them talking about Tim Bradley and motivating Shakur, and Shakur saying Tim Bradley motivated him to the win. And he wanted to say some things to them about where fighters are going and things like that. First of all, before I start, Shelton Moore, King Asian Math, did y'all hear what he had to say on ESPN Plus? It's called The State of Boxing. They have a little show.
No, I didn't, but I would like to hear it.
Okay. See, because that's what I was trying to tell Reggie too. This show is set up in a 30-minute segment. Hearing the post-fight interviews is part of that 30-minute segment. They trying to make you buy their app. That's why they're not giving that to you on regular ESPN. You got the fight over there. You got the pre-fights and the undercards here. Then you go over there, you see this, then you go back over here for the post-fight interview, and you know what they're trying to make their flagship show. Let me see. Where's my timestamp? 13.
Jump off the wagon.
Okay, yeah. So they're gonna say something about guys trying to make their fights exciting. I don't know if Andre Ward took umbrage to that, but he definitely made his voice heard. For some reason, this ESPN app has very low audio. Like, I have to turn the computer up super loud for this. Let me turn the music off so you guys can hear the audio from this. All right. Now, Andre Ward is gonna say something. Let me see where we at.
As a blanket statement, a general statement, I think sometimes.
Here we go. Yeah, let me go back. I want to hear I want you guys to see what came before he threw all this gravy on it.
Degree of precision.
He smothered them with. He made your mama's yams on that plate. He gave you some food for thought, man. Got you real full, and they couldn't take it. They tried to go back and forth. Then he told Tim, he like, look, Tim, you ain't gonna win this one tonight. I'm gonna blah 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 blah. I've been there before. I know what it's like. You know what I'm saying? He said I couldn't do this face y'all see on the screen. He said I didn't do what they wanted me to do, but I beat all their guys that they put in front of me. I beat them all. You didn't, Timmy. That's that face. You didn't beat them all. I beat them all. I'm in the Hall of Fame and I still get criticized. Andre Ward about to give them this sauce. Then they're going to say some other shit. Some time going to go by. I'm going to fast forward through that. And they try to bring him in on the segue. And it says, so what do you think about him fighting Lomachenko? He was like, I don't see that happening. But look, Timmy always taking his shots at me. Normally I let it go. But tonight I got time today, bitch. I mean, Timmy, ESPN, that's my words, not his. Let's go. I got these segments. I got a timestamp. I just was missing the first one, but I got these other two. Let's go. This is Andre Ward talking about when they trying to pressure these young fighters to fight outside their style.
Competition.
All right, let's go.
The better I fight. The difference between this fight and last fight, this is a higher value target. There was a much higher degree of precision. Also on Shakur's part, it was a much higher level of desire.
True.
And it was the risk that was worth it.
I'm gonna say this, fellas. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, and we should share our opinion, not just our group, but anybody, fans, whoever.
All right, he said fans, whoever. So all of y'all opinion matters. Now watch how he cooked this goose.
I'm just saying, as a blanket statement, a general statement. I think sometimes we as a sport jump off the wagon too quick. We'll be on the wagon, and then if we see any little glimpse of anything that we don't like, we're off the wagon. And sometimes we got to just let these young fighters evolve right before our eyes, because that's what they're doing. Shakur Stevenson's last performance, I didn't think it was a bad performance. I understand why someone say, oh, I'm bored by that. But personally for me, I wasn't, because I understood what I'm looking at. And I'm also saying he's not confident going inside.
He said, y'all know what y'all looking at. Do y'all agree with that? Briefly, Shelton Moore, King A. Jamel, briefly.
Yeah.
You said you can't hear him?
No, I said I can't argue with a 32-0 professional who's in the Hall of Fame.
All right.
Right.
What you think?
And I'll pretty much saying the same thing. He definitely have more a higher boxing IQ than all of us. So I know he see things. He see the intent.
Hold up. This the same guy but y'all know he thinks very highly of Terence Crawford. That and what you guys be saying, he ain't fought nobody, ain't did nothing, or blah blah blah.
Who says that?
I ain't saying you.
I'm
talking about this guy right here. This guy.
I'm the president of the Bud Crawford fan club.
This guy right here.
Right. I'm the president, though. You know that, right, Mark?
I wish I can go over the screen right now and just and grab the hat. Yeah, I'm talking about
Mark, you know that, though, right?
Hat, but I'm trying to grab the hat.
You know that, Mark, right? You know that, right?
No, you're not the president. If you're the president,
I'm the
CEO.
president.
Because I do all the content about it. I made the top 10 knockout videos.
Okay, there you go.
And that's when they start calling me the fanboy. I wear the hat. Matter of fact, I keep it beside me during the show so I can put it on at any time. And I get my superpowers.
That's what I'm talking
when it's
about,
time
brother.
to do my Crawford debate. Let's go. Because they ain't got no hat for their favorite fighter.
Man,
They don't support their favorite fighter. Don't make me.
I'll be there on the 20th, brother.
Don't make me switch. Don't make me switch colors on you and put the hoodie on.
I'll be there on the 20th, brother. I'll be there.
Yo, I'm thinking about going now, bro. But I kind of, man, I got a couple moves I'm trying to make, but I'm like this close to punching that ticket, bro. I'm just worried about I'm worried about Shawn Porter pulling out. Keep it a buck. Fuck it. I'm gonna just tell the truth. I'm worried about him getting injured in training. I'm worried about him getting injured in training or getting COVID. But let me get back to this Andre Ward.
Yeah, get back to Andre Ward.
He about to cook this goose. Let's go, Ward.
The bad performance. I understand why someone say, "Oh, I'm bored by that." But personally, for me, I wasn't, because I understood what I'm looking at, and I'm also saying he's not confident going inside. That's something he needs to work on. I'm looking at it from a different vantage point, and a lot of people are. Some aren't. Everybody should be respected, but I just think we shouldn't jump off the wagon so quick when there's a performance like that, where there's a shutout. Maybe he should have did more offensively, but you still see some good things you can take away from that fight.
But Timmy's looking.
All right, so what you think of that? He said when it's a shutout, it's still good things you can take away.
Yeah.
Let me play that part one more time. Because he said people jumping off the bandwagon.
Shakur Stevenson's last performance, I didn't think it was a bad performance. I understand why someone say, "Oh, I'm bored by that." But personally, for me, I wasn't, because I understood what I'm looking at, and I'm also saying he's not confident going inside. That's something he needs to work on. I'm looking at it from a different vantage point, and a lot of people are. Some aren't. Everybody should be respected, but I just think we shouldn't jump off the wagon so quick when there's a performance like that, where there's a shutout. Maybe he should have did more offensively, but you still see some good things you can take away from that fight.
But Timmy's looking at it as a motivational guru.
Dre, are you kidding me right now? You talking about everybody jumping
Tim,
off the
you're not going to win this battle with me tonight, brother. I
No.
did this. I made a career doing this, and I dealt.
Woo! Talk that shit, Ward. He said you're not gonna win this battle. Let's rewind a little bit. Let's go. Andre Ward is about to rip Tim Bradley a couple times. He about to rip him, homie.
I just think we shouldn't jump off the wagon so quick when there's a performance like that, where there's a shutout. Maybe he should have did more offensively, but you still see some good things you can take away from that fight.
But Timmy's looking at it as a motivational guru.
Dre, are you kidding me right now? You talking about everybody jumping off the
Tim, you're not going to win this battle with me tonight, brother. I did this. I made a career doing this, and I dealt with the criticism. And here's the thing, Tim. I wasn't who they wanted me to be. I just beat all their guys. All the guys that they said was going to get me, I just kept winning. And winning covers a lot of problems and issues. And they're still debating about it. I'm in the Hall of Fame. Sometimes that's a fighter's lane. That may be Shakur Stevenson's lane as well.
Dre, listen to me. Nobody got off the bandwagon. I didn't get off the bandwagon. I just criticized him that his performance last time out was boring. It put me to sleep. It was boring. But this is what I wanted to see from Shakur Stevenson. Maybe I have too much expectations for the young guy, but I knew he had it in him, and he showed it tonight. That doesn't mean that I didn't think he was going to be who he was.
First blink, ready? First blink.
What?
Oscar Valdez, Shakur Stevenson. First blink.
I've already said Shakur Stevenson would beat up Oscar Valdez.
You were the first syllable in to destroy right there.
Destroy?
You were a syllable in to destroy right there.
But the thing is that the thing that he's lacking.
Let's pause it right there. What do you guys think of what Andre Ward said and what Tim Bradley was saying? Do y'all agree or disagree?
No, I agree.
Because basically they're not arguing about this fight. For the person in track, I think that was my guy Crucial. He was like, he said Ward beat Bradley the same way. They're not talking about the way this fight went. They're talking about the fight where they said the last fight was a stinker, where it was a shutout.
Right.
The shit right there with Chad Dawson, he beat Chad Dawson up mentally and physically. The whole fight, Chad Dawson was the undefeated champion. He came down and to fight Ward. He came down from 68 to fight Ward at a catch weight, I believe, of 64, if I'm not mistaken. For the paycheck, Ward was still that dude. Dawson, but more importantly, they were both undefeated. They were closer in age. He dropped Dawson a couple times, and what you can't forget, the ref stopped this fight with Heron. Steve Smoker actually asked Chad Dawson after he got dropped. He said, "You want to continue?" He was like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm good." You can read his lips. You can hear him saying, "Nah, it's over. I'm good." That's different. Heron was still trying to stay in there and take more punishment. But what? So they're talking about saying the homie stunk up the joint. That's what they was talking about. In his last fight, and Timmy motivating him to get a stoppage now. And Ward is like, look, these guys don't need to be fighting out of their comfort zone. They need to fight how they can fight, win good on this, win on this one, look good on the next one. Because when you go on out there trying to fight a style that's not your style, you get dropped, and now people saying they calling you chinny. What do you guys think of that?
Once again, style makes fights. And that last fight was a chess match. And Shakur just showing this range. You know, he can box for 12 rounds, or he could put on a arsenal display and get cats up out of there. And that's what he did this time. He used he was a Swiss Army knife in this fight. He showed everything. He was straight on the he was fighting on the front to the back. He was even doing lateral movement fight. I mean, my goodness, dude pulled out everything. Herring couldn't do nothing with him, nothing. But as far as the fight previous to this, no, I mean, he took his time with him, you know, and as I feel like he should. And he definitely won the fight. So
12-0.
Exactly.
He hit me with some good shots, and Andre Ward even spoke to that. He said he's not comfortable with going on the inside and taking those hits. My guy Kyle from the boxing section joins the show. What's up, family? Welcome home. And welcome home.
Man,
I see you made it home safe.
Appreciate you. I'm just trying to figure out why the hell I ain't got my drop yet. You know what I'm saying? I got you the best seat in the house last night. I still can't get no goddamn drop, man. This shit's ridiculous.
What's drop? What? I ain't made the drop yet. I gotta look, bro. I'm so I was with y'all. I was with y'all, hanging out with the homies, going to the fights. My daughter had a birthday. My homeboy we just buried my homeboy. The day after. The day right there by my daughter's birthday. I think it was the day after.
Yeah. Shit, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad we was able to give you.
No, it wasn't the day after. No, I went to the wake. I went to his mama house. Not the wake. The wake was on Thursday. The funeral was Friday, and I went to the fight with y'all on Saturday. So it's just been busy, bro.
I'm glad I was able to get your mind off of it for just a few hours. You know what I mean? Man, we had a hell of a time. If y'all didn't go to this fight, man, y'all missed out on a great fucking time. The energy was amazing. It wasn't as great as Tank's energy, but it was close. I enjoyed that shit, man. I think that they keep that Atlanta shit going. Atlanta be the new Vegas, especially for black fighters. I'm telling you, man, there's no reason to go anywhere else but Atlanta if you're a black fighter. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the chat. Yeah, if you're a black fighter, ain't no fucking way you go to Vegas or anywhere else. Don't matter. It doesn't make sense to go anywhere else but Atlanta. The energy is amazing in Atlanta. I've been to Vegas.
Why not New York? Why not New York or Dallas or something like that?
Man, I just told you, man.
Miami.
Atlanta, man. It ain't broke. Don't try to fix it. You know what I mean? It's two different promotional companies, two great outcomes. You can't.
We don't know how good that went yet, because as we all know, we saw seats empty in certain spots that was like, wow, that's an empty seat. You know what I'm saying? Like across from us in different places. So
that was top. That was Top Rank's doing. If you, because a lot of people didn't even know about the fight at all. Period. But the people that did know, I'm just saying the energy that was in that place, man. You had two of the best ring entrances simultaneously we've ever seen. Ever. We ain't seen nothing like that since the 90s, as far as boxing goes, man. We had Quavo bring out Shakur Stevenson. We had Jada Kiss bring out Jamal Hayne. I mean, the roof, dog, listen. It could have been 100,000 empty seats in that joint, man. When them motherfuckers came out, you can't even feel like, I watched it on TV today just to see the energy. You can't even match it. Being in there, it was fucking crazy.
Yeah, it was electrifying because it was a lot of knockouts, man. It was a lot of knockouts. It was knockouts.
Hey, I caught that shit. I told you it's gonna be over before. I told you that. I knew it. Man, Top Rank is good at that, man. Top Rank got great matchmakers. You know what I'm saying? As it pertains to making the knockouts look good. like the knockouts were like it were good fight knockouts. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't like a whole bunch of just as soon as you get in there, Tyson knocking niggas out. You know, it was like a breakdown where it looked like it was going to be competitive, and then somebody got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Because that Evan Holyfield, that was a cool little fight. That wasn't like just he knocked him the fuck out. Because dude hit Evan with some solid punches. So I like how they match make, man. I ain't gonna lie. And I don't know, man. I like what Top Rank is doing. You know what I'm saying? I like how the fighters kind of react. You know what I'm saying? It was just a good time, man. It was a good time. Shout out to my boy Troy Isley. You know what I'm saying? Getting that knockout. Haymon Bradley. Shout out to you, big dog. Yeah, man. We the boxing section was well represented yesterday, man. No lie. Two of the fighters that was on that's been on our show got knockout, not knockouts, but one got a knockout win and one got a unanimous decision. So yeah.
Yo, let me run this drop real quick. Shout out to Taylor Bell. We like I said, we don't have a $4 donation, and it's not $5 because YouTube gonna take their 30% anyway. So we're gonna run this one twice.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
I love that shit is funny, yo. Just look that up on YouTube. You'll have fun with that. That shit is
What
funny.
did we talk about last night?
Hold on,
what did we talk about last night?
You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yeah, man.
What did we just talk about last night?
We talked about a lot of things.
Nah. As it pertains to your show, what did we talk about last night? As it pertains to your show, what did I tell you?
You like the drops and stuff like that, and the production. You like the production.
I'm telling you, man, this shit's amazing, man. Well, look, man, I would love to stay and chit chat with my dog, but I got other obligations.
Yeah, make your rounds, man. Come back. Yeah. Go do what you got to do. Pull back up.
Make sure your ass don't step on my goddamn toes.
Oh no, you can't tell me that though. It don't work like that. Now. You can't do both now. You can't do it that way. You can't do it that way now.
Hey, listen,
I'll share your link. I'll definitely share your link though.
Yeah, you heard me? Cutting into my motherfucking time and shit, man. We're a team out here in these streets, man. All right?
We are a team.
I don't go on that step.
That's why I'm gonna still share your link.
I just shared yours. Shout out to the share link process.
Yeah, man, we gotta share the links.
But yeah, man, I'm gonna get with you in a minute, big dog. We're gonna talk.
What's your topic for the night?
Oh man, we're just doing a recap, man, of the
fight
weekend.
of that fight.
That fight, but just the whole.
Well, I'll do my part of the show of the recap now. So if I go over, we'll be talking about the Mike Tyson and Logan Paul, or we'll be talking about something else that you ain't talking about. Sound fair?
No, because your people are my people. All right, big dog. We'll holler at you in a minute, though.
God bless you. Let's keep it moving, man. My G, it's all love. Hey, look, Logan Paul is gonna fight Mike Tyson allegedly. We'll talk about that. I want to get back to this right here because Andre Ward is gonna get back in it and he's gonna say, I ain't letting Tim Bradley off the hook.
First blink, ready? First blink.
What?
Oscar Valdez, Shakur Stevenson. First blink.
I've already said Shakur Stevenson will beat up Oscar Valdez.
Do you agree, King HMF? Shakur Stevenson beats Oscar Valdez? Your mic muted if you're talking.
Yeah, my mic was muted. Definitely. Yeah, I like he was worthy of I felt like he was worthy of getting that fight
I'm sorry, this is a delay. I'm sorry. Go ahead. It's getting a delay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I felt like he was worthy of the Oscar Valdez fight before he fought her. But I guess they want to do like a little eliminator with both of them. So I feel Shakur, he won the fight, so he deserved a match with him. And yeah, I think he easily beats him. He stops him within 10.
Let's go.
Really gets guys respect. I know he stopped Terence tonight. He opened up that cut. I predicted that he would open up that cut by throwing those left hands. But, get in the ring with a guy like Valdez, a guy that's going to come in, a guy with that much experience.
While he's doing that, you can see Andre Ward doing. Oh, let me cut my cam back on. you can see Andre Ward like with a big sneaky smile, like he knows a secret. Let's go, Ward.
And hungry and determination, he's going to put the pressure, and Stevenson's going to have to answer some questions in that
thing
fight.
too is something that happened with.
So they don't move on. Andre Ward is smiling huge. Let me fast forward. They're going to start bringing up the idea of Lomachenko fighting Shakur Stevenson, and Andre Ward is going to be like, he going to blow that off real quick. And then he's going to get into Tim Bradley again. Let's go.
And we're probably more fallible than the fighters. But
hold on. Let me ask you this. Before we do that, we heard that part when he said, listen to me, Tim. Matter of fact, I'll play this part first, and I'll write that down. Let's go.
Make the point of Valdez, who had been at 126, vacates, wins at 130. Shakur drafted him, basically, trailed that to take the same belt at 126. Now he's at 130, could have unification, but there's still stuff to clean up between 130 and 135. Lomachenko's fighting Comey. We never got the rematch with Teofimo. Could Lomachenko come back down to 130 if he never gets the rematch with Teofimo?
I think that
talking about Lomachenko coming down from 130. Let's go. Let's go.
It's awesome. It's conceivable that
right there.
Wait. It's conceivable that Lomachenko would do it.
That's the fight.
Well, Lomachenko would do it for more than one belt. So I think it's realistic to think if Lomachenko can't get what he wants at 35 and there is a unified champion at 30, then he could come down for two belts.
Let me tell you, that's the fight. Lomachenko Shakur is the fight.
Anybody against Lomachenko is the fight.
I saw Lomachenko Shakur won.
Dre, does that spark you?
I was there.
I mean, it sounds good.
Here we go. Watch Andre Ward do his work. Oh my God, Andre Ward is about to drop some more jewels. Son of God, SOG. Let's go. Let's go, SOG.
I don't think Loma would ever do that. Loma's been in the ring with Shakur, and this was 2-3 years ago, maybe even longer. I don't think he would do something like that. I wanted to make a comment. Sometimes Tim, he throws those haymakers.
Oh, yeah.
And on any given night, I'll just duck him, and I won't say.
Now, that's a shot right there. That's a shot at Tim Bradley. Where's my damn air horn? Where my damn air horns at? Let's go. Let's go. That's a shot, homie. Asia Mav, did you catch that already? That first shot right there, that's a shot at his style. He already took a shot at him early. He was like, Tim, I've been there. I've done this. As in, Tim Bradley ain't no champion. You feel me? I don't know if you're still there. What you doing, homie? You still with me? Or is your mic muted? There you go. Asian Mav. Let me put my music in the background. Losing. But look, at the end of the day, I feel like that was a shot right there. Let me see what the chat thinking. Can't hear Asian Mav. He said, I'm keeping a watch with my eye. Pac-Man Tay, what's up? Yo, did you hear Andre Ward rip ESPN and Bradley for talking about these styles and shit? Watch this. He taking shots at Bradley. Let's go. Man, it was so good talking to you. Tay, pull up real quick. You ain't got to stay long. Just show your face real quick, man. And bless me with your presence. And you know you got to eat a little crow, OG. You know I love you. Got to eat a little crow though, because I'll see if you'll do it. Pull up though. Shout out to you though, homie. I'm gonna let y'all hear what Ward said to Bradley.
I don't think he would do something like that. I wanted to make a comment. Sometimes Tim, he throws those haymakers.
Oh, yeah.
And on any given night, I'll just duck them and I won't say nothing. And, I'll try to get out the way. But I'm going to address a couple of them tonight.
Oh, this should be good. Let me get the pen ready.
Yeah. See, he took a little shot at Bradley right there. He's like, watch this. He said, normally he throw the haymakers and I duck them. Yes, you was at the fight with me. Tay Jones came up to the fight, looked like he was about to go into the ring and like he was ready to be a last minute replacement. Motherfucker came in there, he had the suit on, he had his damn hands taped up, had a mouthpiece in. I'm like, who you about to fight, Tay? No, I'm bullshitting. Like, nah, man, I'm bullshitting. But definitely a cool brother, man. And it was so good to we did a couple of interviews together, but it felt so good to shake your hand and hug you, let you know we love you, we're here to support you. But you definitely was wrong about this fight, OG. You my guy, but you definitely was wrong. But click the link, man. Chop it up with us. About the fight and the card as a whole. You ain't got to stay that long, but it'll mean a lot to me and the audience. Because you know they love you over here. Let's go.
Go ahead.
Get it ready.
I'm gonna talk about the power thing just for a second. You know.
Oh yeah, because they were saying Shakur ain't got no power. No, Tim Bradley kept saying Shakur ain't got no power.
Again, I feel like we keep moving the goalposts with certain fighters. You know, if it's not this, it's that. If it's not that, it's it. You don't have to have a sledgehammer. The reality is everybody's not gifted with that kind of power. But if you have a hammer and you hit your opponent,
now right now they don't put the split screen on Tim Bradley, and he got his big ass. Yo, you can see the line of his forehead meat separated from his head. Like, let me screenshot this shit just for the jokes. I love Tim Bradley, but this is funny, and the fans need to see this. Okay, but he's talking about power. Tim Bradley gonna rebut basically where I didn't have no power neither, Dre. But he's trying to take a shot at himself because he don't want that smoke, that debate smoke with Ward, and he know Ward is beloved. It's hard to go against Andre Ward. He's a good guy. His heart is pure. He stayed down with his old lady. You know what I'm saying? Didn't go out here have, you know what I'm saying? He didn't live that he left with his faculties, left with his old gold. He's still the last gold medalist, man. Let's go. Let me play this, and then we're gonna open it up to my guy. Tay Jones is in the building. Tay Jones is in the building. Let me get this part.
enough, you're gonna get their respect.
Tim wasn't.
You just have to have a hammer.
I'm just trying to tell Dre.
What else you got, Dre?
I'm just trying to see I'll tell you the obvious.
I'm a natural counter puncher, Joe Tess, so I'm waiting on Tim, and then I'm gonna counter.
Dre, I didn't have power either, Dre. Listen to me, I didn't.
But you got a big head.
And you got respect.
I do. Yeah, but that's not the point. I'm just saying he doesn't have that one punch knockout power or that, that respectable power. He's a sharp puncher. He's a sharp puncher.
Does Valdez?
Yes, he does.
One punch?
No, I would say, yeah. You know what? I take that back. Yes, that left hook. Heck yeah.
But you know what? I think what.
All right, that's enough. That's enough of that.
This was close to Floyd Mayweather, as we have seen, because he was in the pocket, moving, sliding, and making.
Come on, this is what they saying.
About the comparisons with Floyd Mayweather. This was as close to Floyd Mayweather as we have seen because he was in the pocket.
We got to stop.
Moving, sliding, and making you pay. And I think that's the comparison when you talk about Mayweather being unhittable and at the same time punishing you back.
Good, but not. No, we got to stop right there. Let me turn the volume down. Sorry for the loud drops. I forgot I had ESPN. Their app is recorded so low. I mean, it's so low. It was like that when I was on my phone, but let me check it now. All right, that's respectful. Without further ado, I'd like to introduce you guys to this guy right here. He's a man of many names, but more importantly, I call him my brother. He's a leader in his community. He's a professional fighter. He's a leader. He's an educator. He's a husband, but more importantly, he's a friend to the show. And his name is Tay Pac-Man ATL Jones. Tay Jones, welcome home, brother. How you feel?
Man, what's up with it, bro?
Talk to me, man.
Hell of a fight last night, man. Hell of a fight.
Wanted though. The whole card was lit though.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed it. I definitely did, man. I had a lot of guys from my city, our city, you know what I'm saying, that fought last night. And I couldn't be more proud of those guys, man. They did very well.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. A couple of guys fell a little short. A couple of guys did good.
Well, but, one of the guys fell short last night. That was
yeah. Hot Rod. Maybach Hot.
And the crazy part about it, he could have won the fight.
Talk to me.
Man,
what you think went wrong in the game plan or execution? That's gonna be my new thing I want to do with Tay Jones. We're gonna talk about, was it game plan or execution?
Execution with him, bro. Most definitely. Because I know those coaches, I know his coaches, and they always talk.
What gym is he out of?
I don't want to say the wrong thing, but it's definitely execution because I'm quite sure they had a great game plan. speaking with Hot Rod, even when I interviewed him, he was pretty much telling me that the guy did move a lot, but you knew that. But I kept seeing him set. I kept seeing Hot Rod set himself. But how can you set yourself if you're not throwing punches? You see what I'm saying? And he wasn't throwing any punches to even set himself, to even make him get set. You see what I'm saying? So all he had to do was keep
And it
throwing
was only a
punches.
4-rounder too, right, Tay?
Huh?
4 rounds, right? It was only how many rounds was their fight?
It was 6.
6 rounds. 6 rounds. Yeah.
Mhm.
So, but it's only so much you can do in 6 rounds too, right? You either got to go all out or you got to do a lot of a guy can get away from you and kind of hide from you for 6 rounds, right? Or am I tripping? You only really got 2 good rounds to work.
He can, but if you ain't pressing the issue, and then when you do press the issue, you ain't throwing punches, it ain't gonna matter. He's just gonna continue to hide. You know what I'm saying?
So what do you think the execution went wrong? Do you think he just didn't have enough gas? He didn't work the body to try to slow the guy down?
I mean, he came out going to the body. He just stopped going to the body in the middle of the first. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, even with that guy, much more experience than Hot Rod, and that's cool, but he still could have won the fight. All he had to do was throw more punches, whether they was landing or not. He got a split decision. I mean, they gave him the split decision to the other guy. So they let me know that he was in the fight.
I would call that hometown cooking. What you think of that? When people might say that's
I wouldn't
hometown
say it was
cooking.
hometown cooking. I just like I say, he was in the fight, bro. All he do was throw more punches. Both of them was clinching. Both of them, both of them were tired. I think the other guy was more tired than Hot Rod. But all he had to do was throw more punches, man. That's all he had to do.
King H. Mav, you agree with Tay Jones? What was your assessment of? Did you see the undercard with my guy Hot Rod versus what was the other guy's name? Let me see. I'm gonna pull it up.
Eric Garner, Carmer, something like that.
Did you see the undercard, King H. Mav, or did you just see the main card?
I think
King H. Mav, you still there?
I think he sleep over there.
Oh shit. No, he did. Oh shit. He did tell me he wasn't feeling that good. So maybe he took some Benadryl, some NyQuil. We'll put him backstage right now. We'll put him backstage, mate, and see if he wake up. Oh shit. That was crazy. Yeah. You heard that too, right? So they want me. He sounded like he got knocked out.
Yeah, what I'm saying. Yeah.
It happens. It's a part of life, right? Somebody said bubble gut. Somebody said salute my peoples. Reggie, what's up?
Reggie.
The link is out there, Reggie. Chopping it up with Tay Jones. We're going through some of that card last night. Tay Jones, like you, chose Herring.
I did.
He chose Herring. He told me right before the fight, Tay Jones walked right up to me, said, Martin Nash, what's up? Blah, 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 blah. Kyle, let me get that phone charger on me. My jack dad, need that iPhone cord off for you. I said, I got Android. He said, nigga, please. And I dapped him up. He whispered in my ear. He said, homie, Herring about to do something to this boy. He about to do something to this kid, yo. And I was like, okay, oh shit. All right, let's go.
Yeah,
it didn't go our way.
Nah.
And me being a Army guy, that was my tie to him. I love them both. So I'm happy either way. You know what I'm saying? But part of me was like, I like the root for the underdog, Tay. I've been an underdog my whole life, homie. And I'm like, he's a game dog too. This ain't so I'm like, yo, this dude, I just thought his experience would be that. And I remember hearing before the fight, people was telling me in the A, Shakur might have been taking this fight too lightly. Word around the streets and the boxing gyms was like, he might be taking homie too lightly.
Right.
Even on the broadcast, they mentioned it. They said word around town in Atlanta that Shakur earlier this week was as high as 146, 147 earlier this week.
Right.
Did you hear anything like that?
I did. I heard the same thing as well.
Now, while he was in town, Herring, while he was in town, he was at your gym, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
tell me about that experience. Did you chop it up with him? Were you there? Did you get to see them going through any drills? Talk to me about that.
Yeah, I actually interviewed him, man. He gave me an interview, man, and him, Bo Mac, all them guys. I can hear you. What you say?
Oh, I didn't say anything, sir. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I interviewed him and Bo Mac. You know what I'm saying? And I just, I didn't want to, ask them about anything else. Well, especially Jamel about anything else besides the fact of, the fact was on hand, was at hand. I did hear that Shakur was like 147, 148. You know what I'm saying? But what I do know about his dad, I think either his dad or his uncle or granddad, one of them, they say he a master at getting weight off Shakur. He's told different coaches, in the amateurs, how to get the weight off. And I actually used that regimen one time as well. So
who you said that? That was his coach or his dad? I'm sorry.
Either his coach or his dad. I know one. God forbid if his dad, but it's either his dad or his granddad. Somebody was taught him how to cut weight. It's very, very easy. And you had to use that method one time.
What? Is it a pro tip? Can you share that with the
Yeah.
audience?
It's easy. They do like a little jump rope. A jump rope. How can I? What's the word I want to use? Like a jump rope interval, and you got your bag on, and then they use like cotton sheets, like 100% cotton, and like and they use two cotton sheets, and then they use a big wool sheet, and it's like make a tent. You know what I'm saying? Like make a tent. You jump rope. It's like a 3-minute round. It's an interval. So the
you
first
do that
minute,
under the tent.
No. You put yourself up under the cover.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
And jump rope with that on?
Yeah, it's like a homemade sauna.
You wear that while you jump the rope?
No. You jump the rope with your bag on.
And then you put that on.
You put that over you.
Over you, your whole body.
Yeah, it's like a homemade sauna.
And how long you stay under there?
You stay under there for 3 minutes. You stay under there for 5 minutes, and then you do the interval all over again.
You get back and jump a rope again.
Bruh,
And then
I ain't gonna lie to you, the shit worked.
How many pounds can you cut in a week doing that?
Bro, literally, you can cut almost like 10 in a day doing that, bro. Literally, I like I said, I think it was like my second pro fight. I had to do it. You know what I'm saying?
How long do you do that, the whole drill for? About an hour, 30 minutes?
No.
You do it twice a day?
It's like an interval. I think it was like a 5-round interval. You know what I'm saying? 30 seconds just regular, then 30 seconds just go real fast, 30 seconds regular, 30 seconds real fast, and then you put that bag over, you sitting there for 5 minutes, come back, do it again. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Look, when you open that bag up, a gallon pour out.
Yeah, for sure.
Golly.
For sure.
But that ain't something you should be doing on a regular though, right?
Hell no.
Nah, that ain't the way to go. Like, fuck your liver, mess up a lot of things. Excuse my language.
It definitely do work. But nah, man, I chopped it up with Jamel, man. He just, like I told him, I asked him, what was his adjustments going into this fight, because I know his only 2 losses come to southpaws. He's dominated everybody else. So I asked him what would be the adjustments. Like he told me, he said, well, the 2 coaches that he has now, the 3 coaches that he has, Coach Dieguez and Coach Red and Bo Mac, they arguably has one of the best southpaws in the game right now. Speaking of Bud Crawford, and they was saying they added more.
I'm sorry, say that again, Tay.
Oh, Bud Crawford.
Okay, because some people be hating. Because when you said one of the best southpaws, we kind of got into a debate when people was trying to tell me he's not no southpaw. He's not no natural. I was like, bro, he's fought whole fights or more than 90% of fights.
Bud a natural southpaw.
Yeah, but they would say, well, he's right-handed. He's conventional. I was like, man, once you train on it that long and then you put it to use, on the highest level, and then you're stopping guys with left or right hand. Man, you gotta just say it, man. But some people say ambidextrous. I get it, but
I get what they say. But he a natural southpaw though.
And why would you say that? Because he's right-handed.
Yeah,
he writes with his right hand.
Because just because I seen him spar this past weekend, and then on top of that, I seen him start off a lot of fights going southpaw. I seen him start off going right sometime as well. Probably something that he's seen, but he's naturally a southpaw though.
Well, look, I got my guy right here, Reggie Owens. I'm sure you're familiar. You know Reggie.
What's up,
Reggie's
What's
our
up,
West Coast homie. Tay Jones, like yourself, Reggie. He picked Herring. I guess we all got to eat a little crow.
Yeah, I eat my. Let me say this. I had Herring because it's two reasons why I had Herring. Because I gave him a shot because he did mention to me that, you know, the coaches that he has now, you know, they add a lot to his arsenal. And with him being, you know, necessarily with the one of the best in the southpaws in the game right now, you know, the game plan would definitely, you know, fit for him. And he was good with those coaches compared to his last two coaches, you know what I'm saying? And I said, okay, well, I'm gonna give him a benefit of doubt on that. And then on top of that, his last three, 4 fights, he was the underdog. I mean, how many times I got to get, you know, shot in my foot for keep taking that? I'm not taking the favorite when I should have been taking the underdog. You know what I'm saying? And then I just felt as if, you know, by him being, you know, with the 2 losses, you know, he can learn from that. So I gave him the benefit of the doubt. And then on top of it, I know Shakur is a fantastic fighter. I know he can move. I know he does a lot of things great. But I just felt as he's a veteran. So I thought some of his veteran ways were kicking in that fight. You know what I'm saying? Even though Shakur had him on age and things of that nature, you know what I'm saying? And I think that kind of showed in the fight. But, you know, I had to ride with Jamel. You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough. Go ahead, Reggie. You got the floor.
Man, Jamel let me down, man. And the reason why I was choosing Jamel is because, for one, he is the vet. He is the champion. And coming off of such a you know, amazing performance against Frampton, the way that he crushed Frampton, went after this belt, I thought he was going to feed up off of that victory and what brought him into being a champion. And then seeing the antics pulled by Shakur, which was something I thought would really inspire Jamel Herring going into the fight. And the fact that they had history, but I know Shakur was in there, you know, constantly talking about what's happening in the gym between those two. And I think kind of what played out inside of that ring. I think Shakur going in with his antics and what he was doing with Jamel, I'm thinking Jamel just being calm, patient. You know, it's the calm before the storm, and the storm will show inside that ring, and it never did. I think a lot of Jamel's confidence was taken away from him within a round. With going into that second round, his confidence began to kind of sway. And I think he was trying to figure things out. He's getting hit with punches, seeing that this kid is coming in with something that we have never seen. Maybe Shakur does this in the gym. But when seeing this, the type of punches Shakur is landing on this guy, the speed, the accuracy, the ability to pull up out of there, get his work in, get out of there. Jamel, with the slow start, I think his confidence was shaken, and especially there must be more to what these two have inside of a gym with sparring. He was never in the fight. He kind of just let this fight go. He never got up to speed. But once the mind was taken up out of this one, Shakur just played around with him. It was gameplay from there.
Yeah, man. I got a lot of respect for both of these individuals. I definitely expected Herring to swing with him more. When Shakur got in there, I thought Herring would swing with him. I saw you got a reaction from you. Go ahead. Elaborate on that, Tay.
I did too, because like I said before, one thing that I said to the coach, and you know, when they was in the gym with us, I was like, you know what, I believe that, you know, I did tell him that I thought Herring was the best 130 pounder right now. I did also say that I believe to beat Shakur, you gotta counter punch to counter punch, because that's what Shakur does. And I've seen Jamel Herring do it, but you got to counter punch to counter punch to counter punch. Basically, every time you punch, you counter punch after Shakur counter punch. But that didn't happen, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know, like I got to get my hats off to Shakur, man. Like I said before, he on another level, dog.
Before I let DJ jump in, you know DJ as well, right?
Yeah.
Or you, yeah, that's my guy. I heard it was a clip I was playing about Andre Ward getting at Tim Bradley and ESPN about their harsh criticism of guys, of basically saying you guys are putting on stinkers. You know what I'm saying? Your fights are boring. I went to sleep with your last fight. And Shakur, he said that to Tim Bradley, and the commentating team kind of made a thing of it. And Bradley was like, "Hey, yeah, I'm trying to motivate his body, little niggas." You know what I'm saying? And Andre, I'm paraphrasing, of course. You know I'm paraphrasing.
Right.
That's my analyst of it. Andre Ward was like, "Hold up, homie," and this is my Andre Ward breakdown. Like, hold up, homie, y'all trying to make these guys, and I'm paraphrasing, of course. You trying to tell these guys to go in there and fight styles to give y'all an inciting fight, but that might not be their style. You know what I'm saying? Long as they win and keep winning and look good on the next fight, but you can't win every fight the same way. And you guys want him to fight like that to give you guys an exciting fight, try to close the show. He already said, and we saw it, he felt uncomfortable going in there. He got hit with some good shots. Okay, I'm not doing that no more. I'm gonna just win the fight this way.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And then, but if he gets clipped with a shot, y'all gonna be the first ones to say he chinny.
Right.
He might not be ready for this level.
All
so I want your take on that, and then I'm gonna let DJ get in. How do you feel about that right there, or do you need to hear the clip? Because I got the clip queued up. I wrote my timestamps. I was ready today, baby. I was ready.
Nah, I don't need to hear the clip, man. But
Go ahead.
Not Andre Ward, but Timothy Bradley. You know, I seen an interview. Well, somebody had an interview where he was trying to explain himself to Shakur. You know what I'm saying? And I just felt as if right then and there, if you felt the need to explain yourself to Shakur, you automatically know you was in the wrong. Talking about, I'm just trying to motivate him. You don't need to motivate anybody. You know what I'm saying? You had your time. Well, how can you motivate somebody because of what you want to see? You know what I'm saying? That was a beautiful performance that he put on against Nicotinha. You know what I'm saying? Although it may not have been the best, you know, for his action, but skill-wise, definitely. But you know what I'm saying? But
swimming without getting wet. That's what we used to call it.
Right. So I mean, I'm not a big fan of what's his name, Timothy Bradley, anyway, because he always has something to say. It don't matter who it is. It can be a fighter who, you know, he had something to say about my guy Haven Brady Jr. You know what I'm saying?
What'd he say?
From
my Ice Cube voice. What'd he say?
I don't know what he said, but I know he was like kind of bashing both of those fighters. So, I mean, those guys are, you know, both 3-0, both young in their career. They need time to develop. Timothy Bradley won the best 3-0 either.
You need to say that again for the people in the back. How about that? But let me let DJ get in. DJ was sitting right here beside me, or I was sitting right beside him at the fight. Chopped it up. We had a good time. They didn't save me no wings. They didn't even offer me a bottle of water, not a stick of chewing gum or nothing. But it's okay. But that's okay. And he lost his phone. How you lose your phone at the State Farm Arena, homie? But he was so fortunate, and they had worked the room so much. Security walked all the way back down to where he was at. Here you go, OG. You drop your phone somewhere else.
What?
Yeah, that might have been a sad situation last night.
Just sat down. He was like, "Fuck." As soon as he sat down, within seconds, dude came up to you. Here you go, OG. You drop your phone. I was like, what the? How does that happen? How did he know to bring it to you out of thousands of people? He said, "Man, we've been here all day. We've been working the room. Security know us, and we sitting in these seats, so they think we are important people." Go ahead.
What's going on, everybody? What's up, Tay? What's up, Reggie? What's going on, man?
What's up? Don DeMarco,
I was trying to tell people leading up to that fight. I even told Say Jones and my man Bernie the boxer, got to meet him last night. He's a interesting individual.
Yo, if anybody know Bernie the boxer, tell him to unblock me on Twitter. I sent him on IG, he blocked me, and because I sent him something by accident, literally like a couple minutes after he said, "Don't send me nothing like this again." because it was like a little, you know how somebody be making a collage of somebody dancing, and it was a happy birthday song. It was like happy birthday, happy birthday. It was something like that, but it was like my homeboy song. You know, I be promoting records and shit like that, right? So I sent it to him by accident because I know another Bernie, and then I'm pushing it again for somebody else's birthday like a week later, and I accidentally sent it to him, and I'm still, this is my platform. I don't really rock with Twitter, Instagram like that. I do. I love y'all if y'all watching over there, but no, I don't. I work over here. So I said all that to say I sent it to him again, Tay. Literally, when I looked at it, I didn't know it was instant. I thought I can, you know how you click on everybody, type of message and click send? No, as soon as you click it, it went to him. And I'm like, I go off and I'm trying to type the message. And I read his prior message said, don't send me this again. And then the next message is the exact same video. And then he said, really, bro? And I was like, I'm sorry. Edit, but he had already blocked me. But I was like, man, you don't know. I am Team Crawford over here. I'm the president of the fan club on these YouTube streets. And they kill me for it in the comments all the time. So please, if you know Bernie the Boxer, I might chop this up as a clip and put that out and tag him in it. How about that? Tell him to unblock me on Instagram. That's all up.
I'm gonna be honest.
Tell him I'm with the team.
Never mind, it's off subject. I'm gonna let y'all cook real quick.
All right. Well, look, no, you are a special guest. And DJ was right. We all lost. But what do you guys, Reggie and DJ, what do y'all think of what Andre Ward has said about networks and commentators pretty much trying to hype these guys to fight styles that is, and I know who he's talking about. He's talking about Shakur's last fight. He's talking about Devin Haney. You know, come on, guys. You know who he's talking about, right?
I didn't hear the comments, but this goes back to something my brother, the sweet science examiner, Big Tank, said: dominate the way you dominate. Like if Shakur's game is to jab your face off for 12 rounds, then that just is what it is. That's how he dominates fights. Everybody's not, a Tank Davis or a Teofimo Lopez or Deontay Wilder. They're not gonna starch people all the time, man. That's just the way Shakur dominates. That's the way Devin Haney dominates. Devin Haney's gonna use footwork, movement, his jab, and that's just the way he's gonna dominate fights. But I felt like going into that fight last night, Shakur was gonna put on a show. I felt like that was gonna be his coming out party, where all the eyes were on him, and this was his time to announce to the world, "I'm here." For the people who don't know, I don't think Bob Arum is going to let him get Oscar Valdez. I really believe they're saving Navarrete for Oscar Valdez, because if you put Oscar Valdez in the ring with Shakur Stevenson, he's going to destroy it. Because Oscar Valdez fights everybody the same way. He's going to come out the first 4 or 5 rounds with a game plan, and at some point in that fight, he's going to want to fight. It's just what he does. It's just who he is as a person and as a fighter. He's going to want to fight. And once you start biting down on your mouthpiece and start swinging punches, you're just going to keep walking in the jabs all night. You're going to walk in the jabs, and Shakur's speed and timing and his footwork and his head movement. This is the 4th fight I've seen of Shakur's. I've seen him stand in front of 4 professional boxers and not get touched. That is highly impressive to me, man. So if you put him in there with Oscar Valdez, he's going to kill him. He's going to destroy him. He's going to wash him. So they're going to save Navarrete for him, man. I don't think Bob Arum's going to let him get that fight. I came away from that fight last night very impressed with 3 people: Troy Isley, Evan Holyfield, and Xander Zayas. I was highly impressed by those 3, man. I didn't know what to really expect from Troy Isley, this being, one of his first marquee fights, being on a big stage like this, besides the Olympics. Didn't know really what to expect. I figured he'd get the guy out of there, but not that fast. That was dominant fashion. When a guy's not supposed to be in there with you, you get him out of there. You don't get paid for overtime. Evan Holyfield, I said it from the time he walked out, and the way he looked when they were introducing him. It's like he is so loose, man. He was just so loose in the ring. and the way his combinations and everything were flowing once he got warmed up, it was only a matter of time. I felt like he was gonna knock Buddy out last night. From the time they introduced him to the time the fight started, everything just flows. Nothing was tight. The guy that he fought had a lot of nervous energy.
Who are you talking about again?
I felt like he would have an adrenaline dump because everything was
who
so
are you talking
tight.
about, DJ? Who are you talking about?
Evan Holyfield.
Okay. Charles Stanford.
Yeah, man. I just felt like everything that he threw was just so loose. It came from the hips and the shoulders, and it just kind of flowed. Nothing was tight. Nothing was labored. I don't really feel like he expanded a lot of energy just throwing his punches.
What's next for Young Holy? What's next for Young Holy in y'all opinion? Should he do another 6-rounder? Is it an 8-rounder? Tay Jones, I would love to hear you go first on this because you know all too well about moving somebody too fast. Sometimes,
but you know,
what you think? Like,
I interviewed.
Man, what you do with your camera? Like, you gave me more ceiling than anything. What happened? You on your laptop?
Yeah, I'm on
there you go.
I interviewed Evan or whatever, and
how is he?
He doing good, man. He doing good.
Did you interview him after the fight or before? I'm sorry.
Before.
Okay. How was his head going to it? Was he like, yo, I'm gonna stop this guy? Was he just trying to just separate himself from the pack of all these father-son boxing teams out here?
You know, Evan. Well, my family got a history with his family from back in the days, and I know all his family, but he's very charismatic. You know what I'm saying? He got hella character, down to earth. So he was how he always is, loose. You know what I'm saying? Things of that nature. And I always brought, I sparred him when he was like 15, when he was like very, very green. And one thing he always had was left hook. And I talked about it on my show. I was like, yo, your left hook crazy. And what he knock him out with? The left hook. You know what I'm saying? And but he did mention to me.
He set it up too. He set it up, Tay.
Yeah. And I told him, I said, bro, you came in 151. Your opponent came in at 154, I believe. I said, this is not a 154. No, 153. I said, it's not 154 anymore for you. He told me, he said, no, they're working on me going down to 147. So he said, bro, I made that easy. So he said, me personally, I think he should get another 6-rounder for 147 before he initially just, go to 8 rounds out of 147, because he did make the 150 to 153 easy, and he weighed in at 151.
So you think he should do 147, a 6-rounder at 147?
Yeah, just like initially touch the 147 range.
Reggie Owens, what you think? What's next for a young Holy, Evan Holyfield? Holyfield, the legend, the Hall of Famer, the great Atlanta legend. They need to put a statue of him up somewhere, right there in front of that State Farm Arena. Just right there. Put it right beside Dominique Wilkins. Cause they got a Holyfield. They got a mural or something. They got something for Holyfield. I think he got a street as well. But damn, Rick Ross living in his old mansion. Put a statue of him in front of that damn right beside Dominique Wilkins. Hey, look, Tay Jones, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We let jokes fly because life is serious enough. Go ahead, Reggie O, you got the floor.
Yeah, no, I think he should take his time, man. I think he should continue on with these 6-rounders, keep active. DJ was saying he looked fluid. In that fight, he didn't look fluid. I'm sorry I got to go against you on that one, DJ. I thought that was a pretty rough fight. I thought the other guy who has an MMA background was having a lot of success against Holyfield. Holyfield happened to be blessed with his father's ability to punch. Landing that punch, that first and second round were pretty tough for him. He was facing a lot of adversity, which he did show the heart to be able to go through that. But it wasn't a clean fight like that. He just showed his ability. He carried on his father's attributes to be able to weather the storms, and he landed a very beautiful punch on that opponent. But there's a lot to work on. So why rush the kid? He's still young. He still has a lot of growth. Take his time. The same thing even with the Xander kid. I was impressed with Xander, but Xander didn't have an opponent that was going to really push him. He was levels way above them. But what he did display is his dynamics in the game. His ability to go to the body was beautiful. Working up to the head, to the with straight shots, hooks, and everything. His variations of punches was beautiful, but he should not be fooled by that. You were in there with an opponent who didn't display anything of, any abilities to give anything back. But everything you've seen from the one side was good. So Xander shouldn't even be rushed. But Holyfield has a lot to work on, especially if he's going down in weight. They need to learn how they got to work on keeping him down there, keeping him disciplined as far as weight, if he's going to be campaigning as a 147 pounder. That division is hard too, especially going down in weight. Just because you may be a heavier guy going down doesn't mean it gets better. It doesn't mean it gets easier, because those smaller guys are much faster, and you have to work with that. Same thing we watched with Oscar Rivas. He thought he'll come down from heavyweight, go to bridgeweight because of him fighting with heavier guys. That didn't mean anything. You coming up here with a guy who's coming up from a smaller weight, but he has speed over you. He may have cardio conditioning that's great in yours. And those are the things that Holyfield has to work on, coming from a higher weight to a lower weight. Those guys are much faster. They're more dynamic in their movements and stuff. You're going against very guys, they may not have the fluid abilities, and it happens to be the case in that. So they have to take his time with him. Go ahead.
I gotta disagree with you a little bit on that, Reggie. And I'm gonna give you a little push.
That's what I love. Let's go.
Pause. But I gotta push back.
We ain't gotta say that pause shit. Ain't no facts.
No, the audience like it. It's a joke. If I don't say it, Taylor Bell gonna say it in the chat. If I don't say it, he gonna be like, he gonna put the little 2 pause mark, or you'll see the 2 1s or the I like, yeah, they I get it. It's an entertainment show. We here to have fun. My G. That's why they moving him to 47 to take it slow. Let's be clear. As much as we always say it's the glamour division, 47 really only got about 5 top guys, maybe 7. He got a lot of way he can work his way up and get and grow into his man strength, working at 47 and build his name, build his record up, and because right now at 54, what's next? Charlo? Plus plus those belts right there is all owned by what, 2 guys? It's Charlo and old boy. You get what I'm saying? Castaño. Man, they got to run that back, man. Please. I'm just so disappointed that Castaño was the one saying run it back, and Charlo was like, man, he's gonna be a problem for these guys. He was a problem for you, brother.
What you talking
about? Talk about it. His brother the same way with at this line. Man, he gonna be a problem for these guys in this division. Brother. He was a problem for you, and we all saw that. But that's a whole nother show. Whenever the Charlo fanboys want to pull up and do that one, I love to challenge that. But right now we got Reggie, DJ, and Tay Jones.
But
I agree with Reggie. I agree with Reggie on taking it slow. But I believe taking it slow is letting him go down to 47. Because if he came in this fight weighing in at 51, bro, all that is just working a little harder in the gym, running a couple of the miles. He can make 47. You get what I'm saying? And his guys there where he can work with and and pick up the tools and can get a good fight in and still start building his name up. I ain't saying throwing him in there with Boots Ennis or Virgil Ortiz at 47 tomorrow or his next fight. But yes, 47, that's the division for him. And as he grow into his man strength, by the time he's ready for the title fight or moving up, that's when you can move him up to 54 when he start growing out the weight. I use Bomac as the perfect example. He said coming out trying out for the Olympic stuff with Terence, coming out the Olympics, he could have started off at 47. But I said, hey, if you can make 35 still, let's do that. Because it'll give you a chance to grow, go through some adversity. Pick up Sharpie. Come on, man. That is taking it slow. I love Errol Spence, but Errol Spence, 47. You know what I'm saying? And been there for a long time. You know what I'm saying?
Actually,
now he's growing out of that weight.
But Errol actually started at 54.
Yeah, but come on, he did a couple fights at 54. Yeah. But the majority, over 90%, what he do, like 3, maybe 5 fights? What did he do?
It was like 3 or 4.
Yeah, come on, man. Yeah. Over 90% of his career has been at 47.
Right.
And but he could have won titles at 40, I believe. Or at least built the buzz bigger. But with that, I digress. So I disagree with you on that, Reggie. I agree with you first. Well, yes, they need to take their time with him and build the Evan Holyfield name. You know what I'm saying? Because he, unlike his father, like you said, he's outspoken, he's charismatic, he's high energy, he's funny as hell too. He witty, he creative. Somebody told me on the low he might have some bars. I'm gonna find out one day. Somebody told me Evan might have some bars. We'll see. But he definitely got his father's chin. I put that in the chat, Reggie. He got his father's chin too, because he did take some shots early. But that's what these guys gonna do. These MMA guys or guys who don't have the sweet science mastered, they're gonna come in there and you're gonna get their best shots that first round or two. They're gonna shoot they load, and after that, that's when you pushing them off, you tying them up, you get them off for you, and you get back on that motherfucking stick. Excuse my French. You get back on that stick, and he start putting him on the end of that stick, and all that shit he was doing, that you thought was all great earlier, he's seeing it now. And he set him up with that damn left hook, and it was all she wrote. He couldn't take, I took all your shots, you couldn't take my one shot. And I don't even think that was his best punch.
Right.
He didn't even knock him out with his best punch. And it was all she wrote. It's just part of the game. But I got to give that young man credit, bro, because he knocked him out with the left hook. And this guy was a more experienced guy who had definitely probably got hit in the face more than Holyfield in professional things. But yeah, with that, I digress, though. I passed the mic. I'm sorry. I'm getting long-winded.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say, man, because he looked so good at 54 last night, man. It's 47 would be a good move, but I think he can grow into 54 in a couple years, man. They're going to take him slow. I think they're going to take him slow and just take him slow and let those other champs phase out. Like, let Julian Williams and Jared Hurd and Tony Harrison and Castano and Shawn.
You said Julian Williams.
Yeah, J-Rock.
Didn't he phase out his last fight?
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Leave the division.
I don't know what you mean. You said 2 years. Am I being an asshole? No.
That's fair. Fair enough.
No,
fair enough.
Those 2 years you talking about, he can be making 47 easily.
Yeah, but they could also try to fast track him because of the name and put him in there with those other young, because they all the same
more
age,
names at 47 to build off of. 54 don't have a lot of names he can build his rep off of. He can build his name off a lot of these.
He can build his timing. He can build his strength, man. That's why I think he should stay at 54, dog. Because those other champions are gonna phase out. The top guys in 54 are gonna phase out.
It's only two champions
than the
at
top
54
guys
right
at
now.
47 will.
I wouldn't put him in there with Castano, and I wouldn't put him there in Charlo. Who else?
No,
you
not
gonna
right
put
now.
him in there with Luis Arias?
But
who you gonna put him in there
move him
with?
down, eventually he's gonna run into a Josh Taylor, especially being on top rank. Eventually he's gonna run into a Josh Taylor. Eventually he might run into a Virgil Ortiz. Eventually he's gonna have to run into Boots in.
When you say eventually, that'll be at least that's more than 2 years down the line, and those guys might move up. Or those guys already might have got exposed. But those 2 years you're talking about, those are 2 years where he could be working and blowing up and building his brand, because it's called prize fighting, homie. He could be getting a lot of prizes at 47 and working that Holyfield name. And whenever he's ready, he can leave 47 and say, okay, now I'm going to 54 and challenge there for a title and building up. It's possible, homie. But he can get the tools sharp at this level, at the 47. Shit, and it's Atlanta. I wouldn't put him in there with Brian Norman yet, but I wouldn't mind seeing them two mix it up one day if they pass cross. I wouldn't mind seeing them what he can do with as these other guys are coming up, meeting at these weights. Because somebody told me my guy Mike Williams Jr. is gonna be moving up too. You know what I'm saying? These guys are all grown. They're gonna mix it up, but I
wouldn't mind seeing them mix it up with Xander Zayas.
No,
but that kid's gonna be at 168.
What you say about Mike Williams moving up,
man?
Hold up,
DJ. Move up. I don't think it should move up.
Who, Mike Williams?
Yeah.
What move up to what weight? Because he plays around with the weights where the check at. Because he's so young, he can make 47. He can make 40.
Yeah, I think he should be at 40 more than 47.
What about Brian Norman? Where you think Brian Norman should be at?
After seeing him spar with Bud.
See, now
man. No, he can fight wherever the hell he want to fight at. He gonna be a problem either way it go.
You know I'm low key mad at you and Scotty about that, right?
About what?
Both of y'all got my number. Nobody hit me up and told me, "Hey man, come to the gym today. Bring your camera, homie. Get some of this classic. Get some of this classic."
They wouldn't let nobody open up.
Oh, it was tight like that.
Oh man, yeah,
But
bro.
you was there.
Yeah.
World Combat was there with his camera.
I don't know how he knew.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna talk to Coach Mustafa. When I interview Coach Mustafa, I'm gonna find out. I need you to set that up for me. You told me you
was
gonna
at
set
Granite
that up.
City. Shit, Brian Norman called me. I ain't even know Brian Norman. Well, you know what? I did know. I knew early in the week, but Brian Norman was the one who told me.
Oh yeah, Heron was at your gym.
Yeah.
Bud worked with him at their gym.
Yeah.
Oh.
And Bud bought shit. Tiger Johnson, goddamn Little Africa. Well, you know, Little Africa, they call him Richard Hitchison. And then who else was there? What's the other kid name? His other middleweight, I forget his name.
Oh, you talking Nelson?
Nelson, yeah, Nelson was there. Hey, Nelson didn't look all that good to me though.
Who you work with?
And he coming off that Achilles injury or something?
That's probably why then. That's probably why.
Who was he working with while he was there?
I don't know who he worked with, bro. I really don't. I don't know who he worked with.
But you just wasn't impressed with the work?
Yeah, I wasn't impressed.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but who else sparred? Damn.
Was anybody else on the card at the gym that you saw? I could run through the names.
Xander was there. He wasn't there that day. Bud sparred, but I worked out with him. And
you worked out with Xander Zayas yourself?
Man, that motherfucker big, bro.
Talk to me, man. Talk to us about it, man. Talk to us about that experience. Talk to us about
it. It was cool though, you know. Like when I first saw him, I was just like, "Damn, that look like Isaiah Zandis." But you know, I'm used to seeing him at 47. He was much smaller, and just seeing him at 54, I'm like, "Damn, he 54." And then you know, Jamel was like, "Yeah, you know, that's Isaiah Zandis." I said, "Holy shit, dude, big as hell." For him to be 54, man, dude looked like he was about 65 at 54.
Listen, go ahead. So, was he taller? Do you mean like what?
In person, he taller. I think dude is legit 6 feet, but they got him listed at 5'10". But nah, dude about 6 feet for real, and he's only 19. He's still growing. So I guess the old I guess you could say height they had on him, that should need to be changed.
What did you like the most? What would impress you the most about Xander when you did you guys do y'all did a couple rounds, right? Like light sparring, or y'all just y'all just hit the bag together and y'all ran?
Hit the bag and they did mitts or whatever. But I was more impressed of how he was able to put punches of combinations together on a bag. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people anybody can hit the bag, but it was the way that he was doing it, and he was doing it very fluid and very fast. I'm like, oh shit, bro, cool. You know, I'm used to seeing him fight, but I just need to see him against a higher opposition because he's light years ahead of his competition. I'm seeing him fight recently.
Go ahead, DJ Reggie. Y'all got a question with him about his work with Xander?
Oh, you guys were you was in the ring with him, Tay?
I wasn't in the ring. Well, we was in the same ring, but we weren't sparring.
Right. Because you at what, 140, right, Tay?
Yeah, 140, 135.
Oh, okay, right. And then so what are you? Where are you going with this thing? Are you going to continue on? How many fights do you think you have left? And also post boxing, do you plan on coaching? What are your plans within the sport as far as giving back? Do you plan to go into almost kind of taking over where, because you're working with a legendary coach, do you plan on becoming a student of his and then jumping into the game as well?
Yeah, yes, let's go. Say yes, Tay. And also he giving back every day when he do his show. I just got to interrupt real quick. Tay Jones has one of the best YouTube shows out there, and I am biased because I made the intro, but I'm telling you, Reggie, is you getting inside information from the pros. I think Tay has a bright future in broadcasting, as long as he ain't talking late night like this when he almost sleep and holding him up. But
nah,
yes, man, he got a bright future in broadcasting. I
I'm
know he didn't
definitely-
mention that, but I want to add that to it. Go ahead, Tay.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep that going. I mean, actually, it was something that I always wanted to do. It was definitely something I always wanted to do, but at the same time, you know, it's like, how can I fit my time for doing it? Because you know, I got my own business now too. So, but I got two young champions. Well, they're not champions, but I call them champions. I got two young kids right now, and one gonna be a heavyweight, and he only 6 years old. But the work he's putting in right now, he can be shit. By the time he 8 years old, he gonna be winning silver gloves. So, yeah. I got him, and you know, a lot of kids coming to me now just to pick up different things about what I be seeing in the ring. So, you know, working on Coach Mustafa, that's gonna be something that's always golden. And I'm already working with him. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it is. But I'm definitely gonna be coaching, but more of the probably more on the you know, continue building my channel and stuff like that, because I know a lot of fighters. I just don't, you know, I'm not a person who, you know, just because I have that connect, I got to use that connect. I rather like grind to get it on my own. But definitely, I know a lot of people, so it's nothing for me to just say, hey, let's do this interview, let's go knock this out, something like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's music to my ears.
Right on.
Reggie, that's music to my ears. He's our brother in the content creation game, man. And he has insider information. He's a pro.
It's something that it like right now. Like for instance, I seen Bud spar this weekend.
See what I'm saying? That's a gem right there.
And
you see it differently as a pro.
Let me answer that shit, Mark.
Reggie, I'm gonna mute your mic. Reggie, this part of the show. Hold on, let me mute your mic. This part of the show. This how I do mine. homie.
Like I can say
them off and shit.
Don't make me do
like,
it. Don't make me
like
do
I
it.
can say so much about just that sparring session, and with his fight coming up with Shawn Porter, right? But you know I understand, as being a fighter, some stuff you don't want leaked out there. But I'll just say I was very impressed with Brian Norman, how he handled himself with Bud Crawford. I'll just say that. And I'm gonna talk more about that tomorrow, but I don't want people to put me in a negative light for speaking my truth. You know what I'm saying? But shit, and it was some
do I
other
need to
dude.
unsub and take my intro back, because it sounds like you about to start slick hating on.
No, I ain't fit to hate on Bud. No, I ain't gonna do that. No, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. But no, he told me some valuable information. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people speculate whether he gonna leave Top Rank, whether he gonna stay at Top Rank and things like that. But he told me some valuable information. I think once I get closer to the fight, I'll release it. You know what I'm saying? But it's just talks like that you know, I can have talks with people and I can bring it back to not just my channel, but the community itself. You see what I'm saying? Because I have those talks with those fighters. You know what I'm saying?
When you see guys sparring, they work in the ring. Say, like, I know you said you're gonna reveal some things later, but when you see those things, you being a fighter as well, you see it from a different vantage point, correct?
Right, I do.
Without revealing too much, what impressed you about each guy and the instructions that were given? Because some people don't know this. They think sparring is going in there with a guy. They switch guys out. Sometimes they think these guys just go in there, put everything together. No, they are literally shouting out instructions on this side. And sometimes this guy's side is in there telling him some other shit too. Like it's a real sparring session. It ain't just you in there to get beat up and all day. This guy is just working on defense with you. No, I get to hit you back today, homie. You're not in for me to practice my defense.
I seen them spar. He sparred 3 different guys. One of the guys gave him a good 2 rounds before he took advantage of him on the 3rd round. He sparred a little Africa, Richard Hitchison. He didn't look too bad. Hitchens, he didn't look too bad. But he wasn't all that great either. But he touched Bud here and there, but Bud took it to him a little bit. But like I said, man, Brian Norman Jr. is special. I mean, very special. He got a lot of oohs and ahs from the crowd. And I ain't gonna keep. I don't want to reveal too much, but you know, I can say Bud respect Brown after that. I can say that.
Period.
But
Are
don't
you
get me wrong.
biased?
Don't
Are you
get me-
biased? Because Brian Norman Jr. is your guy.
That's
you
my
work
brother.
with. I gotta ask you, Tay. You know, I wouldn't be me if I didn't ask you these. Some people say, yeah. I see Major Key. He said, Mark said, fuck that. I'm asking and answering my own questions. Look, sometimes I load the plate too much. Reggie, I'm muting your mic. Stop laughing. Put Reggie in the background. No, I'm joking. Hey, look, this is what I be doing. I be like, oh, you laughing? No, I'm joking. But that's how I am sometimes, man. It's all in the love of the sport, right?
Yeah, man.
But are you biased though, Tay? Because that is your brother.
Bruh, listen. How many people we got in here, bro?
Watching or who has watched?
Watching.
But, right now, my thing is saying it's flipping between 20 and 30. You keep jumping in between there. But I know my shows, man, I do about 1,000 a night.
Man.
So between now, because all I see is who watching on YouTube or right here. I don't see who's watching on Facebook, Instagram. The show is streaming in 25, 30 different Facebook groups. Actually, no, it's not. I never shared
I'll
it.
just
Oh,
put it
shit.
in the private chat. I'll put it in the
Shit.
private chat.
I never shared my show on Facebook, so I'm tripping. So if you got the link, if you got 1,000
I'm gonna put
subscribers,
it
share
in
the
the
link.
chat. I'll put what I got to say in the private chat, so everybody knows what I'm talking about.
In the private chat?
Watch what I'm about to say.
All right, copy and paste. Let's go. No, I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, we talked about that last night.
That's cap.
Yeah, we talked about that last
okay. Well,
night.
we should talk about that later. We shall
Yeah,
talk about that later. I'm excited. I'm excited about what we got going on. Tay Jones is my guy. I will be working with Tay Jones hands-on doing a promo video as well as getting it's gonna be a training video, not some. It ain't gonna be Billy Blanks, my nigga. It ain't gonna be. This is how you do your jab. No, man, we're gonna put a dope beat behind it, and he just gonna do what he gonna do, and I'm gonna be the ghost in the room, just filming, and we're gonna get some dope shots. If you haven't seen the Brian Norman video I did, check that out. It's on the channel, and it's also on Brian Norman's Instagram as well. I almost hit him with the drone. The man's defense is so good. I lost control of the drone. He dips the drone. The drone goes, hits the wall, bounced off. He parries. The drone drops, and he hit the bag. On beat. He didn't miss a beat. When I put the beat behind him, I was like, this motherfucker boxing at 88 beats per measure. Somebody spit a verse to this. You know what I'm saying? But man, Tay, I got a couple more things. I'm gonna speed up a little bit because I know I already took a lot of your time. I put your channel link out there in the chat. Let me drop it again. Please subscribe to Tay Jones. Please subscribe. He has a dope ass YouTube channel. Like he said, I share his links, but we actually played your Bomac joint that you did with Bomac.
Okay.
You want to speak about that a little bit? Because you asked Bomac some good questions right there. But the audio, it's like a fan is going.
Yeah,
like,
man.
you need some noise.
The dude
Man,
who was
we're gonna talk later.
The
We're gonna
driver
talk
was
later.
being a crab, man.
We're gonna talk later. I'm gonna hook you up, homie. I got some equipment for you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna bless you with something, but I gotta be in the
driver was
room too.
being a crab, man. But I was just basically asking him, like, you know, what do you guys bring to the table for us? You know, the three different coaches on his, you know, in his team. Speaking of coach, the other two different coaches between Coach Red and Coach Dieguez. You know, he was just telling me the difference between those three. I did ask him, you know, what are you guys planning to do going forward? You know, with Bud, you know, since he's the manager of Bud. He also told me that he could have kept Bud at Bud. If it was up to Bud, he would have started at 140, 147 with his career. But of course, you know, he started at I think it was 35. And you know, he said he kept Bud there for a specific reason, to get them championship rounds in and get used to being up under those lights in those championship rounds, which I clearly understood. But he said if Bud had it his way, you know, Bud would definitely have been up there. You know, I was asking him about, you know, why people you know, said that he don't have any power coming forward at 147, and that's what he was speaking about. You know,
And then I asked him, I asked him about Jamel, what it is he has to do and how can he, because he lost, two softballs already. But Jamel did speak on the behalf of saying that, he would coach Bomac, who arguably has one of the best in the game at the southpaw right now. And he used to dealing with southpaws. And I actually can see how good he does with southpaws just from watching him work with some of the youngsters in our gym. And Brian McIntyre, Bomac, whatever you want to call him, definitely exemplified why he's a good coach, because I actually watched him work with one of our youngsters who's a 10-time national champion. And I was like, wow, what I'm saying? Just that little bit of time, he actually changed our fighter a little bit, what I'm saying? And I was just impressed with that.
Changed him.
Yeah.
When you say changed him, like, that's a bold statement, bro, because they say you can't teach your old dog new tricks. Describe changing him.
Well, this kid right here is number 13. And he's like I said before, he's a 10-time national champion. And feint, that like his feint game, pop, go, step off to the side, roll, come back the other way. Like I seen him install that in him within the 4 days that I was at our gym. And I seen it. And even when he sparred, I think it was Saturday, I think it was. Then the little ones, no, he didn't spar Saturday, Friday when they sparred, he did the same thing. And I was like, damn, he really did it.
Oh, okay. Hey, look, I'm gonna try to see if I can get my guy Major Key on, because he's a true boxing fan, and he also does a lot of dope interviews, and he put me on interviews with Hall of Famers, trainers, Hall of Fame fighters, Kelly Pavlik, Tommy Brooks, David Benavidez, champion. So Hall of Famers from Hasim Rodman. Yo, Hasim Rodman wants to fight Holyfield. Did you know that? Did you see that interview we did?
No,
when we interviewed Hasim Rodman? Hasim Rodman said, I want me and my son to fight Holyfield and his son. You know what I'm saying? On the same card. Do you think people will buy that, or is that on some Triller shit?
That's on some Triller shit, man.
Man, Holyfield is done, man.
Yeah,
y'all about to say, man, Holyfield 60 years old, man. Leave that man alone, dog. I don't want to see him in nobody ring with gloves on, bro.
You said, Mark, you say you calling cap on what I said?
I don't know what you're talking about. Are you bringing private chat business into the public?
No, I'm just saying you calling cap.
Did you read everything I wrote? Or you just
my bad.
You got to read everything, and please let's not bring private chat business into the public chat. Because what's the point of the private chat? We're gonna talk about it in the public. You want to do it? Let's do it.
Man, I think they'd be mad at me if I said that.
Don't make me reach for my tool over here.
I think they'd be mad at me if I said that, bro.
Yo, you said the illest shit ever on your live one day. You said, "Nigga, I slapped you with my nut rag." I was already this nigga right here. I'd be like, give me something to throw at you, and I was looking for something to throw. So I always keep a handkerchief or something to clean my glasses off to read the shit, because after a while my eyes start watering. So, bro, I start calling it the nut rag. Nut rag.
Listen, man, I thought I was gonna have
to
pull off
I just do
somebody
like
last
that.
night, man.
I throw that damn rag.
You said what, DJ?
I thought I was gonna have to pull you off somebody last night, man.
Man, I wanted to get
we were just walking, and he
talking about
turned
the
around
snow
and
bunnies?
just started,
The snow
"Hey,
bunnies
man."
was on tape.
Man. We were walking headed to the arena, right? And Tay saw somebody who he's had disagreements with in the past. Turned around like, "Hey, man, I don't like that shit you've been saying." I was like,
hold on. He dropped the name. Say the name again, Tay.
Mike Carpenter, bitch ass.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
What's your issue with Mike Carpenter, Tay?
Man, he just like it's just the level of disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Like the things he said in the past about Deontay. You know what I'm saying? Like my thing is, bro, you got his number. You know what I'm saying? Call him. But you just come out and say stuff because that's how you feel, nigga. What if I felt like slapping the shit out you yesterday? Because I damn sure almost did. I really wanted to slap the nigga ass with that bottle I had in my hand.
No, that's too much. Now that's yeah, they're gonna put you away, man. Put you away for a long time for that, because they was like, yeah, man. I'm glad you didn't, bro. So DJ, you had to carry him away.
No, he kept his cool, man. He kept his cool.
You was right
like,
there?
oh man, I hope he don't slap this dude because he gonna press charges.
Cause look, cause DJ, that's what
he's
security
definitely
is
gonna
for.
press
You
charges,
built like
man.
security, nigga. Do the
Huh?
security job sometimes.
Man, I ain't nobody.
The security is
man.
to protect. It ain't to protect you from me. It's to protect me from you,
right?
Homie,
It was
I
just
might want to put hands on you. Like, just let me just grab you for a little bit. I ain't gonna. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna slap on. I just want to grab you by that extra meat on your neck. You goofy mother.
It came out of nowhere though. They didn't even know.
Yeah, we were just walking and talking. He was on the phone. I think he was on the phone with his wife at the time. He was like, "Hold on, baby. Hey, Mike, that's some bullshit you've been writing." I was like, "Oh shit, that went left quick."
That's what we call in the ATL.
Like his whole demeanor changed, man.
Hey, look, in the South, ATL, Alabama, Florida, North Carolina, y'all already know we call that on site.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I felt like it was truly gonna be one of the moments last night. But my guy held himself together, man. I'm glad you didn't hit him because, like I said, he's one of them guys that's number one, he gonna press charges. Number two, he gonna try to sue.
Oh,
yeah.
So no, you said that backwards. Number one, I'm gonna sue. I don't care if we can drop the charges. I ain't trying. No, we ain't gotta do all that. I don't want to go to court and testify. I want the check. Major Key Boxing, my guy. Welcome home. Welcome back to the platform. Welcome back to the neighborhood. And you got my guy Tay Jones here. He was with us at the fight. Well, we were with him, and I was with DJ and Kyle, and we had a good time watching a great night of boxing. Major Key Boxing is in Florida, originally from the Bronx, the Boogie Down, and got a dope ass channel. Interview a lot of Hall of Famers and legends. Are you familiar with Tay Jones? I believe you are.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know him personally, but that's why I just subbed to him right now because I never actually seen him. I've heard through people that apparently have quarrels with him. You know what I'm saying? and people that either agree or disagree with him. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much, how I've heard around YouTube his name. But yeah, like I know it rings bells around YouTube or whatever. But I didn't even know he had a channel. So then when you just said it, I went looked it up real quick through the link and subbed to him. So.
That's dope.
Now I'll get some insight now. You know what I mean?
We're connecting the dots. Connecting the dots. You got any questions for him about the fights? Because he had Herring winning. Unfortunately, he didn't. We was talking about Bud Crawford. No, I had Herring winning too.
I know.
Yeah.
Why you laughing when I said unfortunately he didn't? I sound like I'm joning or something.
Yeah.
Nah. It ain't no jokes. It's my media tone. But go ahead, Major Key. You got the floor.
See, no, my thing was, if you remember when we was here chopping it up last week, my thing was I felt like it was going to be probably a little boring fight that would last 12 rounds and Shakur would win a unanimous decision. And the reason I thought that was because my heart, and I if you remember, I said my heart wants Jamel to win. But the thing is I don't feel like he came into the game too late to get in there and rock with somebody like a Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? That arguably should have won that gold medal in the Olympics. You know what I'm saying? He got a silver, but a lot of people felt like he probably should have gotten a nod for the gold. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, he's been schooled throughout his whole life to be a slick boxer. And remember, you asked me, Mark. You said, yeah, but do you think that Jamel can cut off the ring? And I said, well, if he does, that's just the first part. Then what does he do after that? Because Shakur is slick enough to hit him with a quick pity pat combo and get out the pocket, right? And look at what happened. He never even got him in the corner. He never even cut off the ring because Shakur was the one pushing in back. See what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Like me personally, I don't feel like it should have been stopped at that point. I feel like that was just some politics with some, Las Vegas odds makers there. You know what I mean? Like, get that shit out in the 10th round because nobody felt that was going to happen. You know what I mean? That's what I feel that was. But at the end of the day, Shakur would have won in a 12-round decision if you look at the whole fight.
Major Key, I was okay with the stoppage, man, because number one, when that cut opened up, and once they brought the doctor in to look at it, I knew it was just a matter of time.
Mm-hmm.
Because not only did he get cut open, and that cut was pretty bad, man. I felt like just seeing him just take a beating them last couple rounds, man. It was nothing that Jamel was offering Shakur that was really going to offer any real resistance. It was just him surviving the fight because he's got the heart of a champion. He's defended his belt. He's a true champion. And shout out to Jamel Herring. He didn't want to quit. He protested to stop, but eventually he accepted it. And it was just there was nothing he was offering Shakur that was going to keep him off of him, man. That was just going to be more of the same for another 2 rounds. So I was okay with it, man, especially after they brought the doctor in to look at that cut. Once they start looking at it, they're looking for a reason to stop the fight.
Mm-hmm.
So all Shakur had to do was give that last little flurry, and that was it, man. That's all the referee needed to stop the fight.
You see, I don't even feel like it was a flurry, though. You see what I'm saying? Like, because if it was, I know what you're saying. I thought that they was trying to set it up to get it stopped. As soon as they called the doctor to the corner, I was like, oh, okay. And Jamel Herring and Bomac were feeling the same way. Like, okay, they're trying to bring in the doc on this one, right? So we know where it was going with that. But that was like awful. Like for me, that was an awful time to stop it because here's the thing: you got the champion. The champion is defending his belt. And he started to turn it up a little bit more. It was actually more competitive, you know what I mean, throughout those last few rounds. So, yeah, he was getting tagged, but it wasn't like he was getting like, boom, boom, like dropping to his knees or anything like that. There was no wobbling or anything like that. He hit him with 1 or 2 shots and like, in like 6 punches. And Jamel even threw back, I believe, and got out the way. And when he got out the way, they came and waved it off. See, so the champion, for me at least, you know what I mean? The champion should get a little bit more of the benefit of the doubt to defend his championship, because I've seen we've all seen way worse cuts where they didn't stop it. You know what I mean? They gave the boxer the benefit of the doubt, and you
chopping up. You chopping up. You chopping up.
Oh, my bad. So yeah, I'm just saying, like, Go ahead, bro.
No. Finish out. I didn't try. Go ahead.
No, I'm not sure what part I cut off at. I was just saying that basically I felt like as a champion he should have gotten a little bit more time, to do what he does. You know what I mean? Especially since he started to turn it up a little bit. Not that he was going to win, but at least kind of like let him last through the 12 rounds if he had it in him, which I feel like he did.
I think that shit could have been based on the referee probably studied the history of Herring based on when Herring, the last time he was cut by, who was the short guy, the little short guy that he fought. Can't remember that guy, but the way in which Herring tried to find a way about it. Kendall, yeah, seeing that. And now seeing that this swelling on the eye, this cut that he was faced with, seeing that Jamel Herring really didn't give anything as far as to keep Shakur up off of him. And Shakur is just going to keep targeting him. Shakur was going to end up stopping this dude. Shakur was hitting this guy with vicious ass punches. And it wasn't that he was just hitting him with one right hook, hitting him with the left. He was doubling and tripling up on these hooks and tearing this dude up, trying to get him up out of there. And Herring really didn't give anything back. Even when Herring threw something, Shakur could have took the punch like Tank took Leo Santa Cruz's punch. There was nothing up on Herring's punches. Herring didn't give anything of significance. He didn't give anything that was meant to try to score a lucky knockout. It was just to throw something to stop the ref from stopping the fight. But the ref can see on the face of Herring that there was a level of doubt and looking for a way to get up out of that fight. So the ref had to stop it. It was just going to get worse. Now, ain't no cap. Shakur was trying to hurt this dude. Shakur came in there on some vicious shit. And also, let me just add this part, what you were saying about Bradley earlier.
I never saw him wobbled. Never saw him drop, Reggie.
But it comes at any moment. It comes at any moment.
Reggie, you never saw the champion wobble. True or false?
But just because you ain't wobble a person, don't mean punishment ain't coming. Don't mean punishment ain't coming. Some fighters, we have watched fighters die in fights who ain't been wobbled, but the amount of punishment becomes debilitating. And if the referee's looking at it, ain't gonna let a fighter go out like that. You ain't giving nothing to save this motherfucker. But then this thing about Bradley, what you're speaking about criticism, I just want to add into that. The problem with Bradley, who can be hypercritical of some of these fighters, mainly young black fighters. The problem with him is when he see a performance put on like the one with Shakur, give the same praise that you give in criticism. Otherwise, the criticism from people like that, it just begins to where it's apparently hate. Because it's okay to be critical of shit, but you also must praise people when they put on these things that you look for. Because Shakur's performance was better than anything you see from a Mexican style fighter, European style fighter, whatever you praise. That kid came in there to kick some damn ass, and it was almost reminiscent. Many people comparing it to, historical performances of what Floyd put on against Arturo Gotti, you name it. He put it on, and Tim Bradley should be praising it.
Right.
Well, look, I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. Was it an early stoppage? Was Shakur Heron was Shakur Stevenson versus Heron an early stoppage? I'll put a couple options here. Yes, no, and also yes, an early stoppage, but Shakur would have won anyway. So I'll give you guys 3 options there. Let's pick it up where we left off. I see we got a couple things in the chat. Anybody got anything to add on what Reggie had brought up? Because that was one of the things I had on the docket about Andre Ward ripping ESPN and Tim Bradley for trying to tell these young guys to fight a style that might not be conducive with them winning for the entertainment of the audience. Major Key, DJ, you guys want to touch on that as well before we move to the next topic, which would be go ahead.
Yeah, there's no blanket statement that I'm glad that Ward called him out on it, because there's no blanket statement on the style, because styles make fights. The different styles are gonna compare better, fare better against other styles. You know what I mean? Like, so there's no one style that's gonna defeat them all. You know what I mean? That's why you have to adjust. That's why you have to bring in different game plans. If it was just one style that beats them all, then we would already have that, and it would be boring. Nobody would follow the sport. So that's bullshit. You know what I mean? So I'm glad Andre Ward called him out on that.
Go ahead, DJ. You want to give me your take on that one?
I did earlier, remember?
Okay, well, shoot, we can move on. The other thing I had on the docket was
hey, drop the link, Troy Grizzy, in the chat. My bad. Because your link was like the second to last comment of disappearing before I clicked on it.
I got you. I dropped it again when you put it. I got you though. Let me go through this. So the next topic
my bad. I didn't see that. My bad.
I got you. Look, the next topic I had on the docket was Mike Tyson fighting Logan Paul. Are you kidding me? Yay or nay? Let me go to my special guest, Tay Jones. Let him lead the conversation. Tay Jones, what do you think of Mike Tyson fighting Logan Paul? He said he wouldn't fight Jake Paul because my kids and my family love him too much. What's your take on that? Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson.
Iron Mike Tyson. Let me put the records up and put the tail of the tape. Look at this. Tay, make this make sense for me, homie.
Mm-hmm. Maybe he needs some money, but Mike need to sit down somewhere. Yeah, you need to sit down somewhere, man.
I could picture him saying like, yeah, my children love him. They'll eat his furry ass, and yeah, bro, like Mike Tyson, man. Yo, that's the man, though. That's the man.
Go ahead, Major Key. You got the floor. Give me your take on it. What you think of the take of the fight?
No, I'm saying like, like that shit is funny though. Like, my children love him. I don't want to whoop his ass because my children's. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, fucking Mike Tyson, man, he's a beast, bro. I think he's just he's taking a piece of the pie. He's taking a piece of the pie just like everybody else is, bro. That's it. You can't get mad at him. Like, my man's in his 50s already, man. Like, everybody else is doing it. Why he can't get his little cut? You know what I'm saying? He probably doing it for competition just to see how much he stacks up against Mayweather versus Logan.
Fair enough. Let's pass it around. DJ, give me your take. What you think about Mike Tyson facing Logan Paul?
Man, don't nobody over 50 need to be in the ring with boxing gloves on, man. That's just I mean, personally, I'm tired of these exhibitions, man. I don't like it. I don't like this quote unquote celebrity boxing match type stuff, man. I'm really over it. I was over it when Floyd did it. I was over it when Tyron Woodley jumped in there with Jake Paul. Like, I personally, this is not my thing, but I know there's a market for it. So I know some people are gonna buy it, but Mike Tyson just need to chill, keep doing his podcast. But if he wants to get in there, man, nobody can stop him. I won't buy it. I won't be watching it. I'm uninterested. Like I said, I don't think nobody over 50 needs to be in the ring with boxing gloves on.
Bernard Hopkins was still a champ at 50.
Man, I still feel like I'm 17 sometimes. That don't mean it's true.
No, I'm saying he was yeah, but you wasn't a world champion. Bernard Hopkins was a world champion. He didn't retire until he lost and at 52. So maybe he stayed 2 years too long. But when he lost,
what happened to him?
He got knocked out of the ring, but that's 52. But at 50, he was stop my G. You talking about 52? I'm just telling you. What you saying is the guy was still a defending champion at 50, homie. Maybe he should have stopped at 50, maybe 51, maybe 52 and a half before he fought Joe Smith. But I'm just telling you. But also Joe Smith was a bad matchup for him too. You get what I'm saying?
Man, everybody should be a bad matchup for you at 50, man.
No, Joe Smith is a good fighter, bro. Let's stop acting like Joe Smith ain't a good fighter, bro.
I thought he lost his last fight, but that's just me.
That don't mean he ain't no good fighter.
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder lost his last fight. He ain't no good fighter. Mike Tyson lost.
Come on, man.
Mike Tyson and Roy Jones had, these guys didn't go out all the way with a O on their record. We saw them both lose by KO. And then they become champion again. A loss don't make you not a great fighter, homie. We gotta
No. But personally, I don't.
Mike Tyson, you
not
think
a
Mike
Joe
Tyson?
Smith Jr. fan.
Mike
Not
Tyson,
a Joe Smith Jr. fan.
Okay, but let's move on though. Is Mike Tyson gonna get hurt by Logan Paul? That's the question.
Fuck no.
Man, come on, man.
Let's pass it around. Go ahead, Reggie. Give me your take on this fight. Let me move the poll around. I want the poll on this. Mike Tyson facing Logan Paul. Will you buy it? Will you not buy it? Who wins? Go ahead, Reggie. You got the floor.
Man, I'm a sucker for fights, and I like a stupid ass goddamn fan. I'm gonna pay for this shit. The other side of it, man, is that I hear it's $100 million that Mike Tyson are a split for the fighters, $100 million fight. So that's one of the things that draws them to this fight. And also many of the intrigues of people seeing these YouTubers come about facing actual fighters in fights, people intrigued by that, and also people intrigued by whether or not they get knocked out or not, or whether or not they can knock off a fighter, a person that fought professionally. I think Mike Tyson, depending on where he is. Now, the other thing about age, I think what are those things they got? The physicals need to be more rigorous to make sure these dudes are able to take punches and give something out. Because Holyfield should have never been able to pass his physical, especially he's going in there against a fighter like Vitor Belfort, who's also a replacement too. Yeah, and he was the last minute. And Belfort being a guy who historically is known to use something to get himself to a level. But with this one, I think Tyson is possibly going to be in shape to go in here against a Logan Paul who Darren got knocked out by Floyd, but Floyd being active, more closer having activity. It's just the money that's there. It's $100 million fight from what they're saying. And that's the reason why Tyson's going to take it. Don't know how much of a risk Logan poses to him, but it's all for that. The nostalgia, these exhibition fights are nothing new. The Ali's and everyone else done them. So it just is what it is.
But Reggie, I'm gonna pass it around, but I do want to say this. Matter of fact, I'll pass around. I'll come back to it. I'll write it down. Go ahead. Anybody want to reply to what Reggie said?
I mean, not to necessarily what he said, but I just feel like, you know what, again, Mike Tyson deserved, like, if you want to go after that, you know what I'm saying? He want to get a piece of that pie right there. He got robbed so many times, you know what I mean, in the past. Let that man just live, bro. Like he feel like he got it, you know what I mean? Until somebody convinces him that the animal's not in there anymore. You know what I mean? Like he's gonna keep seeking it out, you know. So just let that brother fight. You know what I'm saying? That's what he lives for. That's what he breathes. You know what I'm saying? So if Mike want to get in there and just leave it all on the table, let him do it. You know what I'm saying? Especially if he's going to get paid off of that. You know what I mean? I'm not mad at that. You know, I mean, I don't want to see him get hurt neither. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? But it's an exhibition fight. They're probably not even going to let it get to that point. You know, so if he just want to see if he can hang with a young buck like Logan Paul, I'm pretty sure he's going to try to go in there and whoop his ass and teach him a lesson. You know, so I would love to see Mike Tyson teach him a lesson. You know what I mean? And so you know, it's intriguing. That's all it is. You know, I feel like let the man get his money.
But here's the thing: will you buy the fight, Tay? Tay, are you gonna buy this fight?
I'm gonna stream it.
Damn. He didn't even hesitate. He didn't.
I streamed the Mayweather one, man, and that's why I would actually probably buy this one because it's Mike Tyson. But I streamed the Mayweather one.
I got you, Major. I was asking Tay real quick. Go ahead, Tay. Yeah, go ahead, Tay. Like, so you said you're gonna stream it, but Tay, at the end of the day, like, you support boxing. You are a fan of fighters getting paid the most money. You yourself is saying you're gonna stream it. Why you won't buy the fight?
I mean, that's just
support
something
the fighter.
That's just something I wouldn't buy.
But you know they're gonna load the undercard. Why not support them? It's
now we got now that's like different. That's different. You ain't say that.
They always load the undercard with Triller. It just the guys get injured, they get COVID, they get pulled out. But Badu Jet was supposed to fight old boy for the championship for the rematch. But he popped dirty. That is not Triller's fault.
Mm-hmm.
But we blame Triller for that. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie. Like the last fight, I bought, you know, that Jake Paul joint. I bought, you know, have my Montana Love and the girl on there. You know what I'm saying? So I bought that. You know what I'm saying? But man, like, I'm almost where DJ at, man. Dude, 50. I ain't a hater for a man getting his money. The man 54, bro. You knocking on 55, bro.
Who?
Tyson.
But it's Logan Paul though, bro. And
that's what I'm saying. Like I'm not hating on that. Get your money, you feel me? But damn, you know, like shit, you 55, my dog. Like, but you knocking
he's
on
in
50.
debt. You know, Tyson is still in debt. Like, that's why he was talking about. He kept saying, "I'm gonna give away this money to charity from Triller." That's cap. But that's why he ain't fuck with him no more, because his money is looking funny. You know what I'm saying? He said, he said I'd never work with him again. But let's be clear, Tay, Mike Tyson is still in debt. He's been in debt for years.
Think so?
That's what, by his own words. That's not my words. Those are his words.
Yeah, him and Holyfield did a lot of tricking off then.
Fair enough. What I do want to say is I got a poll in the chat. I want to ask you guys, are you going to buy it? Go ahead, Major Key. You said you streamed the last Mayweather fight. Will you buy Mike Tyson versus Logan Paul? Because I want to disagree with Reggie. The difference between Mayweather versus Logan Paul, it ain't that they out the ring. No, it was like a 40, 50-pound weight difference. Logan Paul could tie up and hold Mayweather all night. He ain't going to be able to tie up and hold Holyfield all night. Like, Mayweather couldn't come in more than 160. And Logan Paul couldn't come in more than like 190 or some shit like that, right? Like they had that kind of weight disparity, Reggie. Yeah. So that's totally different from him fighting Mike Tyson. And him fighting Mike Tyson fighting Roy Jones is totally different than the Logan Paul. We will finally possibly see one of these YouTubers get what they finally been wanting. And all of us gonna finally get to see what we've been missing. And Logan Paul said, fuck it, I'll take the money. Hit me.
You want to respond to that first, Reggie, before I jump?
Whoever's ready, let's go.
Yeah, I'll go. I'm buying
I need
that
high
shit.
energy, though. I need high energy, guys. Let's go.
Let me say, I'm buying that shit. I buy all this shit. I'll come from, the reason I don't do that streaming shit, I come from the LimeWire era. And I know what goddamn viruses to a computer would do. So I say that I'm buying that shit directly, and I like watching fights. So
they don't change. They got better.
Man, fuck, I don't trust it, man. I done ran through 2 or 3 computers from viruses, so I don't fuck with streams. So I'm buying it.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Major.
I can dig that.
He not lying about that LimeWire shit, man. I'm from that era too, man. Shit. But hey, nah, when it comes down to it, I'm gonna buy the reason I streamed the Mayweather, I felt like I was getting robbed again. You know what I'm saying? Like, Mayweather, I paid for every single, when he was a professional, I paid for every single pay-per-view since he went on with De La Hoya, bro. I supported him his whole career. You know what I'm saying? I supported him, I supported Pacquiao, and I supported Miguel Cotto through that whole era. Every single pay-per-view was one of them three, and I was paying for it. And everybody was coming to my house to watch it. You know what I mean? So I supported them, but I felt like I was about to get robbed again with this crazy shit. So I was like, man, I ain't letting him rob me again. Hell nah. This doesn't even help him. You know what I'm saying? In his career, like in longevity as far as his Hall of Fame career. So I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. But now with this right here, I feel like I was a little impressed by the way Jake Paul gave away $1 million of his to add on to people like what Tay Jones was saying to Amanda Serrano. You know what I'm saying? To everybody on his undercard. You know what I'm saying? Like he gave them extra money, and showing them love out of that. He took $1 million out of his own purse and gave it back to the people that was on his undercard. So with that being said, you know what I mean? Like I know that Mike Tyson is trying to get his bread up. You know what I'm saying? And he's doing whatever he can to get his bread up. So why not? Support that fight. And see what happens, because I'm pretty sure it's not just going to be like whatever he's going to headline it, of course, but let's see, Logan Paul just on his own strength is like his own promoter, to be honest with you. The Paul brothers promote their own shit, the way that they talk. But that would be interesting to see if they actually talk shit to Mike Tyson and see what he says in return. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would be interesting, you know what I mean? I want to see what the lead up to the fight looks like. And then with the fight itself, I would pay for it just for that, just on the strength that I know that Jake Paul gave $1 million back to his undercard. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, if I'm supporting the undercard, I'm supporting the main event. And it's Mike Tyson. Yeah, I'm down for that.
Absolutely. Well, look, our special guest Tay Jones has to leave. He has to do some road work. Got to get some egg yolks in. He drink them raw like Rocky. Yes, man. He's running up. He running up the stairs at Centennial Square downtown in Atlanta. Hey, tell Tay Jones before you go, please tell people how they can follow you and reach you on your dope ass YouTube channel, man.
Yeah, it's Pac-Man ATL _Tay, and on Twitter at _ Tay Jones _.
Say that one more time.
It's Pac-Man ATL Tay _ Tay. I mean Pac-Man ATL _ Tay on YouTube, and _ Tay Jones _ on Twitter.
All right, and I'm gonna drop. I got it now, and I'm gonna drop the link for your YouTube. And I'll put it in the chat right now. My brother, thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for your energy. Tay Jones, man. You one of my one of the first interviews I ever did on YouTube, and I'm forever grateful. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah,
I said
man.
I wouldn't keep you that long. We kept you over 2 hours. So God bless you, my brother.
I want to ask you a question, real quick.
Yeah, put it in the chat. Oh, you got time for one more question or no? Oh, no. Go ahead. We'll do it on the next one. We'll do it on the next one. Go ahead, Tay.
What's going on?
Thank you.
No, what's going on?
He said, "What's going on?" Go ahead, Troy.
What's up, Tay? Just a quick question, man. What do you fight at? What's your weight class that you fight at?
35-40.
That's one question. Thank you so much.
I know.
All right.
I know. Yeah.
Now, Troy, do you got another question for real though?
No, because I have a fighter that's looking to do like some work, but he's too heavy for Tay.
Tay beat his ass.
You don't know who I'm talking about, Mark. You don't know who I'm talking about.
I'm talking shit. I'm just saying, Tay, these guys like Tay, man. These guys walk around bigger than you think, and they definitely fight bigger guys. They been there beating up on guys 200 pounds sometimes, bro. Bills pay the bills. But thank you so much, Tay. We'll see you on the next one, bro.
Oh, for sure, man. Y'all have a great night.
God bless. Yeah, man. I kept him for 2 hours, bro. He only supposed to be in like 30 minutes. But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody pulling up. He kind of jumped in randomly. I saw him in the chat, and he had picked Heron, just like Reggie Owens. Pick Heron. Troy, did you have Heron winning too, or did you have
Yeah, I had him winning, but not like that. I thought it was gonna be a back and forth for a little bit, and then he would take over. But I didn't have him watching him like that. No, sir.
I definitely thought it was going to the cards. Reggie Owens, you had to go into the cards too, right? For Heron.
Yeah, I had Herring taking this one. I thought the Herring would have been more dominant in this fight, based on Shakur, antics. You prodding at the damn bear, and being that he's a veteran, I thought Shakur may have been rushing things, thinking shit was sweet. No, he's a young kid up out of Newark. That playing a part into some of the antics, him getting into the head. He was really playing a lot of psychological games with Herring. And it benefited Shakur. I think he was. Playing some psychological shit, along with being disrespectful. But that's kind of
not why he won the fight, though, Reggie, right?
Wait, you said, is that why he won the fight?
No, I'm telling you, we can agree that's not why he won the fight, right?
No, he dominated, but psychologically, he fucked over Jamel Herring. Psychologically, let me finish my point. Psychologically, in that fight, Jamel Herring was weak and destroyed, on top of what Shakur was able to do with them inside that ring. The self-doubt kicked in real early with Jamel Herring. Herring doubted himself real early. And I think we don't know what Shakur was saying in there that played with him that really made him lose his edge. Like you said, he should have been throwing with Shakur. He didn't do any of that. And Shakur was able to step towards him and teeing off on him. Shakur swelling his dual eye up. This guy gave nothing back. It was signs of resistance. Even when they were putting up into the high guard, seeing he was tense, he was locked up. He couldn't even get his hands all the way up to defend himself. He was shook, smiling, constantly smiling and shit. Shakur had him. Shakur was all in his mind. He was destroyed.
Blood, pull up. Blood boxing. Shout out to my guy Blood Boxing. I always see him out there in the chat. But Blood, you know, I'm a big fan of what you do over there. Got the utmost respect for you. Like how you do your thing, but because he's non-biased. Like he's just like you, Reggie. We don't like that fanboy shit. Like, yo, wins and losses, homie. You won or you lost. You know what I'm saying? And I can tell you I don't like what you're doing without being disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? I just move different because I'm gonna see you at the fight. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be in the boxing gyms. I'm gonna be right there, and I'm gonna have to stand on it. And when I'm just talking about punches being thrown, that's one thing. When I'm up here saying you a bitch,
exactly.
That's different. That's different. You moving different. You better come with something else other than I'm just keeping it entertaining, baby. It's just joke. Nah, homie. You can do your jokes differently than that. But what's that dude Wilder saw at the gym? What's the white dude?
Oh my gosh.
He was like, get up.
Charlie Zagazing, whatever his name is.
Oh my God. What's up with him? Where he been at? Because after that, I don't know if I seen him too much. He said, I'll leave you alone. He was like, you're going to leave everybody alone too. Wilder spoke for everybody. He was like, you're going to leave everybody alone. Cut that shit out.
Somebody
Hey, Mom, I'm a little disappointed that we didn't know that. Unless you knew, I didn't know Blood was in on the west coast of Florida because he was like, damn, like I didn't know y'all was doing that major meetup. You know, y'all should have met up with me, and I would have if I would have known. I didn't know he was over there.
Nah, Blood be reclusive, man.
Yeah, but he apparently he was around that area where we was at. So shit, next time, brother, next time, Blood Boxing just
should be December 11th.
Yeah, so you already know I pull up, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So you coming closer to the East Coast, or you gonna be on the West Coast again?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go to Border Wars. I think I might be at
so you going to Tampa? Okay, all right. So that's a little
I might
closer.
pull up. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here, bro. I might pull up. See what's popping on. Check out the homies.
I was thinking about pulling up too. So if you're gonna be out there, I'll pull up.
You know, I know some people that's gonna box in this shit. I interviewed them. These dudes are whooping ass and taking names.
Hey, yo,
none of that trolling shit.
Let me speak on that. That shit is crazy, man. How named Ness and them really turn this border war thing into something, man. And hopefully that shit pans out into something lucrative, man. They launch into it. No, let me finish this. That they turn this into something larger, into a larger thing within the sport of boxing, man. Because some great ideals and concepts start out small like this, almost like verses. Where something start out as friendly as Switch Beats and Timberland just having a friendly battle, and now it's panned out. Who knows how many millions they have made? But that this thing is growing with the border wars thing, that it really turns into some boxing promotion, and they launch off fighters' careers. So big up to Ness and them from starting this concept, and it's growing because I'm hearing more and more people speak about it.
Blood, the mayor, I make myself blood. The mayor pulled out last time, bro. The mayor pulled out. The mayor of the city. You know
Wisconsin.
what I mean?
Watertown.
Watertown or whatever. But yeah, what's called it? The mayor came out, bro. That's how you know that they making their presence felt.
Yeah, that's true, man. It started out small and becomes something big, as long as you have a good plan and a purpose. But I want to say big up to the panel. What's up? What's up, Bright Lights, Big City? And Reggie Owens. What's up?
Salute.
Yeah, man. I was asleep and I had to get up and do my old man thing, and I clicked on Mark's page, and lo and behold, here we are now.
Hey, look, you never know, man. You pull up, man. Never know. Yeah, man. I was talking to people about this fight, and I was talking to the people about other things that was going on. These were the 4 topics I had on the docket. We had one left, of course. We talked about we didn't kind of get into what's next for Shakur Stevenson. We kind of recapped the fight more than anything. Excuse me. I started off with talking about Andre Ward ripping Tim Bradley and HBO. I'm sorry. Sorry. It's no more HBO boxing. I meant ESPN, the new HBO of boxing, where you can get some of the most bullshit commentary.
Hey,
Reggie, let's go. Hold up, Reggie. I'm about to set the table for you about your video. Is that where you was about to go?
Yeah, he calls at ESPN. Yep.
I got a comment about your video. Absolutely. See, I started off the show talking about that, so I don't know where you came in, but if you want, rewind to the first 10 minutes when I spoke of that. But I'll break it down again. I spoke about Reggie Owens took umbrage. See, that's another Martinez YouTube boxing word. Y'all hear it all the time, but you're gonna hear more now that I said. They be stealing the swag. Niggas be stealing the sauce, bro. I don't whatever. Hey, look, Reggie, you said ESPN did Shakur Stevenson dirty by putting the undercards here, bringing him on the main platform, and then after the main platform, cutting that off, and you got to go to the app to hear the post-fight interviews. Correct?
Facts.
Break that down. Crazy.
No, hold on. Now break that down. Hold on. Now I'm gonna do my rebuttal again, live. But I want you to give me your reenactment of kind of what you did on you. You were like, yo, fuck ESPN as a record label, as a company, and as a crew. Like you was on some Pac shit. Go ahead, Reggie. You got the floor.
Yeah, on some real shit. Fuck them. Because even the day before that, when we were watching the Oscar Rivas fight, how that shit just cut the fuck off. Being Rivas, going through this tough bout, getting whooped on by wherever that guy from, Norway or some shit, wherever he's from, beating the shit out of Oscar Rivas when they thought it was going to be sweet and dandy. And they just cut the fight out. Then we come to this shit with Shakur to where this fight event is being held on the ESPN Plus app. Then you got to jump over to ESPN. That shit delayed because they matched it up with a football game. And then now we get the fight. So when we get into this main fight, every fighter is getting an interview. And they getting extensive interviews. Ali Walsh got extensive interview. Xander gets an extensive interview. Then we go on the Shakur fight. His shit in a spectacular fashion, dominating event. And the last time when Shakur was televised on their network, he was being criticized as being a born fighter. And the moment after his fight ends, they throwing his shit back over to ESPN Plus app after everything is over. That was some whole ass shit. And this is in a moment where this fighter gets to speak out, talk about where he wants to go next with this viewing audience that has been left over here following a football game, probably one of the most highly viewed football games for Saturday's night, being this Tennessee versus Alabama. There's a big audience that's going to remain on the network to watch this damn fight. And then rather than letting these people who watch this fight, because they had to be impressed with what they saw in Shakur, being the other fights were quick knockouts, that drew them. They remained for this championship bout. But this guy doesn't get his day to be able to speak in front of fans, let them hear who he's going to call out. You switch him to a different network. That was some whole ass shit. It was deliberate as hell. It could have remained on the broadcast for what ESPN was going to talk about going into A bunch of people want to hear about what's going to transpire with the World Series and shit. That was a moment to let Shakur do his post fight, and rather than giving him that moment, these punks send him up over to the ESPN Plus app. So now you got to switch over, not to a different channel. You got to switch from device to go watch this shit. Bob Arum, ESPN, all the officials at Top Rank is a bunch of stupid ass punk made bitches. I hate to cuss on your channel, but I have issue with that, and even issue with hearing motherfuckers like Tim Bradley, who can be critical all the time of fighters, but where are their praise when they come out here and they perform like that? It wasn't that he just performed like this in the next fight. He performed like this going for a title, and he outgunned the goddamn champion. Like, Top Rank in him is full of fucking shit. And also, this ain't the only time I had issue with Top Rank. It was a time before in my main channel. It ain't on my new channel, but on my other channel where I took issue when watching Shakur. It was a build up to one of his fights. It might have been for the Joet Gonzalez fight. But before Shakur can speak, they bring everybody up there who was on the undercard to his fight, even the Michaela Miller and all these people. They get interviews. They start off with the bottom of this card buildup. All these fighters are getting interviews, and Shakur doesn't. They don't even go to Shakur till almost about 35 fucking minutes into the shit. And Shakur's in there. It was some football game coming up, and one of the head dudes, I think the dude was at the post-fight interview yesterday, was the guy who did this shit. When Shakur, they speaking, a reporter, somebody asking about a football game, Shakur was giving his opinion. And the guy gonna tell Shakur, like, hold it, buddy. We write the checks around here.
Hold on. Say that again. I never heard that. Say that again. Oh, somebody coughing in the mic. I don't know who that is. Say that again, Reggie.
But no, when they tell Shakur was giving his opinion on, like, nah, I don't agree with that, man. I got this team. Dude said, hold on. We write the checks around here. Now I lost my fucking mind to hearing that shit. But then they go and see this disrespect of taking him away from the main platform he fought on. He's good enough to fight on, but he ain't good enough to speak on. Fuck ESPN. But that's my gripe on that shit.
Okay, we got a poll in the chat. Did ESPN and Bob Arum disrespect Shakur by not airing his post-fight interview? Major Key, go ahead.
Well, first I want to ask Reggie how he really feels.
Shit, fuck Bob Arum, all the motherfuckers.
No, I'm saying, so the question again, Mark, just to be specific.
Did they disrespect? Mark. Okay, well, look, let me set it up this way. This is what I feel too, and I'll rebut Reggie, and then so you guys can have a vantage point of both sides. I don't look at it how Reggie looked at it. I look at it like, okay, you want to hear the champion speak, you want to hear the loser speak. We got a 30-minute time slot for our post-fight segment, and that show is called The State of Boxing here in Stevens. So they got a show they got to do to push on the app, because a content creator, I signed a deal with ESPN Plus saying I'm gonna provide you X amount of content and blah blah blah. I got a deal. I got to provide you guys 26 minutes and some commercial time, right? That's what this is, man. Reggie, they got a job to do. They got to send people to the app. They got to make you buy the app. So you saw some undercards here. We go over there for there. And then after that, like they only cut for a certain amount of time with the station, which makes me believe. Hold on. Let me say I was quiet. Rare time I was quiet. But go ahead. I'll let you go ahead. Cut me off. Go ahead. I'll write it down.
No, I just want to throw that in. I was just saying that's full on bullshit. But go ahead.
Which lets me believe why I think they might have ended that fight a little too early. See, these are things that be going on backstage and people don't know about. Halfway, right there through that 10th round, we saw people leaving. DJ was like, damn, people are leaving. Why they leaving? Oh, they must be all Heron fans and it's over. I said, oh, the buses, the train. Sometimes the buses too, though. Like, you got to catch this train to get to this train to get to this bus. Y'all know about city life. Like, I ain't got to tell y'all about how public transportation moves. At Atlanta, the train shut down at 1:30. All right. All the trains on that night it did. So People will leave to go get a drink, go use the bathroom, beat the crowd if they think they know what's going on, because they got shit to do. People ain't just going, or they going to the after party, because the after party you might have to get in by this time to get free. I'm telling you, I've seen it so many times. Just being a guy who actually go to concerts, go to events, go to venues. I'm there, bro. I see this shit all the time, especially at State Farm Arena. Because to catch that train, you might need a bus to get to where you left your car at. Because you couldn't they got these parking rides all over. I said all that to say some people leave for different reasons, but that was a conspiracy theory that people had about the fight being stopped early. But Reggie, as far as what you were speaking to, is the point I'm trying to make. Sometimes these people have business agreements that they gotta, and business obligations. Ironically, once you watch that interview, they talk, then you see Herring interview, and then they do that show called State of Boxing, which is only about 15 minutes. And they calling that a show, State of Boxing, but really that ain't even really no show. That's really y'all doing y'all post-game talk. But they selling it as a show on ESPN. I get it. Content creator mind. Oh, we can sell this as a show. We got Andre Ward on the contract. We got Timmy on the contract. Create some content. Okay, we'll call this a show of its own, and we're gonna send you back to the app and make you watch our app to get this content. Reggie, I don't take it as them just being disrespectful to him. I look at it as they trying to create content and give you, like, no different from me doing this episode tonight, and I'll chop that whole part with Tay Jones up and put that as a episode or a clip of his own. And it's still 2 hours or 15 minutes, 30 minutes here. Like, it's a lot of content. Go ahead, though.
So they have done that to no other fighter. They done that to Bud. And what should have been Bud's biggest moment in the fight, where he can't fight on the main platform, they put him on the Plus app, which that Plus app is having, ESPN ain't having the greatest of growth over there. Why not put an NFL game over there? You know why? Because the main platform is where most of the traffic is. So why bounce fights from you bounce the
No. They don't have a contract with the app. They got a contract with the main platform. Let's be clear.
Who has a main? They got a contract with ESPN.
Period. Right. But
ESPN should be able to move that, being as part of their platform, anywhere, especially if they're looking for growth. Why not move a football game over to the platform? But you do this to fighters who you don't want to. You want to kind of silence them. You don't want them speaking certain ways, and blah, because like I said,
just made that up, Reggie. You totally just made that up.
I made what up?
What you just said. Like, well, you put fighters over here. Like, bro, when have you seen any ESPN? CBS got a app that you got to pay for to get some of their content. They ain't putting their games over there. But like all these networks got a Plus app. But the main shit is on the free shit, like how they do it.
But who is taking where I done broadcasted this main event, and for you to listen to this person talk, you need to hurry up and jump up over here.
That happens all the time. You ain't never seen the NBA Finals where you watch the NBA Finals or something on one network, and then they cut over to another network for the post fight.
No,
like yes, bro. That happens in football. Happens in a lot of different sports. Where you'll watch the NBA Finals on NBC, but all the other shit might be on a different network. We seen it happen with TNT. You get what I'm saying? Like these guys, they do all. Look, TNT with Charles Barkley, they do everything except the playoffs. Why is that, Reggie? They keep us hyped. They give us the best commentary. Everybody say Chuck, Ernie, and all them guys the best. Reggie, go ahead.
Yeah, but you would never see, if they're broadcasting the game that night, that it's going to leave away and go to another one of their stations or platform. No, it will stay there. Will they have another?
That's false. That's 1,000,000% false. We've seen it for years. Watch the Super Bowl and this year, or watch the last year's Super Bowl. They do some shit over here, and then they'll do the trophy, or they might do this, but then they cut to other networks sometimes, bro. It happens with a lot of different sports.
Hell no. What shit you been watching? That's what you've been watching on the
bro,
stream.
that shit have cut from ABC. That shit have cut from NBC to ABC to ESPN.
Hell no, you watching them illegal streams and shit.
No, brother. I'm telling you, because that TV network, after a certain point, they're running their show that they sandwiching in. They about to promote their new show with the audience that they got from the Super Bowl, and then they'll go to another station. Or you want their other coverage, you go to this station. Yes,
Hey, can I
bro.
jump in real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say this was a tricky one though, because I kind of agree. I agree with both of your points, to be honest with you, because I could see what Reggie Owens is saying as far as like, you pay for the app, man. You know what I'm saying? You paying for the app, like you should get everything. You know what I mean? Like or if you paying for your cable and you watching this, you should be able to watch that. Like like tricking you and saying, okay, well, I'm watching this, and now I got to go get my content from somebody else because the place that I already paid to give me that content is not giving me that content.
Stop
But
right
at the
there.
same,
Hold on. No.
hold on,
He's
but
saying the opposite. Hold on. You're saying the opposite. What he's saying, no, because if you got the ESPN app like I do, I saw everything. I saw the fight and I saw the post fight. So I paid for the app, and you just said if you pay for the app, I should get everything. I paid for the app, I got everything.
But I also said if you pay for cable, you're paying for ESPN, right?
No, but that's not ESPN Plus, and that's my whole argument. I'm telling Reggie they're trying to get people to buy their app.
But you didn't let me land the plane, you see, so you don't even know that I was going there yet. Okay, because I said I agree with both of y'all, you see, so I was going that direction. So hold on.
But I heard you just said if you pay for the app, you should get everything.
Brother, okay. So all right, so tell me what else I was going to say.
Whatever, go ahead, you got it, man.
All right, so again, going back to that point, yes, you feel a little like robbed, you know what I'm saying, because you feel like you should be able to get it all in one place, period. Right, so that's basically what I'm saying about what I agree with him. Like you know what I'm saying, like if you pay for something, you should be able to get it all in one place. You don't need to be bouncing around from place to place to see other things. However, now when it goes to the ESPN Plus app, you were talking about basically how things need to be as far as production wise. That's what I gathered from what you were saying, right? Which made sense to me. Production wise, yeah, let's cut it off. Yeah, let's do this because we're paying people hourly out here. You know what I'm saying? We need to get done by this time, make sure it's done by this time, and we need to move on. You know what I mean? Cut it short right here because, this fits within our budget. So basically it makes ESPN and Top Rank look kind of bad as well because they are apparently not confident in what they're bringing in, or they knew they weren't going to bring in that much, and now they're cutting it short for the fans and moving it on to something else because that's what's going to pay the bills now. We're not paying the bills after this certain time stamp it right here. Boom, we're done. Our production is done. That has to pay the bills now, and we're done here. Does that make sense?
No, I mean it makes sense, but that ain't the point I was trying to make.
Okay,
that was totally not the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is you are ESPN. No different from CBS, right? Well, you are different from CBS, but ESPN is prime cable. You don't just get that free. Some shit you can get for free when you just with just the antenna. ESPN, you get that with cable, but you don't get HBO. You don't get the Stars app. You know what I'm saying? You don't get these things when you selling the app. No different from I like to use the example of Triller or who else got an app? CBS definitely has an app. So like CBS got this show called The Twilight Zone. They revamped it with Jordan Peele. You cannot watch that show on regular CBS. They revamped Star Trek, and they brought back Jean-Luc Picard. But you can't watch it on regular CBS. You got to buy their app. So you'll see commercials for it. They'll do little shits to lead you into it, but they want you to buy their app. No different from ESPN. We gave you the fight, which is the main shit. Like Reggie, would you been happy if they didn't if they only showed the fight on the ESPN app and you can watch the interview on regular ESPN? Because what I'm trying to tell you is that they leading their new show in, which is called State of Boxing. You've seen a couple episodes of it, but they're leading you into that show with the post-fight interviews and then their color commentary, and they break down the fight, and then we talk about boxing and who's next for who. I just see the content in it. I see the marketing in it. It ain't got nothing to do with payroll and getting people off who pay hourly and nothing like that. That was just something I said. That was people saying, "Why? Oh, they stopped the fight because the trains was about to start running in Atlanta." It was just conspiracy shit, just cracking a little joke. I don't mean that seriously. What I definitely mean seriously, at the end of the day, these people have a business, Richie. They got to sell the fucking app.
But look how dumb this is. This is also a promotional company. The driver is numbers. The driver is viewership. So if you
What's
have a
promotional
fighter,
company, you talk about ESPN or Top Rank?
both of them, they have to operate as one. Viewership is everything for them. So you have a young fighter in individualized sport. You need this fighter to attract viewership and to drive that anytime you put on an event for this guy. It's the growth in that, not the app. The app doesn't become important at that point. The app ain't important at that point. The driving of viewerships and fans for this fighter is what's important at this point. ESPN ain't never done this shit to any other fighter but this young kid who they have disrespected on several occasions.
Reggie, they got to sell the app, homie. That gave you the fight.
Sell the app to a football game, something that's already.
But that's a whole other agreement, Reggie. Like that. Now you trying to get into like we got to go into intricacies. You trying to go into the hearts and minds of men, but then also try to switch it over to NFL, which is the biggest sport in America. Like you can't mix them both like that so casually, Reggie. Like we'll do it with football. Y'all don't do that with football. With Tom Brady and put his shit on there. They put his shit on the app too. But Reggie, like, come on, bro. You splitting hairs right there.
No,
boxing.
Mark.
We all know boxing is a niche sport. They got another thing they got to do on ESPN. You want to see the rest of this? Go over to our ESPN app, and plus you can get our new show that we trying to push down y'all throat, which is called State of Boxing. And you're gonna see Andre Ward and Tim Bradley going at it.
But look, that's still your point is still mute. Look at this. They start these undercard fights on the Plus app. You could have kept the damn main fight there because when we had to shift over, and they had this how
on the main platform you was watching football, right?
No, let me get into it. This is what I'm about to say of how unorganized and last minute scripted this shit was. So you get all these undercard fights over there. They have to give you instructions on what's going on. All right, we're going to leave over to the main app at 7:30. Then we get over there. There's a football game going over there. In a football game that still had 8 minutes left in it at the 7:30 mark. So now this main event is still delayed. And then now when we get the main event, we get nothing but 6-rounders on there. All of them that are stopped very early. So then we don't even get the main fight. The main fight is still delayed.
We didn't experience too much delay in the arena. We didn't experience no delay.
Televised, there was a delay, bro. There was about 15-20 minute delay from that Xander. Who was the second? Whoever was the co-main event.
You know what?
Ali. You had about 15 minute delay.
But you know what though? He was holding that up because he was doing a lot of shit, and a lot of people want to take pictures with him. And he stopped at the tunnel and took off. He probably took about 8 to 10 minutes taking off his boxing shoes, each shoe, because you know they have them laced up tight. He gave his gloves, his shoes, his wrap. He was giving that away to kids in the audience right there by the entrance.
But even with him doing that, that shouldn't stop the fight.
I'm telling you, how you gonna walk out Jadakiss and Quavo while he's standing right there?
Because you have the people who are over production say, "All right, Ali Wash, get the fuck out the way."
It ain't working like that. It sounds good, but all the Reggie, what you saying sound good. It's a boss move.
They do that,
Reggie. But I'm telling you,
this guy,
Reggie, I'm just telling you, bro. This guy was giving his sneakers to the kids, and everybody was watching them, homie.
Because he knew it was a delay, Mark. Because he knew the shit was delayed. Right. They were.
You got a reason that you say you don't believe in conspiracy theory, but you have no fact to support that. But you speak that like that's truth.
Mark, the obvious is the obvious.
And you chuckle it off like it's fact.
You be trying to add conspiracy on me because you know I'm totally against conspiracy.
Right, but you always say because you say you totally against conspiracy, but you are super hypothetical. How about that?
Man, no. That ESPN did yesterday made absolutely no sense. It was asinine as hell, bro. They've never done this. We ain't never watched ESPN do this ever.
How about this, Reggie? Since I do believe in conspiracy theories, but also I believe in possibilities. Is it possible that they realized the other format was not working? It was not conducive to growing Top Rank, or wasn't conducive to growing these fighters, or we're not getting enough eyeballs on them. We want you guys to be able to watch these fights on the app a certain way. Is it possible that they tried something different?
Hell no. How it's not gonna work when you bring him up right up after national? I mean, one of the football powerhouses that draw in viewership. ESPN probably negotiate the hell to have Alabama.
So it is possible.
Alabama
You said
enemy.
possible. Is
No,
that
I said-
hypothetical or is that conspiracy? Because you said probably.
I said no, it's not. They put this fight over here.
You
The
said
thing,
ESPN probably what?
no, you didn't throw me off. I ain't say no probably. I said
you
that shit make-
You
I said
just
that
did.
shit
And that's
made-
why I cut you off, because you said probably. That's why I
No.
cut you off. I don't like to hear
never
probably
said-
from you.
No, that shit made no sense at all. It made only sense to put Shakur on there, be right behind a national powerhouse. Alabama's probably one of the most hottest teams that is out there besides Georgia. So to put him on right after that, to draw those fans over, to have that traffic to just transfer over, merge right over. All right, you didn't finish watching this football game, merge right over into boxing. Wasn't no pull you over to the app. It was to bring you right over here. They just flow right on in, watch a boxing match. But rather than hearing this fighter talk, we're going to make you have to go watch him. Hearing him talk, let's get right into this other shit that happened throughout the day. It's bullshit to do that to a fighter who needs to be grown. Everything's about promotion. Promote these damn fighters. I ain't never seen no network in my life do no shit like that. And you probably will never see them do that to any other fighter. Let's see them do that to Teofimo. Let's see them do that to Oscar Valdez. They ain't going to do it. And even when they rolled out this damn app to have Bud featured on the app rather than the platform, people had issues with that. That was foul as hell from Top Rank.
Fair enough. Anybody got anything else to add? What do you guys think about it? Troy, Graham, Major Key Boxing. It's in the building. Go ahead.
I fell asleep right before the fight started, man. So I didn't know about the whole controversy with the post-fight and all that. You know? But I was just listening. Some good information.
This guy fell asleep. Go ahead, Major Key.
Shit, I'm walking out to my car and it's raining, man. Shit, give me a minute, man.
For sure. What else did I have up here? Damn, Reggie. Truly disappointing. Hey, Reggie, what you think about this Dillian Whyte versus Tyson Fury?
Tyson Fury gonna whoop his ass. That's about it. I think Tyson gonna whoop his ass. I don't think nobody in the division gives Tyson Fury an issue except Joe Joyce. Depending on what we see worked on from AJ. To me, AJ, as much as people knock AJ has a skill set, but AJ, since his first defeat, his courage is gone. Unless he can get that back and be willing to stand in there with Tyson Fury to work on some things, implement his boxing, because to me, he has about the best boxing that is up at this division. But I think the biggest issue for Tyson Fury is going to be a strong-ass dude like Joe Joyce. I think Dillian Whyte's probably long in the tooth at this point. Tyson Fury just play around with him. Jab him around, let this guy, because Dillian Whyte doesn't have the cardio that Tyson Fury has. And I think that's one of the things that's going to keep Tyson Fury successful. He has size over everybody. He's stronger than everybody. And he can go he can travel the longest miles out of all these heavyweights. But I don't think Dillian Whyte gives him anything except Dillian wants the opportunity to fight him for this title we've been waiting for so long. But he's just going to go in there and get his ass whooped.
Go ahead, Troy.
Yes, sir. You know what? I got to say this. Fury is good, but he only looks great against Wilder. Think about that. We only seen him fight twice, I think, after the first or second Wilder fight. I don't remember which one it was. Didn't look great. And he didn't pick any top competition to fight. He picked two guys that nobody heard of. One guy cut him on the eye, and that was his claim to fame now. So, and I saw something in the last fight with him and Wilder. He's not what you think he is. He's really not this great whatever people making him out to be. He's big, he's fast, and he can move. Absolutely. Does he know the sport? Yes, absolutely. Yes, but to say he's just going to walk over Dillian, if that was the case, he would have fought him a long time ago. Everybody says that Dillian Whyte is a this and that, but everybody that says that never rushes in the ring to fight him.
But bro, I'm gonna speak on devil's advocate there because I'm gonna play devil's advocate because at the end of the day, right? You said this guy and this guy that no names, but you talking about Tom Schwartz, right? And Otto Wallin was supposed to fight Dillian Whyte, but Dillian Whyte pulled out. So your boy is running from Otto Wallin.
Yeah, he had. I'm sorry about that, but he had an injury that may have. He had an injury. I have no.
You didn't believe Teofimo. You didn't believe Ryan Garcia, man.
No, I didn't know about a Teofimo injury. To be honest with you, Major Keys, I don't know. I didn't know about Teofimo's injury. So yeah, but no. But I'll say this. I'll say this, right? We all hear how tough this guy is. You know, what's his name? You know, Wallin. No one could name me his toughest fights, even though I know the three toughest fights he had. I do.
He beat Dominic Brazil recently.
Hallelujah. Who else?
Bro, he like you said, like what more do you need to know than he could have gotten a TKO over what many people say is a pound for pound number one right now in Tyson Fury, or not pound for pound. I mean top heavyweight. I said pound for pound, but yo, I don't want to hear crickets, Troy. You know what I'm saying? You already had your nap. I had my nap.
He got this clipping noise. If his mic not muting while you talking, you can hear this. It's like this little.
Oh,
yeah. But go ahead, Troy.
No, I'm just curious as to why people think he's going to go in there and just walk over Whyte, or just give Whyte all these problems and then finish him, because no one seems to be able to break this fight down for me. Why don't you just break the fight down as to how he goes in there and give Whyte all this trouble and knock him out?
Which one? Tyson Fury?
Wallin? No. Wallin versus Whyte. Why don't you break down that fight as to how you see it going?
I see.
It's off though right now. Why are we even on that?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's a waste of energy. That's true. That's true. It's a waste of energy. I mean, I could break it down, but that is
Whyte versus Tyson Fury. Let's stay with the test.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, why don't you break that fight down to me then?
Yo, Fury, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. We already know that Fury is gonna outbox the shit out of him. Dillian Whyte is very awkward. Yeah, he's got power, but so did Deontay Wilder. And we've seen after 3 fights that Tyson Fury is still the victor. So regardless of what you think about Dillian Whyte's power, you know what I'm saying? I doubt that Tyson Fury is going to stay in the pocket and let him fucking catch him with one of those fucking 6-foot uppercuts that everybody sees coming. You know what I mean? Like I highly doubt that that's going to happen. So with that being said, Tyson Fury is not just some old man in the ring with slow reaction time, nor is he some rookie with no skills. You know what I mean? And let's not forget that Josh was already somebody that we all see that is lesser of a champion than Tyson Fury, and then we seen that Anthony Joshua already beat Dillian Whyte. So what are we talking about here?
I don't know if he's less of a champion or not. I know he's more accomplished now. Let me tell you how I see the fight going, since everybody's saying, oh, he's just going to walk in there. He's a great boxer. I haven't seen him all this great boxing against anyone except Wilder, to be very honest with you. I really haven't. Now, I've seen the movement and all that, and I'm not knocking anything about him, but Whyte is a different animal. He's a different animal. He showed he could follow a fight plan. We know he could follow a fight plan. He doesn't have bad footwork. Bad footwork, I could say that. But he works behind his jab and focus. And he's very focused on the things he does in the ring. And he attacks the body. Because, you're not going to be... He's not Wilder, man. You're not going to go in there and lean on him and carry on and do all that stuff to you. Because he's going to stop him from... doing all that. Because if that was the case, there'd be a lot of fighters that he fought that were bigger than him that just would have leaned on him and wore him and just would have wore him out. So, that tactic I don't think is going to work, because I think he's way stronger than Fury is. and a couple of them body shots will stop Tyson from from coming in on him like that and give him something to think about. I think it's a good fight. I don't have Fury winning because, as I stated, I saw something in the last fight with him and Wilder. I don't have him winning. I just see something.
You sound like Mikey Garcia talking about Errol Spence, bro.
Nah, I just sound like.
I'm just saying, man. Hey,
I think
y'all already know I love my boy Troy Grizzly, bro. But when he get in the trenches talking boxing with me, man, I gotta go at him. You know what I'm saying?
You could try. Okay.
Man, you got bodied already, man. Don't make me bring this up tomorrow night.
Go ahead, Reggie.
No, I was agree with Major Key. You do sound like Mikey Garcia making those points about Dillian. Dillian's issue has always been cardio. Tyson Fury can defeat him before even throwing punches at him. Just wear the guy out. Make him waste punches. He ain't gonna be able to land anything solid. Tyson Fury can use his height and reach advantages on Dillian Whyte. Hold him at bay, hold him out of range, let him throw off shots, catch shots at angles, let him wear himself down. Tap him, tag him when needed. Tyson Fury punches hard enough, he'll start to wear down on him. It's gonna be easy work. I hope it happens, so I can see if it happens the way that I think it will.
Hold on, I missed that last part. So you pick who you say you agree with, Troy or Major Key?
No, I agree with Major Key saying that Troy sounded like Mikey Garcia seeing something.
So you picking Fury to win?
Hell yeah! I don't think none of these guys get Fury trouble except what's that cat? Big ass dude, Joe Joyce.
How tall is Joe Joyce?
What he about 6'4", 6'5", but he's strong as shit. And
what about Jared Anderson? You don't see nothing in Jared Anderson?
I don't know. Nah, I think he might be too young at this point with Tyson. Nah. And I know you're gonna bring up Shakur versus Jamel Herring, but no, I don't think he's ready yet.
No, that's your conviction, my brother. That's God. That's the spirit of the Lord, the living God talking to your soul, and you know you might be saying too much. That ain't me. That's conviction. Go ahead.
Wow.
Amen.
Okay. Now I'm gonna step in here and say this. I hear the cardio issue, but Whyte has gone 12 rounds. Whyte has knocked people out. And actually, when I say knocked them out, he's knocked them out, in the late rounds as well. I hear about the uppercuts and all that as well. And I hear about his footwork as well. But all he seems to do, what y'all seem to forget is this. Whyte is not Joshua. His mind isn't twisting and turning inside his head. He's really just a focused, hungry dude that really feels that he's been messed over. And once his physical matches his mental and all that, he's a difficult man to beat. Do I think he's some kind of superstar? Nah. I think he's an everyman that does some very, very special things in the ring. That's it. Meaning that he comes in, he knows his shortcomings, he knows the limit to his skill, but none of that matters to him. He's coming in there to win. And that's what usually the outcome is. He's only been beat twice, and that was by uppercuts. That were brilliant uppercuts, and I don't see Fury knocking out Whyte.
You ain't see Fury do them uppercuts to Deontay Wilder?
Again, two different styles of fighter. Wilder is a very limited cat, Mark.
Hold on. I ain't talking about the style. I'm talking about once the fight gets to this position and he's hugging on you and laying on you. Because that's Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte ain't. Let me put the picture back up. Let me show you something, Troy. Dillian Whyte. Hold up. Let me produce it. Dillian Whyte isn't this Dillian Whyte right here that you see in the corner. Let me take that off the screen. Can y'all see that? Look how you look right here. I got a better picture.
Yeah, it's a younger Tyson Fury.
Younger Tyson, younger Dillian. Both of these guys are chiseled up. Oh, yo, he's not that Dillian Whyte no more, Troy. But more importantly, Tyson Fury has added wrinkles to his game. Even with that little move he did with Wilder, where he leaned on the smaller guy, which is Dillian Whyte. He puts you in the headlock, and as he lets go of the headlock, he releases an uppercut.
And that's supposed to be special.
Now, Dillian Whyte, in the process, Dillian Whyte likes to get inside, Now Tyson can keep him at bay with the jab. We seen him beat guys with the jab. Deontay Wilder had a different style. He gotta run to Deontay Wilder. He can't just box. He can jab Dillian Whyte to death, or he can put that other wrinkle that he got in his game where I'm gonna lean on you, I'm gonna lay on you, I'm gonna tie you up, and I'm gonna shoot shots inside. Dillian Whyte gonna try to work the body, rip the body. Tyson Fury gonna tie his arms and lean on him.
Yeah, man. Yo, look, fucking in that picture that you showed, Mark.
I'm gonna find a clean version without the words. I got you. Go ahead.
My bad. What was he talking?
Go ahead. My
about?
bad. Go ahead.
I missed that part.
Go ahead. Just go ahead. Go ahead.
So yeah, what's called it? Yo, in that picture, Tyson Fury looked like basically like he out of the county jail. You know what I'm saying? And right now he looked like he out of a gypsy prison. You know what I'm saying? Like Tyson Fury right now. This is what we were speaking about or after the fight. People were saying, "Oh, Usyk beats Tyson Fury, or does he beat?" And me personally, look, Usyk is the better boxer at heavyweight, but Tyson Fury is the best Tyson Fury, and that's a problem because there's no 6'9", 270, 280 pound dude with boxing ability like he has. Nobody's doing that right now. He's the only person doing that. You know what I mean? So Usyk is the only person doing what he did to move up from cruiserweight and do what he's doing in the heavyweight division. Great boxer. That's why he was able to do that. But yo, at the end of the day, it's gonna be Fury's too big. Fury's just too fucking big. Remember, the big great boxer always beats the great little boxer. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Man, come on, man. Don't talk to me about James Toney and stuff like that. I mean, huh?
So that's your boy. And like he don't know history right now.
So I know he really loved Dillian Whyte, and you know, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, man, you know, we gonna kill all that fanboyism, man, because he be rocking with us. You know what I mean? Where we killing fanboys, so I'm gonna have to kill his fanboy shit too, bro.
Look, we love Troy Graham, and look, I love Troy Graham, and look, Major Key, I love Troy Graham and Fight Doctor like I love World Star. Okay. I know it's toxic. I know I shouldn't be watching this shit and listening to this shit, but you know what? It's addictive as fuck, and I can't help myself. So here I am. Yeah. So look, the Dillian Whyte, Troy. Hold on, I'm gonna pass the mic to Reggie and with Troy Graham and Reggie. But the Dillian Whyte that Troy Graham loves is this Dillian Whyte that we see on screen. This ain't the same Dillian Whyte. It's not the same Dillian Whyte. Go ahead, Troy Graham. Make this make sense.
It's amazing that you can't find a current picture. With all you had to do is go to his IG or wherever and grab a current picture.
He look worse. I was trying.
He does. You know he doesn't. When's the last time you've been to his IG?
He looks worse.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm gonna stay on what I was saying. I'm gonna stay on exactly what I was saying. This dude is not Superman. This dude don't have no extraordinary gifts. What he does, you keep talking about this man's size and all that. He was 6'9" against Steve Cunningham when Steve Cunningham flattened his ass too.
And he got
Cunningham dry. Yeah. I'm not done. But he was 6'9" against him, and a 6'2" cruiserweight dropped his ass. Right? He was still 6'9" then, and he's been 6'9" his whole career. And what is he best known for? Beating a man with bad fundamentals. That's what really put him to where he is today. He was 6'9" when he fought this boy here, you know, Wallin, who busted up his eye and kept just roughhousing his ass, right? He was 6'9" then too, wasn't he? Right. It's really not it's his size that makes him special. It's his ability to move and do a lot of things in there that I've never seen anybody that was 6'9" be able to do. Because there's actually been a fighter that was taller than him, right? A 7-foot fighter. And he didn't have any of those, skills. What I'm trying to explain to y'all is Whyte is not no walkover. And it's not like he has stubs for arms. His arms are very long, and he will keep him he will work his way in with the jab and the body shots. Will it be easy? No. But see, when round 5, round 6 comes and 7, and he's still there, and he's still beating on his body, now you have to question, what is Fury going to do now? Because you could say, oh, Fury's going to lean on them and carrying on. He's not going to be able to lean on them too much because he's taking them body shots. And you talking about his stamina and all that. He's been 12 hard rounds. He's put people to sleep in the later rounds. So I see why you're saying that, because you're going on size and the fact that he's an ugly fighter at times and his fundamentals aren't great. I see all that. No, but I gotta finish. I gotta finish.
Nah,
I gotta finish.
enough. Hold up.
No, you haven't, because I haven't gone that long.
Nah, you've been going long enough.
You just like quickies, but go ahead.
Yeah, I definitely love quickies. Definitely love quickies. Yeah. Look, I'm not one of these dudes that look at porn of bitches that look worse than my wife or cheat down. When I fuck up, I fuck up. Like if I'm gonna fuck up, we going all the way to the top. And I can explain this to my daughter. Like, look, that's why your mama is your mama, and Becky here is your new mama, your stepmom. Life. I'm fucking with y'all. Hey, look, I wanted to pull this up, Troy Graham, because you was talking about his Instagram. But at the end of the day, you making it seem like you painting us like we hate Dillian Whyte. That's not what we saying. We just don't think. Go ahead. I'm just saying we don't think he's going to be able to do nothing to the Gypsy King, no matter how much you watch his Instagram and he do this.
But see, when I said the Instagram, I was talking about current pictures. That video is not even current. That's not even a current video.
Yeah, I got his pictures. How do you know those pictures are current? Because of the post day, the day he posted it, that means it's current. You talking about this, Troy?
That would be the most recent picture that he put up. Yeah.
Is this what you're talking about, homie?
That would be the most recent picture.
He still ain't in more shape and don't look like he ain't more ready than he was back then. What are you talking about? You look
Mark. Okay, you going on physical. You don't know about everything.
Physical. When you brought up the pictures.
No, Mark. What you're going on is the pictures in the surface, and you trying to paint him out. That he was out of shape and all that. That's a current picture here.
No, I'm not.
And then the whole cardio thing and all that. Obviously, he's been training.
You're losing it. I'm gonna tell you how you losing.
There's nothing to lose here.
I'm gonna tell you how you losing. Because that's not what I'm doing. What I did was put up pictures and showed how long.
Old pictures.
Let me speak. I put up pictures to show how him and Tyson Fury have had a friendship, how far they go back. You interpreted it however you interpreted it, my brother. I don't know. I don't even know if I said it right. Interpret.
Allow me to quote you then. Allow me to quote you, what you said a few minutes ago, Troy. You said Troy.
My timestamp game is crucial.
Wonderful. You said Troy. This is the Dillian Whyte that you're looking at. This is not the Dillian Whyte of today. That's what you said. Now, I'm paraphrasing.
Yeah,
I'm paraphrasing.
I didn't mention his body.
Yeah.
I mentioned.
What were you talking about then, Mark?
Well, if you'll let me continue, I will, my brother. Do you want to know the truth? Because this is the truth. What I bring up, I'm talking about where he was at in his career. His mind state, where these guys are at when they're facing each other. Dillian Whyte has been stopped and slept cold since then. He was at his peak back then. And I ain't even just talking about the physical, but when I'm talking about the Dillian Whyte, yes, this is the Dillian Whyte. You're talking about pristine athlete, but also more importantly, not knocked out yet.
Okay, Mark.
Not like we saw him a couple fights ago. And then when he fought the guy again, the guy, it is what it is. But Troy, I said all that to say it happens. Guys peak. Guys should have fought when they should have fought. We over marinate fights as fans. But matter of fact, I can't even say as fans. Promoters do that. But now the fans are doing it too. Reggie, we hear fighters all the time saying, oh, he ain't ready for this guy. He ain't did enough to face this guy. Why the fuck are you saying that as a fan? You should want to see him fight. Am I tripping or no?
Okay, well, Mark, let me break a couple of things down to you real quick. I'm sorry, Reggie. I don't swim on land, Mark, and I don't walk on water. Hold on. I don't swim on land and I don't walk on water, right? And I don't dance unless there's music. what you just said is a bunch of nonsense, man. When you were just pointing out to me, you were talking about his the physical aspects, and then I said put up a current picture, and you went about this long whatever you were talking about. Listen to me.
You made it seem like it was all physical.
No, I never made it seem anything. I'm simply. That's why you cutting me off, right? Go ahead.
Troy, because I do this to you because I love you, but I don't want to hurt you because I care about you.
You can't hurt me and stop telling me you love me. Now go ahead.
Okay, well, I care about your feelings. How about that?
I care about my feelings too. So go.
You'll embarrass you. But Troy, look at his body.
Go ahead, man. It ain't never gonna happen in life.
No, it's happening now. You just don't see it. It's almost like somebody drowning. They don't.
I got 20/40 vision, man. I see.
They don't know they drowning until the lifeguard wake them up on the side of the beach, and you on the episode of Baywatch. This guy's body is not like how it was before.
That has nothing to do with it.
He's been knocked out.
Yes, he has. He's been knocked out.
So that don't mean nothing.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Fight to fight, it doesn't. If as an athlete, man, you got to get over those things and keep moving, baby. Those things you have to get over and keep moving. You're not gonna go in the ring and say, "Oh shit, he's 6'9" and I've been knocked out before." You gonna take that in the ring with you? Huh? No, you're not.
Troy, you're not. Troy, don't you agree with me that even though Errol Spence hasn't been knocked out, that car accident and the eye injury that happened from sparring, not the car accident, has changed the perplexity of the fight between him and Bud Crawford? You agree with me on that on air before, right?
Life-changing things and something that happens in the ring with fighters is two different situations, Mark.
Boxing is life-changing.
This nigga got knocked out, homie. What the fuck we talking about?
You could move on from being knocked out in the ring because it's part of the sport. Being in a car crash is not a part of boxing.
Troy, you can end up comatose from boxing. You can lose.
You could die. You could die as soon as the bell rings too. So go ahead and make your point.
He loses. He's just trying to. Troy want to just win an argument, but I love it though because he ain't gonna win this one. Go ahead, Reggie.
Everybody says that, but it's obviously not true.
I love you though, homie.
Everything you spoke about those outside the ring incidents, the same thing that occurs in the sport of boxing. We've seen people's careers end in one night. We've seen the traumatic effects of being punched in the head multiple times. Things change when you're getting knocked out. And it ain't even just the fact with Dillian Whyte. What you've been looking at is a regression with Dillian Whyte. He's fighting fighters that are 4 years old after complaining about a highly skilled 40-year-old and Luis Ortiz being too old. But what did Dillian Whyte go about? Fighting lesser known, lower.
You mean former champion? A former champion that actually never that was a champion.
Listen, exactly. Someone
you talking about that dude?
Past his prime, a former champion, well past his prime. That's no different than Logan Paul fighting former champions. What are you talking about?
You mean the former champion? That was on a winning streak. That guy you talking about, right?
You mean the former champion like Logan Paul fought? What's the deal? Just former champion.
His name was Money Mayweather.
Yeah, he talking about former champions.
Oh my God! Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
This guy gonna get in the hunt. He avoided fighting the serious competition. You talked about
what serious competition did he avoid, Reggie? Because I'm sick of hearing that. So tell me the serious competition he avoided.
You don't remember Luis Ortiz? He could have fought Dillian. He could have fought Dominic Brazil before.
The same Luis Ortiz whose claim to fame is he's been stopped twice by Wilder.
Well,
the same Luis Ortiz that claimed to be a boogeyman, but he pulls out of so many damn fights. That Luis Ortiz?
I don't know about pulling out all these fights.
But yeah, he does.
That should have been more of a reason for Dillian Whyte to fight him rather than go fight some 40-year-old who's older than Luis Ortiz. And then
he's not older than Luis Ortiz, actually. He's actually younger than him.
Listen, then you back it up with another 40-year-old, and then you get knocked out by that 40-year-old and having a rematch him.
What 40-year-old did he fight twice? I mean, you said something about two 40-year-olds.
He fought.
Yeah, And who else? Who else? You said he backed it up with another 40-year-old. Who?
After he failed the drug test, he fought. Who was that dude? Hellenius or somebody? He fought some old big 40-year-old dude.
Okay, yeah. When he was 270 pounds and out of shape and all that. You mean the same Hellenius? The same Hellenius who just beat Adam? Adam Kalinowski twice.
But look at this one.
That guy.
Let me finish. And
go ahead and finish.
Look at him on steroids. He should have lost that fight, Troy.
Who's on steroids, man? What fight you talking about? Because you all over the world now, so what fight you talking about? He's on steroids.
Checkmate.
What fight was he on steroids?
He's talking about
No,
Oscar
no, no.
Rivas. Oscar Rivas. We never got the B sample from the Oscar Rivas.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did.
We got the B
He
sample for
he
Oscar
was
Rivas.
clean. He fought. Come on, he cleared Vada twice,
No,
and it was tainted in the lab. Had nothing to do with him. He passed Vada twice. Yes, he did.
Yeah. He failed that.
I could pull that up real easy because it's all over the internet. He passed Vada twice. There was nothing wrong with it.
You never got the B sample after that fight, bro.
That B sample was tainted in the lab. That has nothing to do with Dillian Whyte.
Oh, now I thought we got 2 positive results. You see, you can't double back now, bro.
No. You talk. He passed Vada twice. It wasn't Vada's B sample. It was the other people. I don't know who they are, but it was other people that had nothing to do with Vada. Thank you. Yeah, it had nothing to do with Vada. Passed Vada twice.
Okay. Stop. Hold on. Stop. Yeah. Breaking news. Jules Gaming Lounge said, in honor of the Gaming Lounge, the first 2 Cash App names I see will get $25 from me. This is my homie Jules. He loves to do these gaming things. I won $210. What's your okay, that's one. That's $25. He said the first 2 names I see will get $25. I had to do this real quick. He liked to play these games, but anybody who knows Jules, he a real ass G. That's one, Jules. The first 2 names he see will get a $25 Cash App from him. Continue to talk. But Jules, that's one. Don't fuck around. I'm gonna put mine in there and put mine up there, and I'm gonna give it right back. How about that?
Checkmate that Troy didn't got himself into.
I'm not into nothing because see, I've been talking in a straight line. I'm not changing anything I'm saying. You dudes are going from X to Z and then back to A to C to F and all that. I haven't changed my tune. The dude is an everyman with a certain level of skills that comes in and does nothing but win. That is what I've been saying. I didn't make him out to be Superman. I didn't say he was going to wash over. I didn't say he was going to wash over Fury or anything like that. I simply broke it down that he could actually get to Fury's body and cause him some issues and all that. If Fury's not what you think he is, Fury's not the super gypsy that you think he is.
Dillian Whyte ain't what you think he is the point. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
he hasn't proven me wrong yet.
You've been very consistent saying that Dillian Whyte is the best one. He's going to beat Tyson Fury. And I'm just telling you, and I'm giving you my opinions with facts based on the fact that I feel like Tyson Fury is not anywhere going to be near getting like a loss to Dillian Whyte. Man, Dillian Whyte is a B average fighter, like you know what I'm saying? Like yeah, he's top 5, but we're not really lit in the heavyweight division right now. You know what I'm saying? There's a few names that are coming up, but he's not really that great, bro. Like he's not great. You know, he's good. He's not great though. You know what I'm saying? And Tyson Fury right now dominates because of his size and his skills and his weight. So yeah, I keep saying that because it's facts. I'm not saying it just to say it. I understand that it's like something that is just the norm for people that understand boxing, that they go to. It's a go-to type of thing to say, but it's a go-to type of thing to say because it's facts. That's why people say it.
I got a question. You said dominate. I saw 3 fights against one man. I didn't really see it. Well, except for the second fight, he dominated that fight. And the last fight, it was okay, but in the later rounds, you know, he put it on him. But outside of that one man, who has he looked that? Let's call it great. Who has he looked that great against outside of that one man?
You talking about Fury or talking about Wilder?
Yes, sir.
Well, again, here's the thing. He is not even close in comparison, even if it's a boring fight. So when you say look great, right? I agree with you that everything's not entertaining to that degree, but it's normally not because he's a very cautious fighter. He just doesn't like to get hit. But he is the one that took that lineal championship from Vladimir Klitschko. You know what I'm saying? He is the one, and it was a boring-ass fight. I remember watching that like, what the fuck am I watching? But he still won. You know what I mean? And I was surprised that Vladimir couldn't get anything off. Vladimir, the bully, was getting bullied. You know what I'm saying? And since then, yeah, he's been in a little bit of trouble with Valine and shit like that. But, you know, he held his own. You know, you can't say that Valine dominated him in any way or anything like that. You can't say that Schwartz pushed him to that degree where you know, you could say that it was a robbery or anything like that. anybody that he's fought, it's been clear or at least convincing.
He looked like he was losing against old boy with the eye.
Now, tell me this, Troy. Tell me this. Let me pose this question to Troy real quick, though.
And after that, I got it. And after that, I gotta let my homie get in real quick.
Problem. No problem. Let me just pose this last dagger in Troy's heart.
So and keep in mind, if anybody watching, these guys are partners. They are friends.
Yeah.
Every day.
Right there. That's
they have a show they do together. It's called Major Key Boxing. They interview Hall of Fame legends weekly. And they have a show they do on Wednesday. It's called Ring 10, where it's Troy Graham presents Ring 10 courtesy of Major Key Boxing. And we trying to do is take donations. That whole episode is about donations, and 100% of those donations that you send in the Ring 10 go to boxers who are paralyzed. They need nursing care. Shit, they might need a hot water heater. They might need a personal care nurse. Shit, they might need airfare to get back and forth to some of these major boxing events where people just want to take a picture with them where they can make $1 or $2. So Ring 10 gives 100% of the money back to the people. They have no admin costs. So they keep 0%. These guys are well off. They do what they do. They can take care of their family that way. This is no hustle. I myself have donated, but I think I'm going to pay for a lifetime membership when I get my YouTube check next month, because you guys been so great to me. We talk about this sport. I want to have that stamp on my resume. Like, I'm a lifetime member of Ring 10. Yeah, man, we got to do this shit. And I'm gonna say Major Key Boxing and Troy Graham sent me here. So guys, give me your last thought on this. And I gotta introduce this brother right here, Jules Gaming Lounge, because he's super dope. And he got a crazy story.
If I can't just land that plane, I
just don't want y'all to beat up on each other too much, because
no, that's my brother, man. We talk to each other. We talk to each other's families, bro. Listen, guys. We talk to each other's families, bro. But and he brings 80% of the traffic, if not more, with the interviews and all that.
Trolling. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I thought you were gonna say something else. I thought you.
On everybody else's channel, the 80 to 90% of the trolling, but on our channel, he brings 80 to 90% of the traffic. When it comes to the interviews. But you're not gonna, by being so kind, Mark, you're not gonna stop me from stomping his dagger in his heart right now. So the question that I have to pose to him based on his last question is, tell me what time that Dillian Whyte got knocked out did he look great?
There's no way that's like asking the question. No. Let me finish. There's no time that he's actually never looked great in a knockout. That's like asking me, how many survivors of a plane crash were there? I mean, come on, there was no survivors. But okay, my simple point is this. He looks consistently how he looks in his fights. He's always in the fights. It don't matter who he's fought. Y'all can't knock his competition. You could try, but he looks the same. And you know what? Let me say this, then I'm gonna shut up and move on. Really? This whole thing. No, let me finish. This whole thing this whole thing about we brothers and all that. As I told him, if I could tell you I love you and I could tell you to kiss my ass too. It goes hand in hand, man. That's what. Exactly. That's the truth of love. I don't want to constantly have nobody tell me you love me, and then all of a sudden I got spares in my back. At least he said he gonna put a dagger in my heart.
That dagger in your heart, bro.
No. But you know you can't. You can't hurt me because we with plastic utensils, brother. You can't hurt me. So
hey, we're gonna continue this tomorrow on Major Key Mondays, man. But go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, man.
Absolutely.
Go ahead, Mark.
This guy right here, he's a super talented individual. I met him a few months back through a mutual party. Since then, things might have went astray with that mutual party. But regardless, this brother right here has stayed super solid. He shares the link. I tell you guys, it's one thing to tell somebody, yo, I got love for you. I fuck with your show. Love the content. But when you click their community tab on YouTube, you never see your link. Facebook, Instagram, they don't share your link. This guy has been instrumental in helping me grow this show, and I can't take credit because he's super popular, but I would
Well,
like to
shit.
think we were instrumental in helping growing this show because we kept sharing that link. And I would
Yes.
pull up the next day and watch the replay, and I'll see the
Yes.
replay, and I'll see people say, Mark Nash sent me here. Mark Nash sent me here. Mark Nash sent
Yes.
girls, guys. And I was like,
Yes.
yes, it's working.
Yes.
People are seeing the
Yes.
vision. We are stronger together. Go ahead, Jules.
Yes, and I appreciate the love and support, man. How y'all doing? Salute to everybody on the panel. Salute Mark Nash.
What
Salute
pack you?
to the
Hold up,
chat.
before we get
Everybody
started, man.
listening.
Before we get started, man, tell people where you from and
Um,
what part of the earth you roaming the turf.
I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio, but I reside in South Carolina, Myrtle Beach, Conway, South Carolina. Been here about 12 years now. 2000 is 13 years now, almost 14 years, something like that. Ooh, excuse me. I'm from the lounge, play video games, shit like that. Mark Nash came over there and introduced this lyrically correct joint that we trying to figure out how we gonna do it. But I did want to do that. I want to ask. Well, no, I guess I can't do that. Well, yeah, I can. I can't ask you, Mark. Yeah, you can play because you right there.
You want to play the game now? I got the
Yeah.
card.
One question. I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna one question. I'm gonna go through this deck at one question.
Oh, you
50
got
bucks.
your card. You got your deck.
Yeah, I got the deck. I got the deck.
You got this
Yes,
one,
sir.
or you got a different one?
I got that one. That same one I got. That same one. I got that one with the expansion pack. Hold on. I don't know if you
Okay.
see my
I
camera.
got a new game too, Jules. Look, me and Jules, we like to play this month. Look, if you ever watch the show, every now and then we do these things. Reggie Owens don't like this. He hates self-promotion and he hates people making money on YouTube. Reggie, you're gonna love this because this is when we just give random people free money. You see my show, Reggie? That's how me and Jules connected. I gave away a free laptop on my show, right?
Facts.
Yeah, and people
A
like
free laptop.
who the fuck does this, right?
Right.
But we
I've
also
given away Xbox. I've given away thousands of bucks.
Thousands.
I've given away video games. Well, Xbox is a video game console, but regular video games.
So it's like
Cash
Squid
apps,
Game right now.
all
Y'all ain't got to
types.
kill each other though, but it's like Squid Game. Like every
Yeah, I
now and
mean,
then
yeah, man. It's like everything that's donated to the channel, to my channel, I give it back to the people. I don't keep anything that they donate to the channel. I make sure everybody gets
zero.
that back in
Why is
full.
that, Jules? Why is that? Why? How can you afford to do that for the people?
Okay. I'm a millionaire. That's why I can afford it. I'm a millionaire. That's why I can afford it.
For those who don't know.
I was blessed to have
a good legal
been shot by. I was blessed to been had shot 9 to 12 times by the police
That's
for
an
selling a bag of
oxymoron,
weed
Jaws.
back in
He's joking.
2015.
Oh damn, bro.
Yeah, they fucked him up, homie, and they lied, and he had cameras, and he caught the police, and they had to pay this brother millions of dollars. Jules Gaming
Yeah, I
Lounge.
got the largest civil rights lawsuit in the history of South Carolina.
For a little bit,
$11.25 million.
Hold up, real quick, rewind a little bit, because Reggie does shows on his show about that. Because I just want to give people a couple more minutes.
I want to hear about the case. I want to hear about the case.
Yeah, Reggie,
Okay,
we did an episode on this a little bit.
Man, I can give you a little bit more. I mean, I didn't probably want to do it right now because it's kind of interesting. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of interesting. So you know what I'm saying? I don't mind telling the story. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to be working on a
I just need you
documentary
to
for the
tell a
shit
little
now.
bit, because they're gonna think it's cat when I say he gave away Xbox and thousands away. He a YouTuber? No. He a real ass nigga.
No, I don't. I came up with it.
But these niggas fucked
we
you
do
up.
oh shit. Matter of fact, that's what battle rap. We do. I don't know if y'all do like battle rap, but we do. That's why I came into YouTube battle rap. We got a battle rap event, a pay-per-view event. The event is $20. It's gonna feature Tay Rock, Chef Trez. If you're into battle rap, you know who those guys are. You know what I'm saying? It's Cave Gang versus Word Sport. So we're gonna have some real big URL name battlers going against our guys that we manage over there. And the virtual thing is virtual. It will not be in-person battles. It will be a virtual, you know what I'm saying?
Like
Just like we
StreamYard,
here
how y'all
now.
watching now? It'll
Just
just be
how we
2 people
watching
on the
now, it
screen.
would be like that, but it is pay-per-view. It is the first pay-per-view event that we're doing. And how we're doing that is we're giving away $1,000 per thousand view for every thousand we sell, we're giving away $1,000. So if we sell 2,000 pay-per-views, we give away 2,000. If we sell 10,000 pay-per-views, we give away $10,000.
How
If we
win is
sell
chosen?
if we sell 50,000 pay-per-views, we will give away $50,000. Real shit. We're not playing about it. So for every 1,000 pay-per-views we sell, we're giving away $1,000. You know what I'm saying? So even if you don't too much like battle rap, you want to spend $20 on a chance to win 1,000, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? You get to watch a battle rap event,
So it's
and
a
at the end of
raffle
the
too,
night,
almost. You paying $20, you might win $1,000.
yeah. You spend $20 to watch a battle rap event, and at the end of the night, when the battles are done, we go to the wheel and spin the wheel, and it'll be 1,000 names on the wheel. Yeah, if we said per 1,000 people, we'll put 1,000 names on the wheel. If it's 1,000 people, boom, 1,000 people up there, spin the wheel. Whoever win it, will get their $1,000. They will get it right then and there. They won't have to wait till tomorrow. They won't have to. It won't be, and you'll get a Cash App to your Cash App. If it's not Cash App, it will be Zelle or to your bank account. And you will not have to wait no more than 24 hours to get your money, and it will be $1,000. This won't be like raffle ticket points. This will be cash money. This will not
Hey,
be.
Jules, you ain't giving them Martin Nash money. Cause Martin
No,
Nash
I'm not
money,
giving. I'm not
like
giving.
500 Martin Nash
I don't
bucks
know
is
because I know
$5.
because YouTube. I mean, I'm not YouTube. URL. They say when they share their battles on caffeine, they say they'll give away $1,000, but then it's 1,000 caffeine bucks, which is only like $100. So you know what I'm saying? They be
They
telling people to
playing
share the
Martin
stream.
Nash
We're gonna give
games.
away this amount of money. So I be like, nah. But when we tell people we're gonna give away some money, we mean the exact amount of money. When we say if we sell 1,000 pay-per-views, we're gonna give away $1,000 cash money.
Not 1,000.
It will be in the form of a Cash App, Zelle,
How you
PayPal.
want it? However you get your
However
money.
we can get it to you. If you want to email me your address and me mail you a 10 damn $100 bills,
Let's
I
go.
do it like that.
Let's go.
Like,
And,
you know what I'm saying?
and look, how do they? All they got to do is buy the pay-per-view.
That's all you got to do is buy the pay-per-view, and to get to the pay-per-view, you have to go to the Word Sport Battlegrounds. And matter of fact, P
I'm gonna
Black
drop
is
the
in the
link now.
comments.
I got you. I'm gonna drop the link.
I see P Black in the comments. P Black, do you got the do you have the information to be able to drop at hand for the event? I mean, where they can go to because it's clean G dot something. It's clean. It's CLEENG.
Yo got it on his YouTube.
Yeah, he should have it on his on his
I'm gonna
community
try to hit
page,
him up right now. I'm
but
gonna hit
I'm
him up
not
on
sure.
IG. Look,
I'm not sure. I don't know. He probably sleep, but I don't know. He
I'm gonna hit
probably
him
woke.
on IG.
I'm about
I'm
to
gonna hit
text
him
him
on
right
IG.
now and see if he woke.
All right, you got his personal. Go and do that.
Yeah, I hit him up.
Look, while we doing that, I'm gonna set up the game. You got your own cards, or you want me to do my cards?
No, I was gonna ask you a question, man. Cause
I don't want to play, cause I don't need the money. God has blessed me.
No, but
like well beyond my means. So I don't need it.
It's not. It's not because you need the. It's not because you don't need the money. Because you win it and give it to whoever you want to give it to.
Fair enough. Fuck
But
it.
I'm asking you the question because you're the only guy cammed up. I don't want to ask somebody else to cam up so we can know they're not cheating.
Fair enough.
That's
okay.
all. That's all. That's why I said.
Okay, because people can Google the answers.
Exactly. That's why I said I'm gonna ask you one
So
question.
it's a cam up game. It's a cam up game.
Yeah, you have to be on camera so you know what's going on. I'm gonna ask you one
Edge keep
question out of the
bouncing, just got
deck.
his cam on. Fuck it, let's play.
And see, look, right. I'm gonna ask you one question out of the deck. You get it right, I'm gonna send you the $50.
Oh shit, $50. One question. Fuck it.
One
Let's
question,
go.
$50.
Damn, how much time I got? Hold on, I got a clock right here. I got a little turn.
I was gonna get hold of them because I got my phone right here. I was gonna put a little timer
shit,
on
man.
it.
My heart beating fast, man.
The
You
timer
know,
would probably be about
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Nah,
30 seconds.
You shouldn't need no more than 6 seconds to answer the
I'm
question.
the only one playing though. Ain't nobody else here. Let me play it.
Yeah. But I'm trying to make sure how long it's gonna take to answer. It's gonna take the Google.
Pick the
Let me get
hardest
my
question.
timer down. Let me get my timer
If you just
down.
tuning in, smash the like button. We got my guy here, Jules Gaming Lounge. It's spelled
Hey,
J.
this is that my man introduced this to us, man. He damn.
Yeah, they stole my game. Look, he's so trill. He coming back to the show. Don't be like them other dudes. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with the best. Like,
No, facts. No, hell, I make sure I damn.
Yeah,
I'm
Jules, you're a real one.
gonna give you 7 seconds, man. 7, 1 1,000,
10 seconds,
2
man.
1,000,
I'm age
3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7. Yeah, you should no more than 7 seconds. You should only need 7 seconds.
I'm Adrian Monk. I need a nice round number. 10. 10 is a nice round number.
A nice round number. You can get 6. You can get 6 or 7.
I'll take 7. Fuck it. Then.
Okay, cool. We're gonna do 6 or 7. All right. We're gonna do. I'm gonna give you 8 seconds, man. I give you 8. I'll be generous and give you the 8.
Buck trying to cheat, man. He about to Google that, man.
I know. I'm trying to see if I'm about to grab
I
any
turned my
question
camera off for cheating.
Okay.
I turned my camera off for anxiety.
Okay. You ready?
Hold on. Let me take a hit of this. Real quick.
Do your thing. Let me know when you're ready. Shit, I'll spark mine up too.
What strand you on,
homie? This would be shit.
Some bullshit. You smoking some? Yeah. You smoking neck bones and gravy, nigga.
You said that shit called death.
Did you say neck bone? Did someone say neck?
Ric Flair.
All right, let's go.
Oh, this one easy as hell. You're gonna get this shit real.
So you
man,
didn't even cheat. You didn't give me a hard one. You just picked the first
card. I get the first question.
Let's go.
All right. You man. Now with this easy ass question, man, you only need 5 seconds, man.
You cheating? Just say the question, bro. Let's do it.
I'm gonna give you 7 seconds, bro.
Just say the question, man. You cheating, man.
All right, I'm starting with. All right, I gotta do it because I'm gonna ask the question and I'm gonna hit the timer.
My heart beating fast. I'm about to blow this shit. I'm about to fuck it up.
All right, 1. You ready? 2, 3. How does Juvenile want you to move?
Slow motion for me. Girl, back that ass up. Oh, you threw me off. I ain't hear nothing. I thought I was supposed to hear ding, ding, ding.
No, I mean,
you didn't say nothing.
No, because you answered the question right, but I didn't want to because you said slow motion. They just wanted slow motion. You didn't have to say slow motion for me. Slow motion. You understand?
It's lyrically correct. Right, you can say more, but you can't say less. Did you know that?
Right. Okay. Cool. I ain't want to change no rules to add no rules to the thing. You know what I'm saying? But you did. You said slow motion, so that's what I was looking for. So we gonna cash out Mark Nash 50.
Okay, instantly. Fuck it. Hold that 50. Let's keep the game going.
For your this for your people. This for you to drop it off on your peoples.
Are you gonna stay for the game? And I
yeah. I'm here.
Okay. Oh wait. Well, look to show y'all I'm not biased. Jules pluck another card, and what was the way we was playing the game? We was trying to give $1 everyone. And we was trying to do $5.
Yeah, we was giving
you can do a steal. How was that?
Yeah, we was gonna do a steal, but damn, I don't know. We didn't get it all the way together because there was only one person that played.
Yeah, and he was like, man, I don't want the $3.
Yeah, he donated. He donated it back.
Yeah,
let me make sure I get. Yeah, okay, your cash app's still the same.
Yeah, my cash app ain't changing. It's my name. Look, fuck it. I got
it's on the way right
here.
now.
Reggie, you want to play? Folks. Anybody want to play, Bruce Lee?
Because damn,
I'm trying to play, bro. What's going on? I'm trying to play. Shit.
Free money.
That's appreciate you, Mark Nash. I appreciate you introducing us to that game, brother. So that's why
bro,
that's exactly why I came
one.
back over here to make sure I'm gonna catch him live one day and let him know I got the game, and I appreciate him sharing it with us. And damn, I'll make sure he can win some money. You get his folks because he deserved it for at least letting us steal the game from him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's official. He definitely gonna steal the game, and I got it.
Did you get the expansion pack?
What expansion pack?
Which was the lyrically correct game. You know they had 2 packs. They had the
No. Look, I stole this from my wife, man. We used to have a couple.
Here you go. Yeah. See, they got the 90s trivia joint with the 90s trivia hip hop joint, and then they got the expansion pack to go with it.
You about to take this shit to another. Look, man, that's what I like, man. Look, some
Yes.
motherfuckers be trying to steal the sauce, but I don't count this as stealing the sauce.
No, I'm
This is
bought.
showing
No,
love and
hell no.
support.
I'm not
You
even
share
like
my
every
link, I
time we
share your
know. I
link.
make sure everybody know where I got this from. I
Man,
make sure
that's
everybody
love.
know where I got this from. Everybody gonna know this. We not about to do that. We
Yo,
ain't
that's love, bro.
we ain't with the plagiarism. We gonna get
Motherfucker
credit
sent
where
me a
credit
link
due at,
today. He
brother.
told me somebody had stole one of my topics.
Man, no, man, we ain't
I was
about to
like,
do no
homie, you don't
plagiarism,
even
brother.
talk
We gonna
about
get
this
credit
shit.
where
You
credit
stole
is
the
due.
sauce. I was like, all right.
We gonna make sure you get your flowers, brother, while you're here. We not about to steal nothing from you and don't give you no credits for it. We don't do that. No, that's not how
Okay.
we roll. Letting people know this where we got this game from. They know it. They already know it. They know to come subscribe whenever we start talking about it.
Oh man, so he keep it in rotation. He didn't say it one time. He said it every time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, he trying to make an OG crowd over here, man.
No, brother, I'm making sure I pay homage to where I got the game from. I'm making it where I got paying homage, brother. That's how you do it.
Man, you gonna make me cry if you don't let me play the damn game.
You like me? I feel like Sally Fields. I just wanted y'all to like me. I just wanted to be accepted in the community. I wanted to hey, look, you like Reggie, and that was you. Remember, she was like, "You like me? You really like me?" Like she always just wanted to be accepted. She wanted to add something to the community. Wanted to get, man. Come on, I just want to see it in my lifetime. So fuck it. I'm shuffling the deck, and we playing with house money, man. This is what you get every now and then. If you stay up late enough on the East Coast, you might get a night like this. And that's what I like about Jules too. He don't just be up there like, come to my show. I'm a millionaire, bitch. I'm rich. No, we take donations too, but we gonna get these donations back too. Like
we gonna make sure everybody get their money.
But Jules, why I got you here? I know we in a good space and we're gonna have fun right now, right? But
yeah, you let me know when you're ready.
Yeah.
I'll break it down real quick.
I gotta get you back on the show to tell a brief summation. Or how quick can you tell the story?
Or
do you not want to go through it right now? Because Reggie was like,
I can go through. I mean, it's not really. Hold on, okay. Give me give me 2 minutes.
Oh man, take your time.
No, give me 2 minutes. I said give me 2 minutes.
Give you 2 minutes.
I
got a timer for that shit. You ready? You looking
at
the screen?
Matter of fact, let me tell you, I'm about to
2 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes on the clock.
Let me get my clock out. Let me put 2 minutes on this clock.
It's gonna be on the screen too, so the audience gonna see it too.
All right.
So you can just watch my YouTube channel.
See if I can tell this story. How fast I can tell this story.
You said 2 minutes. That's up to you.
Yeah, I want to see if I can tell it in 2 minutes. All right. Hold on, let me get some water real quick.
All right, we're gonna have some fun. And after that, we're gonna start this game. I'm giving you guys time to share the link. Oh, I see my guy P Black in here. P Black said, I'm ready to win this motherfucking cash. I'm cammed up. Let's go.
Mark Nash, shout out.
I got the cards ready. Yeah,
shout
man, we're
out
gonna
to
get
Juice
money right
Gaming
back to the
Lounge.
audience.
It's going down. Gravity.
That's my co-host, y'all. That is my co-host.
Oh, he the official co-host now?
/ head moderator. That is my co-host / moderator.
Appreciate you, Jules.
That's the guy that's been with me from day one.
Absolutely.
Introduce yourself to the neighborhood, P Black.
No switching up over here. The name is P Black, yo. The P for people. Hear me. They call me Godmod in the BRC media chat life, yo, on YouTube, all that good stuff. I'm on like 20 channels. So
you like the Inspector Deck or the Jizz or something?
Yeah, man. I just be supporting who I support. I drop links and all that. That's all, copy and paste it, yo.
I love it. Look,
this copy and paste game is fire though.
Yo, shout out to Queen P. I hope she listening right now. But Queen P
shout out to Queen P, man.
Shout out to Queen P. Salute to Queen P. She a moderator over there. I had to make her a moderator too.
Absolutely, yo.
You see how we spend Reggie? You see what we doing, right?
Yeah, she came through and kicked it with us for the whole live the other day.
She rocked the whole day.
She rocked the whole live the other day with us, man. The whole live. Like,
shout out to her.
Got up there and had mad insight. Salute to Queen P. Salute to fucking Queen P. That's
how many hours did y'all do, homie?
I think we pushed the 11-hour mark that day.
Yeah, I checked. Hold on.
I think we pushed the 11-hour mark that day when she was up there.
Y'all motherfuckers. That's why she didn't do my show that night.
Probably so. Probably so. Probably so. Probably so. Because I remember when I seen you was live, because for some reason I got to unsubscribe. I'm gonna have to unsubscribe and resubscribe it. So because I ain't getting the notifications.
It was
They
11
don't.
hours,
I
10
don't get the
minutes, yo.
notifications when you live. So if I didn't even know you was live now. That's why you don't ever see me. That's why I don't ever pop in when you live and shit, because I don't ever see it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I always
left
catch
you
your
a
lives
comment.
after the live. Like, matter of fact, no, I jumped in. Matter of fact, I did jump in last night. I don't know where you was at, but you wasn't there. Because I did the same thing yesterday. I did the same thing yesterday with the 50. I said the first 2 cash apps I see, I'm gonna give away 50. You know what I'm saying? To the first 2 cash apps I see, and nobody typed in and nothing. No, I'm like, damn, ain't nobody. Like, people was on the panel talking, but there was nobody in the comments. I'm like, damn, like, how people
That was
watching?
the night I went to sleep. I left
Yeah,
Reggie
yeah.
and them running the show. I went to sleep.
Yeah, it was, it was, and they was just up there talking, and wasn't nobody in the comments. And I'm like, hey, okay, I start commenting, everybody stopped commenting. Like, all right. Did I do something wrong?
Like, the last
Be mad random, yo. He don't say shit about it, yo.
The last couple episodes that Reggie been on, Reggie Owens is super popular, man. He's Zach Morris in these communities. When he be on the panel, if he say something, everybody in the chat be like, I agree with Reggie. He said what he said. He said, and I be like, nigga. Like, nigga, I'm about to throw a snot rag at your ass. Get your ass out. Not, but I'm joking, but he is though, and he's a good dude. Because he's his boxing perspectives, he ain't no fanboy. He'll go against the black guy sometimes if the black guy ain't doing what he's supposed to do. And people be like, one day he's their brother, one day he's a coon. Am I lying, Reggie? Reggie, did I lie on you?
That's fucked up.
Wait, he has a great, a food truck logo too as his picture. Great food truck logo.
Oh my God! See what I'm saying? Troy, look. Yeah. I said it looked like grits or like pancake syrup or something. He looked like he got the best grits, or like it's like some Uncle Ben shit.
Like you sell boxing gloves.
I don't even see the boxing gloves, nigga. All I see is grits, biscuits, gravy, collard greens. Like, that's the picture. Barbecue sauce. Come on, man. This is on the ribs. This is Big Daddy Ribs right here.
You got a channel, Reggie?
Yeah, I'm about to ask you if you got a channel.
Yes, bro. He got 2 channels. I'm gonna tell you how dope Reggie is.
Put the names out there first, real quick.
I got it. I'm gonna drop his link.
Okay, word.
But and then we're gonna start this game. I'm giving people time
Yeah,
to get ready.
I'm down.
If they want to click the link, click the link. The way the game go is, I guess you gotta cam up for the game then.
What up, Bruce?
If you don't want to cam up, you can't play. But homie's channel is so dope. He does book readings. He talks about current events. Definitely talks about boxing. But his channel is called Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens. Or Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens space the number 2. Type in the number 2 because YouTube takes so many of his channels. The brother's so dope. I'm almost at 3,000 subscribers, but he almost about to let me on his second channel doing it again. Cause they took all his shit down before. Like they take his channel and he blow another channel up just like that.
Damn.
Reggie Owens have 1,000 subscribers in 6 months or less because his grind and his audience, they follow him. So I respect the brother for his time. Here I tease him and I pick on him sometimes because
you can just type his name and it'll pop up. Or you just type in Reggie Owens, it'll pop right up for you.
Oh yeah. Okay. So
I just started to subscribe.
Yeah, look for the grits.
Yeah,
but Reggie, before we start the
right
game,
up real quick. Just type in that's all you gotta do. Make it easy for y'all. Okay. All right. Damn, my screen ran off. All right, I'm about ready.
All right, you about ready. Reggie, real quick, what was the book you was reading tonight? I didn't see your live.
Yeah, that's mad interesting.
But I'm about to share it now.
That's interesting.
Oh, it was the Monster Cody book, the autobiography of a LA gang member.
Now, who is that gentleman? Because if people will check my channel, they'll see I chopped up a debate that you did about integration with the Fight Doctor, and you kept telling Fight Doctor you don't read books, and he was like, "You niggas don't read books," and I think people misinterpreted that and took it as you don't read books, but you was like, "No, you are reading books from that era." from the 40s and 50s and trying to apply it to 2021, and you might be mischaracterizing certain things. Briefly, tell us your stance on that, to clarify that, as far as book reading and the importance of reading books, but also tell us about the book you're reading now.
Yeah, no, I think it's important. I ain't always been a book reader, like I was stating on here, where I know a lot of people front like they read books and talk about they read this and that, but I keep it real. I ain't never read a full book from front to beginning, and I've never been into like autobiographies, fiction and nonfiction books. I've been more in the like textbooks. I'm into textbooks and shit like that. But to open this thing, because I want to push this new approach into the way in which we think from the communities we come in. I think there needs to be a greater push for intellect, making nerd shit cool. Like I always tell people, I'm a nerd, but I ain't a Poindexter. And so my thing was to kind of launch this, really launching this with, we had a show one day and I was on there with the sweet science examiner who we call Tank, and seeing books in his background. And it was my cousin Deuce time trying to clown about that. But I took an intrigue into that. Like, man, damn, the brother got all these books, having him on the show, seeing his intellect. He always referenced stuff to books. Is like, man, maybe we need to open this up to kind of change this dialogue, making it cool to, you know, have an interest in the books. But like speaking on what the fight doctor was talking about how he implements every word into his existence, his approach to things based on what he read. Along with books, you have to base shit up off of experience. And certain things you extrapolate, you apply it to life. And a lot of things you just have to leave it into the time period in which some people may have wrote some things. Because not everything from a book is going to apply into current life and stuff. But it's just, you know, it's pretty deep to take into what I think it's deep for people to write books anyway, for to be able to take something from your mind, apply it to a page, structure it a certain way, and make sure it's put out well for your reader to draw interest into it. And if they can apply some of the tools gained from it, then that's cool. But this book I read on tonight was about he was a notorious gang member, Monster Cody, but it also plays in part in the way I'm approaching the book and looking at it, as far as how what they were involved in brought about the decay into Black progression in Los Angeles. Because I hate where everybody plays this approach of white superiority, all that stupid shit being the thing that has,
it's a myth.
Yeah, it's a full-time myth about why we're in the conditions we are. But
white oppression is real, but white supremacy is real.
Yeah, it's a falsehood. And then like looking at what their time period, this kid being a young 11-year-old kid getting involved in gang activities, shooting folks. But at the time period, it's the late 1970s, Black people just barely started migrating deeply into Los Angeles. So within this 10-year period, this fall of Black progression probably was quicker than that. So Black folks mainly moving to Los Angeles from the late 50s, the 60s, where you really start having kind of a white flight thing, following the 1960, 65, 66 Watts riots and whatnot. And then this, exodus of white residents moving up out of there. So within 10 years, the conditions of Black people just quickly deteriorated as we start launching into gangs and shit, where we first start off from protecting the community. Now we're destroying and killing the community. And you see this a lot in this book as he speaks on it. Monster go through some real atrocious shit when you hear about his book. And he changes the names, but these stories are real stories. But it starts from him being 11 and doing this shit. And this is back in the late 70s.
All right, nigga, I ain't asked you to read the whole book right now.
But no, let me just say, that shit has magnified like to the 100 power from what they were doing in the 70s. So you can imagine trying to reverse the damage that was done in the 70s to now. But that's about my break on the book.
All right, well, look. We got my guy right here. His name. Let me see if we got. Let me see. Oh, I gotta check it first. Okay, that's the real one. Yeah, Major. It's saying your camera ain't connecting. But I'll let it keep spinning. But we got my guy Jules from Jules Gaming Lounge. Jules has an interesting story. He's a very unique individual. I was blessed to meet this brother through Showface News. Jules, you stand out from the crowd. You have an interesting story. And I would like you to briefly touch on your story. We having a good moment right here, and I don't want to ruin it. I told you a long time ago I wanted to shoot the whole interview with you, man. And like in South Carolina, right there for me. I'm right here in Atlanta, and we got to set it up. Bring the drones out, get some good go. You know what I'm saying? Hit me up, Jules. But definitely let me know
That sounds
what
like a
color you want
plan.
to. We keep talking about it, but we gonna plan
No,
it for
it
real
definitely need to happen. It
after this
definitely need to
live.
happen. It definitely needs to happen. But like 2
2
minutes.
minutes or
All
less
right.
though. You said you're gonna tell the story. We're gonna play the
Yeah.
game,
I'm
and
gonna try to do
we
it.
can.
Try to get the story told in 2 minutes or less.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click this timer. Once I click the timer, unmute your mic. It's gonna automatically mute your mic. All right. So you ready?
You said when you said it's gonna
When
automatically.
you yeah. So you can see where you can mute and unmute your mic, right?
Yeah.
All right. When you say ready, I'm gonna mute the mic. I'm gonna click the button. It's gonna start the 2 minute timer, and it'll mute your mic. So unmute your mic, and then your time start. So
all
right. So Jules is gonna try to tell this story, the greatest story ever told, in less than 2 minutes or 2 minutes. If we got to go over a little bit, it's cool. I thought it needed 5, but at least 5 because so many questions to be answered. But Reggie, we're gonna do the full interview with him,
I
and I
talk
would love for
fast.
you to hear because he got the footage too, Reggie, of the cameras, the pictures. So it's a crazy story, bro. You
It's
won't
gonna
even
turn into a
believe the
documentary.
shit. You want it, bro? I want in.
It's gonna turn
That's
into
why
a
I was like, I'm gonna
documentary.
do that interview with you to show you what I can do. But you ready?
Whenever you're ready.
Go.
Okay. In 2015, I was shot 9 to 12 times by the police in a drug raid because I had sold a CI 7 grams of weed on one occasion and 8 grams of weed on the second occasion. I was staying in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. They got a warrant for my arrest, and the day they came for me, they watched me walk to and from the store. They waited for me to go in the house. And when they came in, I didn't know it was them. They hit my door with the battering ram. Came in, and three of the first 3 cops who made it into my apartment fired 29 shots at me at point blank range, less than 7 feet away. Oh, excuse me, less than 7 feet away.
60.
Oh, bad. That's less than 7 feet away at point blank range with assault rifles. And they hit me 9 to 12 times. They said they didn't know how many they hit me because the bullets were going in and out, so they couldn't tell entry and exits. So it was anywhere between 9 to 12 times that I got shot. They lied and said that they knocked on my door. They announced who they were. They lied and said that I shot at them, which is the reason why they shot at me. And lied about something else. They just kept lying. So eventually I got them to settle out of court a lawsuit for 11.25 million that ended in February 29th of 2020.
Time.
I mean, that's time to spare, and I ain't even had to talk fast.
That's the short version.
That's very
he called
short
him
version.
in that many lies. They had to pay him for hitting his body with anywhere between 9 and how many, Jules?
9 to 12.
9 to 12. Jews always say, I'll settle for
I
9.
say 9.
He said, I don't want people to be like, yo, I survived
I
12.
don't need to be shot 12 times. Shit, after
This
9 was
brother is
enough.
living and breathing, able to talk to us.
Oh my God. I left out the most important part. I'm paralyzed from the waist down from the gunfire. I left that out. Okay.
I was gonna ask you that as well. What
Yeah,
happened with any
I'm
cops?
paralyzed from the waist down. From the waist down. I can move both of my legs. I can actually walk with my walker. It hurts like fucking. I can't tell you the pain, but it hurts like shit. But my right leg doesn't bend at the knee, so it's kind of always like a dragon. So but my left leg, it shattered my left femur, so I have a rod in my left leg, but I can stand on it. You know what I'm saying? obviously it was my leg was broken in a way that it was my hip was broken, my femur was shattered, and my leg was turned in a way that your foot is not supposed to be able to turn. And they rebuilt it to the best of they put it back as straight as they could, but it's still not straight. So
you're a little choppy, Jules. I don't know what you just did differently, but you are a little choppy.
Okay,
Yeah,
that
keep
means his phone. That's my phone.
No, you good. You good right there. You good.
Damn. I mean, my right leg doesn't bend at the knee, and my left leg has a ride as a femur, and that's it. So I'm in a wheelchair for the most part. Damn, I can walk, but it's excruciatingly painful, so I stay away from that shit.
Fair enough. Rob G, click the link. Play the game with us. We about to play the game now. I know you probably
and
doing
y'all
some
will
edit.
definitely
We about to play the game.
depending on how serious he is, he might be point man on filming this documentary.
Say that last part again. Somebody was unmuted. Say that last part.
I said, depending on how serious he is, he might be the point man in filming the documentary.
Oh, you talking about me?
Yes, sir.
Oh man, watch me do my work. And yo, guys, by the way, I talked to Stitch Duran. If you don't know, he was the cut man, and he did do the reps for Shakur Stevenson, but he also was the guy in the corner for who did they stop it with the RTD? They stopped one of the guys in the corner. They just didn't even let him come back out. He was that cut man too, so he saw the both sides of the winning and the losing in boxing on this weekend. You guys know, as I said, I was
I missed that
row.
fight. I'm mad I missed that fight. I fell asleep.
Hey Mark, quick question.
I was second row, homie. Did you see my footage?
Yeah, I seen you get the Kanye and
the back of Kanye's head.
Yeah, Kanye and Jay Prince. Yeah, I seen it. I was slow on the trigger.
So I'm getting the iPhone.
How was you there not knowing you was gonna see? You knew you was gonna see somebody. You said 2 rows back. Man,
you know who I can't? No, I didn't know. That's a whole nother look. When I do my flagship show tomorrow, I'm gonna tell y'all the whole story of how I got second row seats. I brushed on it on this episode, but bro, I did not supposed to be there. We had better seats than Dave East, but I just came to kick it with the homies from the YouTube. That's how we got there. The homies from YouTube. I called them and I was like, "Yo, I'm outside. Let's take this picture." You know what I'm saying? Like we said we're gonna link up, we're gonna meet up. I ain't
Damn, Michael, man, salute, bro.
I do pull-ups, homie. I do the pull-up.
Hey, fuck that. I got one question, man.
You gonna win some money in this game, in this hip-hop game?
Let me get one question. How many of these cops were indicted in this case? You know, I'm interested in this legal shit.
Zero.
God damn.
Zero. They still work to this day. They're still signing warrants and doing drug raids and everything. They didn't get suspended. They didn't get anything. They hid behind the insurance money that they pay for shit like this. So yeah.
I got another question.
Yes.
Fuck it. Well, since you into it, let me ask.
I mean, I told you I'm not answering any questions, man.
How long did it take from the process of ouch to cha-ching?
5 years. Oh, okay. The lawsuit came in 2 parts. The first one happened in 2018, January 11th. It was 3 different jurisdictions. So I was suing 3 different entities, and 2 of them decided to get out of the way early. They had $3 million in insurance. They said, "Hey, we'll give you $2.75 million of this, and you give us we keep the $250,000 because we're selling it out of court. Cut us a deal." All right, cool. That was 91% of the insurance that they had. That's the most I could have got in insurance without going to court and having a jury award me more.
11 million was the max.
No, 13 million was the max.
And they settled for 11 million.
We settled for 11.25.
Jules Gaming Lounge explains his 11 million settlement. There you go. It's on the screen.
I mean,
you ever wanted to know it? There you go.
11.25 million. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Let me.
The first 2.75 million, like I said, was there January. That was done January 11th, 2018. They got out of the way easy, real fast, quick, and in a hurry. It was like, okay. It was the other people who wanted to take it to court, and they would have took it further, but they when they took it to the Fourth Circuit Court, the court right below the Supreme Court, the judges in there all basically looked at the case and said what it was. They all seen what it was for what it was, and basically called the police out on it. So they seen how those judges were, how those judges saw the case, and decided, okay, we'll go ahead and settle.
Jules, this a whole episode.
Wait, Mark.
Jules, you killing me because you know I want this to be a whole episode. Let's set this episode
My dude,
up.
Mark, I can tell about another 15 minutes and still have a good 2 hours for you, brother.
Last question from me. Last question from me.
However you wanted to go.
Hey, Mark, last question from me. So, Jules, before
he got time.
Right.
I promise I give you the police rundown side of it too, because I know that's what you got. I think that's what you're looking for. I got you for that, brother.
Reggie, before you continue,
yeah,
Jules, because you know what
Reggie,
I
you got a
do.
channel?
Yes, he got 2 of them.
But no,
what's the name of your channel, bro?
Boxing Conversation. Boxing Conversation with Reggie. Let me ask this.
This boxing conversation with Reggie. Okay, I just subscribe to you.
The grits nigga.
Always do this shit. This like court stories and crimes.
Okay, I mean,
shit.
no, is that on the same channel or do you got a separate channel for that?
Man, I do all that shit mixed in.
Okay, cool. All right, so I'm all in the same channel mixed in. Got you. All right.
Yeah, let me ask this question to you. So before this evidence come out, were they still pursuing criminal charges against you? And how did that shit go?
I pled guilty to
Cream of wheat.
it was distribute. They call it distribution down here. I pled guilty to 2 distribution charges of marijuana, and they did charge me with pointing and presenting a firearm at police, but they dropped those charges. But I copped out to selling to selling weed to the CI twice that they had on. One was audio, and one was video and audio.
And we're gonna break that down in detail because you have copies of the audio, correct? Or you got pictures. What was the video? You showed me some footage or something one time. Are you?
I don't think I have that. I don't think I have that. The actual snitch presenting her information footage. I don't believe I have that. I don't even know if I'm
video of them coming in the crib though and all of that shit.
Oh yeah. I got the video of them. Yeah. I got that. Yeah.
Hey, please don't tell me you was friends at once upon a time with the CI.
Absolutely. That's how it is, Reggie.
She was a friend, actually a friend of my girl at the time, girlfriend. She was a real close friend. She was actually like she was okay. The girl dated my girlfriend's cousin on and off. But when my girlfriend was at my house, she was at her house. So she used her house. I mean, so she was kind of like using her house as her spot when my girl was at my house, type shit. So this was like she. What happened was,
man, y'all gotta save me some, man. It's like
the person my girlfriend's cousin sold weed, and she was in the car with him, and he was on probation for selling weed, and they got pulled over, and she wanted to prove she was right at that, so she took the charge, not knowing that with her disability, that if she got a charge, it was gonna cut off her disability. And once she got there, and
you're doing too much. You're doing too much. Look, I need the long story when we do the 2 hour shit. Yeah, thank you, Rob G.
I told you, there's plenty of this shit, man. This shit goes forever.
I love it, but Reggie, we're gonna do the full exclusive. Jules, can we do it this week?
Man, you can do it whenever you want to, man.
Look, I got another interview I supposed to have this week. I just want to confirm the date and time because I already sent him the options. But
this shit a whole 60 minutes, man.
60.
This is longer than that, bro. It's longer than that, bro. This shit is a movie. This shit is a movie.
It's a movie. Shit.
This shit is a movie.
Low key, it can be a mini series, and you can do episodes of what led here to and what happened afterwards.
I was thinking about doing a biopic, but now that you said, yeah, I might just turn it. A miniseries might even be a little bit better than a biopic.
Yeah,
Because I can do short.
not,
I can do short hour joints.
yes, bro. Like if you watch,
It's just damn specific. It's of just specific moments in my life. Oh, it's 420. Got to smoke. Hold up. Sorry.
Well, look, while we doing that, let's be clear, man. You watching Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment,
Got to
art,
smoke. Oh,
technology,
420.
sports, and anything else we can fit into those letters. Keep in mind, guys, this is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. If you don't like
You
it,
act like a little bitch right now.
and that's how I feel about you and your type. Look, we're gonna keep having fun. We're gonna push the content. We're gonna push the envelope. We're gonna be creative. We're gonna be witty. We're gonna push the envelope. We're gonna see how far YouTube gonna let us go until they shut us down, like Reggie Owens' last 5 channels. Reggie Owens is the leader of pushing the envelope. Hopefully, we can get him to participate in this lyrical game right now. We're gonna play this game right here. It is called Lyrically Correct. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, bet. Yeah,
That's a fact, man.
you got them. I can go with the I can go with the expansion pack card, so we ain't answering the same questions. You know what I'm saying? We tag, you know what I mean? We can tag team.
Actually, do your cards, because I don't know none of the answers in those. And
That's what I'm saying. That
these
y'all
cards,
about to say you got
for the people
we
who
can
think I
tag team them
cheated.
up.
For the
No,
people
we
who
can
think I
they
cheated.
ain't gonna think you cheated, man. They know we
Yeah,
they ain't
man,
gonna
like, come on, man. Like, y'all
they
think
know
I
we ain't
know.
trying to cheat them. We giving away money. Why we gonna cheat
Y'all
them?
think
We
I know
giving them
all
away.
these shits by heart. I'm giving y'all the money right back. Right. So let's go. Let's have some fun. Who want to play? Who want to play? Jules has one rule. I'm gonna do $5 a question. What you got on yours?
$5 a question? I match
We'll
it.
do 5 a question.
We do $5 a question.
Let's
We
match
do
it
that.
up. Let's match it up. Let's match it up.
We do $5 a question.
Let's match it up. Let's have some fun with it. Only rule to the game is you got to have your camera on. Let's have some fun with
That's it.
Major Key is in it. We got now the way you choose that you want to answer is you cut your cam off. You cam off. That's like how you or do you want to make them pop it on?
I think they should pop them on when they
All right,
ready. If they
but you
whoever
two
pop
guys
their
are
question
playing.
on, yeah.
Okay, so
The
these
two
two are playing. P Black, Major Key.
right,
Anybody else want to play the
whichever
game
one of them
right
pop
now?
their camera on first get to answer the question.
Rob
You know
G,
what I'm
are you
saying?
playing? Reggie O, are you playing?
No, I'm up here doing dishes and shit. I'm gonna fall into the chat.
No. They gotta have their camera on to make sure they're not Googling the answer.
All right, I'm gonna follow in the chat. Once I finish these dishes,
True that.
I'll put the
Yeah,
link back
I
in.
do actually do gotta turn your cameras
I
on, fellas.
respect you, Reggie Owens.
Yeah,
Watch them
you're right.
dishes.
You're right. You're right.
I'm eating some fettuccine right now. I think
I'm gonna
go
mute
So
you.
we just gonna blurt out the answer, yo?
man.
No.
I got them hungers. Bro.
Keep your camera on and just hold your hand up. We honest. Fuck it. We honest. It's free money. Ain't nobody trying to
Yeah,
cheat
we ain't about to
nobody.
cheat. We ain't about to cheat you.
Yeah, we ain't cheating you, bro. It's free money. So boom. So Jules and I are not playing. Let me take this off the screen. Matter of fact, no, I'm not gonna take it off the screen because I want them to know what they watching. So boom. Slide me and Jules over here. So we off the screen.
Shout out to the chat, yo.
Yo, the chat is lit. We having a good time. Let me take this off the screen.
Bruce Lee, yeah, we gotta raise our hand, yo.
All right, so boom. So Jules, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
P Black, are you ready?
The P for prepare, yo.
Major Key, are you ready? Okay, so look, we can hear both of them. Maybe they can say yo or ding or bing, nigga.
Well, the first person that starts saying the answer, we got it. I mean,
yeah, it's just these two people. We can play
it's
this
just
way,
the first two. Yeah, I'm cool.
$5 per answer. Now how do they do the steal? Let's get some rules. If P Black don't know it, does Major Key automatically get the steal, or does Major Key lose his money and it go back to the pot? I like that idea. You can choose to steal, or you can just walk away. You get what I'm saying? And we can let somebody else get in. You can say, I walk away with my money, or I want to steal. What you think? I want other people to get to play, Jules. What you think?
Me too. I mean, I'm trying to find a problem with that idea. That I can't.
Yeah,
That's
me
my
too.
bad. So I'm sorry for the
Look,
silence. My
look, look.
bad.
No,
I was
we got to try to figure out the
I
problem
was trying to
because
come up
we
with
want
a
to be fair. We want to be
yeah. I
fair.
was trying to come up with a. I was trying
So,
to
P
punch a
Black,
hole in
I
that, and
just
I
say
couldn't.
let's play a free round, no money. Let's play
Okay.
real quick.
Yeah,
Y'all
we need
cool
a
with that,
practice
Major
run,
Key?
yo. The P for practice run.
Yo, Major Key, he like you with the keys and how you be giving away the keys. Like
Yes,
he's
sir.
like he always got a answer for what that P is for. And I stole that from you one night on my live, and it went crazy in the chat. I was
cool,
like, yo, her name is Queen P. The P is for private. She's secretive on y'all. She ain't giving y'all no information. Like if I'm Corey Holcomb, she's Darlene. Like you don't know nothing about her other than she used to fuck Ice-T.
The P is like the F in Weezy F, baby.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so let's play a quick round. I'm not gonna use none of these, but let's play this with a couple cards and let's just see how this would go.
Word.
Okay, in the song Sweet Lady, why can't Tyrese play it cool?
This is a good question.
Yeah, because that's a hard one. And look, I got this right here.
Like this. Hold on.
I got this right here. I got a little timer right here.
Where?
But you know, I can put the time on the screen. But what's gonna happen though in real life, Jules?
Because she's so damn fine. That's why.
That's a fact.
And
yeah, I was trying to think back because I kept stopping. I'm you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be cool. Damn fine. Yeah, it's so damn fine. That's why. She's so damn fine. What you talking about?
Now this is what we would do. Now P Black for the steal. What is it? Because what's gonna happen in real time, Jules, as the show grow, the chat is gonna be stealing,
putting the answer in the chat. Yeah, you're right.
So
is it
the only way we can do that is once, like, to really have fun with it. That might be like subscriber.
No, once somebody get the question wrong, it's a wrong question. We move on to the next question.
Yeah,
it ain't no stealing.
And you can't steal a question. The only way you can steal.
Yeah, I like that. I like that idea better. To be honest.
Or once I see it in the chat, it's over. Like
that'll work too.
Yeah, so the chat need to just chill.
Yeah, or play the game.
Yeah,
or
join in. Yo.
But the answer is, and I want to be able to put
because you so damn fat. Cause what it say?
Because I want you.
I can't read it.
He said, any other day I would play it cool, but I can't now because I want you. Like, and that's what made the game fun.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Singing the song and look, this is a drinking game. Look, I got this
other
like game. It's gonna be celebrity real. Like, I'm gonna be putting the faces up right here, so it's like from the nose down, and it'll look like Mike Tyson's mouth or Mariah Carey. Oh, you get what I'm saying? You got to guess what celebrity I am.
You say you aspiring to look like Mariah Carey, bro? Come on, man.
It's a fun game. Look, I'm trying to push the envelope. This show is going to be different from any show you ever seen on YouTube, and you're going to keep coming back, and you're going to say nobody's doing that but Martinez. This nigga's a genius.
Man, you wearing a Nick Cannon hat trying to look like Mariah Carey, man. That shit is fucked up over here.
And
man.
I'm gonna tell you what's really fucked up. When I kick niggas off the show when they try to disrespect my greatness, that's what I do. That's what's fucked up. And I be like, you hating ass nigga. No, I'm joking. I'm bullshit.
Yo, that's funny.
I'm bullshitting. That's part of the show too, guys.
He know damn well I would have just called him right now if that was serious.
He would have been like, yo, motherfucker. Yeah, I would have been like that. I told you stop playing with me on my air, nigga.
Jules done kicked me off.
I'm gonna win when I got. Hey, Jules, I tell him all the time, Jules, I will win long as I own this.
P Black don't control his mouth.
I try to tell him. I kick P Black out.
You know what? Fuck all y'all niggas, man. You know what? I feel like a boss right now. This is what I'm. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. It's cap. I'm just saying it's for entertainment, guys. It's a live show. It's a live show. Yeah. We gotta have fun,
man.
We gotta have fun. Look, we gotta have fun with it. But yeah, you're not gonna look. I beat Jay-Z in a rap battle on this show. Set me up with Yo-Yo. Set me up with Yo-Yo
Shout out to
Escobar
Yo-Yo.
on World Sport, on the World Sport, homie.
Word
I'll
Sport
take Hove
Battleground.
over there. I'd be like, Yo-Yo, you know what we got to do, right? You got to be over there while he talking. You got to be in mute. Got to chop him up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Chop him up. Mute, unmute. Yeah. All right, but with that said, without further ado, we about to play this game. This is how it goes. Jules, you got the cards, right? Or you wanted me to use my deck?
Jules must be busy.
Jules, you ready?
My bad. Hold up. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Damn.
Nah, it ain't no my bad. Let's get popping. P Black, you ready?
I'm ready, yo. The P is prepared, yo. Patiently waiting.
The P was for practice, Nance for prepare. Major Key, I gotta step my shit up.
Come on, yo.
He the king of acronym. Major Key, you ready?
Absolutely, man. The P stands for Pass Glenn the Money. Yeah.
Let's go. We got a challenge. Yo,
challenge.
Yo, let me put Bill Cosby doing the challenge dance in the background. Let me put that up while we do this. All right, the first question. Here we go. What's the challenge? Oh, you don't see it that good with 3 people. All right, let me see. Yeah, that's them doing the challenge dance in the background. All right. So here we go. Y'all ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Now, hold up. Now, Jules, if nobody gets the answer, how long do we leave the question out there before it's dead?
I don't think it should be no more than 7 seconds, man.
7 seconds. Okay, I'll read the questions. Can you keep the time? Who's gonna keep the time?
All right.
Because I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right, hold on. Let me get
We'll play a couple rounds of this. We'll play a couple rounds of this because I'm gonna be back tomorrow night, and I think this gonna be something I'll end the show with, or I might just do it in the middle of the show. You never know when you're gonna do this game, but we might just do this anytime during the week.
Keep it random, yo.
Yeah, keep it random.
Word.
Yeah, keep it. P Black, that was you said it, right?
Word, that was me.
The P is for
I
spontaneous. Fuck it. Without I just made that up. The P can't be for spontaneous, but okay. Whatever.
The P for pop up out of nowhere.
There we go. The P is for pop up.
There you go.
I got the clock.
All right, so look. All right, now this is gonna be a good one right here. Here we go. What is it?
I need a movie.
Oh shit. Let me know.
Oh, I'm good. I'm ready. Good.
You ready?
Word.
I'm gonna start the timer as soon as you get finished asking the next question.
Okay.
As soon
P
as you
Black,
ask the question.
Major Key, are y'all both ready? Nobody Google.
Ready, man. We're ready.
Word.
All right. What did Jaheim forget?
Four, three.
He forgot to love her.
Two.
I gotta go to the judges on this. You can say more. You can say more, but you can't say less. He forgot to be your lover.
Yeah.
I mean,
to be.
Yeah.
The answer is to be your lover.
Remember, it's got to be lyrically correct. It's got to be lyrically. It's got to be the lyric.
I forgot to love her. You was close. I forgot to be your lover. We could have said forget to be her lover. You get what I'm saying? But
no, it's got to be word for word.
Yeah. You can say more, but you can't say less.
I feel
precise.
Okay, this should be easy. We're gonna give you guys an easy question right here because we want to give away some money tonight, right, Jules? The whole point ain't to let the game go by all night and nobody wins no money, right? So this is an easy one. It's the first one I pulled up. Y'all ready? Jules, you ready with the clock? If you're knucking and you're bucking, that means you're ready to
fight.
Change.
P Black.
P Black gets the point.
The P for point scored.
All right, P Black gets that point. All
right. Yeah, we know.
This one right here should be another easy one for you guys. Major Key, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
P Black, are you ready?
Absolutely, yo.
Wyclef said he will be gone until when?
November.
I'll give
I
you
already.
$2. You give him the
Major Key gets that
one.
Major Key gets that one. I'm separating the cards over here. So what you win, I'm putting into the spot. We're doing $2 per point because when we tried to do $1 per point, somebody tried to laugh at us and said we ain't giving away enough money, right, Jules? So we doubling it up. He got $1, I got $1, and we got a lot of cards. We
Whatever
got
y'all giving away, man. That's
man
For real, man. And I'm just having fun regardless. I'm having fun. It don't matter, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Here we go. Jules, let me know when you got that clock reset, and I'm gonna just grab the card. Like I ain't gonna
Clock already reset. Clock be reset already. It's automatically
every time. So
reset.
just grab them. All right, here we go. Outcast said they're the type of people that make what? Outcast said we're the type of people that make what? That's it. We're the type of people. Oh, I ain't even gonna say the answer. We'll just go on. So we can always use it some other time. What you think of that, Jules?
I want that one.
What you think, Jules? Don't say the answer.
That sounds good to me.
No, because we can always use it.
That sounds good, right?
Y'all ready?
Word.
What does Speedy Pablo want you to do after you take your shirt off?
Spin it like wave it like a helicopter.
Say it again.
Spin it like a helicopter.
Major key for the steal.
Okay. Damn, it's something like I can't remember neither, man. It's something about
close,
I
close,
remember.
but not all the way. Not good enough. What time? It was close, P Black. It was real close, but not.
Yeah, I'm
but
thinking.
But that card, you missed a whole bar. They got 2 bars up there.
You said after he take his shirt off. After you take.
Okay, I feel like I gotta tell him.
Put it above your head, spin it like a hair, something like
Shit
that.
like that. You getting
Damn.
close. Yeah, it's shit like
Okay.
that. Yeah, they want all of that.
Right.
So you never know. That's why when I did,
I'm bugging because I'm supposed to complete the lyric. Not just like that. Yeah, you're right.
You're better off to say more than say less. Here we go.
Right.
What time was Jenner? Now this is a multiple choice. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Word.
What time was Genuine home alone? A. 5 o'clock.
9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock.
Major key for the.
He got those.
9 o'clock. Home alone. Facing you. Yeah.
Major key. Major key know his shit. They got a lot. Let me find out you was out there singing to them hoes.
Hey, listen, man. R&B, man. I rap, but my R&B was my shit, bro. Hey.
By the way, Major Key probably has more children than everybody on this panel combined.
That's true.
He's the king of the R&B CD. If you need a love-making CD, he the mixtape king.
Why you think I knew about Tyrese and Jaheim and now Genuine? Hey, listen.
I'm looking at your points. Like all of your points is the R&B shit so far. Let's go. Let's go. You ready, Jules? Y'all guys ready?
Let's do it, yo.
Do it.
What does Destiny Child want you to do?
Pay the bills?
Say my name. Say my name.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Pay the bills.
Oh, I got that. Wow. I got that one. Look at that.
Pay their bills.
What's the score, yo?
3-1.
Oh, word. That's crazy. They want you to do a lot of shit, bro.
Y'all ready?
Yep.
Word.
How long ago was it that Chris Brown saw the hottest chick a youngin' ever seen before?
2 weeks. It was about 2 weeks ago.
Sorry, brother. Major key for the steal.
I don't remember, man. I don't remember. I know exactly what song you're talking about. I don't remember neither.
All right, that goes back in the pot. I won't say the answer, but you was definitely wrong.
It was about. Oh man, I'm way off.
Y'all ready?
Yeah.
And Feel So Good, May said he doesn't understand the language of what kind of people? A.
Broke niggas.
A, fellas with no honeys. B, ladies that look funny. C, people with short money. D, people who are dumb. Major key for the still.
C.
Nah, man. Nah.
Correct.
Damn.
People with short money. Major key. You have $20. Do you want to
Good
keep
night.
playing, or do you want to cash out?
I mean, it's fun for
No,
me,
I'm
man.
sorry,
It's just all
2468.
fun.
I said 10, $20. No, you have $8. He has $2 in the pot. You want to keep playing, or you want to?
Yeah. Let's keep playing, man. Like I mean, it's up to y'all. Like y'all the one giving money. This is fun for me.
I'm ready. I'm playing with house money right now. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm having fun. Shit.
Yeah, and this was a donation to me. I won a question that was worth $50, courtesy of Jules Gaming Lounge. If you didn't know, Jules Gaming Lounge is my homie. Sponsor this show right here. I'm gonna put his link back in the chat. But Jules Gaming Lounge is sponsoring this game, and I got one question right that was worth $50. So, me being the cheap ass nigga I'm gonna give it back to y'all in $2 increments. So. We got to stretch it out. Go gadget money.
You know I'll probably send that to you in the morning, bro. So it's all good, man.
Go gadget money. So I'm gonna stretch this dough out, and we're gonna have fun with it. And I appreciate him bringing the game over here and keeping it real. He was like, "Yo, we stole the game from you, homie, and we got more cards than you got. You got one deck. We got about 3 or 4 decks. We taking the game to the next level." So he bought me off for $50, guys. He got me, man. Damn, man. He got me. Fuck it, but we here. Where did Bobby Valentino see her walking?
Damn, I know that's off a slow down, but I can't remember, bro.
I'm waiting for Jules' timer to go off.
Down the hallway.
Nah, that won't it. That won't it.
See, no.
Jules didn't set that timer, man. Jules tricked me. That's longer than 7 seconds, Obi. He tricked me. All right. That was not it, and that's definitely more than 7 seconds. I'll hit the timer on y'all. All right. Jules, I don't know if you there, but I gotta put a case on you. I put a case on you, homie. You slacking and you macking. I'm about to send Benson and Stabler to your condo right now. Here we go. Y'all ready?
Absolutely.
According to Ja Rule, every thug needs what?
A lady.
Got him. All right. We having fun now. We having fun. Let's go. Jules, you still there with the clock or no?
Yes, sir.
All right. Y'all ready?
Let's go.
I gotta say this with an accent. Okay. Why does Plies think she an animal? Why does Plies think she's an animal? Cause now he got a sets game right.
Nah, you ain't supposed to screen the ass.
Oh shit, I ain't supposed to say it. I'm sorry, my bad.
No, you good.
My
I
bad,
definitely
but that was
know that
shouted.
shit.
But you know what I'm saying? That she an animal. I got a set game right. I'm sorry.
Plies.
There we go.
Damn.
Y'all ready?
Word.
Are y'all ready?
Let's go.
Word. Let's do it.
What is Jeezy gonna do after he stacks his flow?
Stack some dough.
Major key for the steal.
I'm gonna stack my flow.
Quiet, people. I don't want to mute your mic.
Yeah, you might as well just pass it on to the next one.
All right, next question. All right, this gonna be the last question of this round, and then the next round is gonna be the speed round where the points will be increased. Are y'all ready? Last question of this round. Jules, you ready?
Yeah.
P Black, Major Key.
Yeah.
Word.
If you really want to party with Busta Rhymes, what must he see?
Put your hands where his eyes can see.
I can't hear you guys. If you really want to party
Put
with
your
Busta
hands where
Rhymes,
his eyes can
what
see.
must he see?
I mean, I say your hands. He say your hands where your eye can see. So I mean, I don't know what it says on the card.
If you really want to party with me. Oh, that ain't it.
Yeah.
Y'all
Get
know
Buck
now,
Wild
right?
or some shit. Yeah, I forgot.
Throw your hands up. It's throw.
It's not nothing about no hands.
If you really want to party with me, let me see what you let me see what you
Yeah,
got.
Buck Wild. It's called Buck Wild and the place to be. Some shit like that.
Yeah. It's a trick
Yeah.
question. People automatically, yeah. So that was the end of the first round. Major Key.
Piss real quick, man. Take a piss real quick, y'all.
Yeah, fair enough.
Right.
And I'll do the same. Look, we got Major Key, P Black, my guy Jules here. Major
Jules
Key is
Gaming
up
Lounge.
4-2. And we're playing we playing for Mark Nash bucks. Jules gives out real money. I give out Mark Nash bucks. Mark Nash bucks are paid in shout outs on Instagram. Hey Jules, I pay niggas in shout outs on IG.
Send that shit to Jules then. I don't got no channel like
that. Hey, look, he said send my Mark Nash bucks.
Shout that shit out for Jules, yo.
Hey, look, I pay out my payments and YouTube shares.
Yeah.
I'll share your link. Each link shares 5 Mark Nash bucks or caffeine dollars. How many caffeine dollars?
Oh, we absolutely don't want them, yo.
Nah, Jules, how many caffeine dollars is 5 Mark Nash bucks? Them shit's like Chuck E. Cheese tokens. What the fuck?
They about the same price. I mean, yeah, they about the same. They about the same value.
Look, I'm waiting for Major Key to come back. For people who don't know, tell them where they can follow y'all, reach y'all at. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break as well. Go ahead, Jules, and y'all cook up, and we're gonna do round 2 where the points. I want to say points are double, but I'm like, it's gonna be all my money. Ain't going to money for tomorrow to play the game tomorrow. So I was like, I was gonna do 1.5, but now we're gonna double the points in round 2.
1.5.
Look at me. I'm trying to go from $2.50 to $3. It went from $2 per answer to $3. We're gonna double the point. Like Family Feud. But Major Key, real quick, man. Tell them real quick about your channel and what you got going on over there. Cause he put me on the Crucial 13. I didn't know.
Shout out to Crucial 13, man.
Boxing. Crucial knows his fucking boxing.
That's what's up. That's what's up. What we do at Major Key Boxing, look, man, it's not as fun as Mark Nash's show. Mark Nash, my brother, man, he's plugging my show since we met about almost a year ago now. I think I know Mark for a minute now. And we've helped each other out on the back end, and we talk. We've met up. You can see videos of us meeting up and shit like that. He's a real dude. I appreciate him. Basically my channel's about legends. We've interviewed a lot of great legends, like I've seen Rockman, Glenn Johnson, Chop Chop Corley, Simon Brown, Julian Jackson, Kelly Pavlik. The list goes on and on. Like literally we've been interviewing nonstop for like the last 7 months, like multiple times a week. You know what I mean? Like so a lot of legends on there. And some more current boxers. Like I interviewed Damon Nicholson a week after his fight with Berlanga. I interviewed Kelly Pavlik. Like I said, David Benavidez. I interviewed Richie Popeye Rivera, which is an upcoming guy. He's 20-0 with 15 knockouts. So a lot of good talent and all of that. So we just try to keep it real as far as the sport of boxing. I'm not biased at all. I fuck with whatever boxer is doing the best that he can. And that's about it. Like, and I'll make a statement for anybody that's doing what they're supposed to be doing in a sport of boxing. So you could come at me with a fanboyism, and I'll chop that down if it's fake. You know what I mean? Like we just boxing. And so if you come to my channel, you're gonna realize that it's very, very specific to the sport of boxing. And then I come to have fun on Mark Nash's channel. You know what I'm saying? Because it's under whatever fits under the letters of BEATS. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Okay,
so we have fun over here. But yeah, over there, sometimes I open a panel too. Like lately, we've been opening the panel on Mondays, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We open the panels up. We do just open discussion, and so it's free, free smoke, pretty much, like, you know, up to a respectable level. But it's free smoke. And then on Wednesdays, my brother Troy Grizzy, my co-host, he was here earlier. He does a charity event with Ring 10 Boxing, or ring10.org, I should say, and which is trying to help boxers that don't have insurance after they finish the sport of boxing, and they're trying to get help to you know, to get their minds right and things like that. So yeah, salute to Mark for letting me get that off. But yeah, Major Key Boxing.
Shout out to your platform, yo.
Absolutely. We're gonna look. I got your Cash App. Make sure you text me your Cash App, people. We're gonna do 3 questions, bonus round. These points are doubled, and I'm gonna send you your cash right now. And I'm gonna go in there and get me something to eat, and I'm gonna get the itis and cash out on y'all. It's because it's almost 5, and tomorrow I want to be able to come back stronger and bigger than ever, and we're gonna do this shit again, and we're gonna have a good time. This is what you get when you stick around late, though. Bonus round worth double the money. 3 questions.
The P for point increase is going down. Grab it.
Beyonce's happiest moments weren't complete if what?
If you weren't here with me. I don't know that.
Close. No. Next one. What does Boys to Men want you to do after you close your eyes and make a wish?
Make a wish. And blow out the candlelights.
Major Key.
And blow out the candlelight.
Major Key. Major Key just got double points. Let me put that in a different stat. That's double the money. Let me grab another card.
You got this R&B shit on lock, yo.
Yo, I'm just grabbing the card.
Like, I tell you, man.
That key for the R&B door.
This. Here we go. What was the young boy doing to Lauren? What was the young boy doing to Lauren's life with his words?
Killing her softly. Killing me softly.
What was the young boy doing to Lauren's life with his words? Major Key for the steal.
Damn, I know it's in the song Zion. I can't remember the lyrics though. It's in the song Zion.
Not Zion, but I won't say the answer. Let me grab the next card. I'm ready, Jules. Jules, kill it. Here we go. We got 2 more questions for the win. Kanye says, "If you ain't no punk, what should you holler?"
Prenup. We want prenup. Yeah. The P for prenup.
All right, so that's a double point for him. All right, last question.
Oh,
damn, this is another R&B one. Kiki Wyatt can picture y'all in the living room next to what?
You
know that one, Jules?
Mm-hmm.
She said,
I don't know that shit.
A fireplace.
Nope. Close.
Oh,
close.
Well, I thought it was fireplace too.
No, fuck it. No, it's close. But I want.
Damn, I want to know these.
I want
answers,
to tell y'all.
man.
Can I tell y'all that one? Or y'all got to Google delivery.
It's all right, man.
I can picture us in the living room by. It'll pop up. Y'all ready? Last question. We need one more win. So we can cash y'all out. Which magazine did Biggie read? Oh, y'all don't know this answer.
Word up magazine.
Major Key cashed out on us. Oh my God. Major Key.
To read Word Up magazine.
Heavy D up in the
Major Key cashed out.
Pictures on my wall. Every day rapping.
Rap Attack, Mr. Magic Molly Ball.
Damn, man, that was that joint. I remember that joint.
Damn, y'all got me hyped up too early in the morning, man. Shit, I'm gonna have to
You
take
want
a
16
long ass
Martin Nash bucks. You got 2, 4, 6, 8. And then you got these right here too for the double rounds for $4 each. You won 16 bucks.
Good night. Good
I
one.
just want my shirt back. I just want my shirt back. That's all.
No. I can put it towards your intro that we working on.
Hell nah. I'm not.
You want
to working
cash?
that day.
I seen you this $16 cash. P Black, you won $2 in regular point or $4. And then you got another $4 here. So you got $8 in YouTube bucks coming your way.
Shout out to YouTube.
No.
The P stands for 50% of what Nick Key won. How about that?
The people, yeah, that's a fact.
That's an fact. That's an easy way for me to remember your money too. That I'm about to cash up, y'all. So make sure you want percent. P Black won $8.
Matt,
Jules Gaming Lounge, thank you for sponsoring this event.
Yeah, this was
thank
tight,
you so
man.
much.
Thank you for having me, Mark.
They can
Thank you
follow
for
your
having me.
dope ass gaming channel.
Thank you so much for having me, Mark. It's always a pleasure, man. Salute
I
to
appreciate
you.
you, man.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for introducing this game to us over there at the lounge. We like it. We gonna love it. We gonna find out how to tweak it and make it fun so we can get some money away playing it. But you will be shouted out when we play that game because it is because of you that we know exactly where to find it. So thank you again, brother. If y'all ain't subscribed to this man's channel, please subscribe. Wonderful, solid brother. Thank you, Mark Nash.
Man, much love. We're gonna do this interview this week. We're gonna set it up.
Man, whenever you ready, man. Whenever you ready,
let me know what color you want your hoodie in. You want the black one or
black one? Yes, sir. Black is the black. You can't go wrong. That's my favorite color. You can't go wrong with black.
I hit you up about that. All right. Well, thank you so much for your time and energy. Major Key Boxing. One more time, tell them where they can find your dope ass channel.
Major Key Boxing on YouTube, man. Major Key Boxing on Facebook. Major Key Boxing on IG, man. It's all Major Key Boxing.
Yep, AOPS. We are giving away Martin Nash bucks, but my Martin Nash bucks are Cash Apps or PayPal. If you got Zelle and you don't want nobody to take no money from you, we can do that too. But Cash App is gonna be best for me because I can't give all y'all my real number and my other emails. So it's gonna be Cash Apps. I'm sorry, guys. Or PayPal.
Mine's in the chat. I put mine in the private chat, yo.
Okay, I got you right here. Well, with that said, remember, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. You can get that hoodie at marknash.com.
Yo, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, Mark.
What's up?
I need to tell y'all about this peer-to-peer anonymous support group.
Shout out to
White Flag app. Please
download now, yo.
Mental health awareness, peer-to-peer mental health awareness app called White Flag app. Get it the Google Play Store, Apple Store. It's on. You get it downloaded on devices. Create a profile. Give it 5-star rating,
Tell
please.
What is White Flag app?
It is a peer-to-peer. It is a peer-to-peer anonymous mental health awareness app. It is peer-to-peer.
Do I go to the app just to become a sponsor as well? Like as far as sponsor, like somebody that helps people like that?
Yes. You just go, you create a profile and people you can either they'll raise their right flag. That's how you know somebody needs to talk or somebody needs some help in an area that you might be, that you might match up in. It's going to ask you a series of questions when you're creating your profile about how your coping methods, what you might be suffering from, anything you might have been diagnosed with, anything that you think you have, and any type of way that you cope with those methods that might be able to help somebody else. It is a free app. It is free. There is no charge to use this app. Please go. Please. None of us are perfect. And I believe all of us have some type of mental health awareness to share with somebody else. This is a non-judgmental group, anonymous until you don't want to be. It is anonymous until you don't want to be.
And as you guys can see on the screen, I'll go back to the the homepage. It's fairly simple. It says you're not alone. You can download the app through Apple Store, get it on Google Play, and as simple as this. How it works: you sign up, download the White Flag app, sign up anonymously with a username. You can go in there and sign up as Mark Nash. How about that? White Flag is free to all users, and it will always be. Number 2, you just raise your white flag and say, "Hey, I need to talk." Instantly, you connect with somebody who has been there too. And 3, you get your help. You're not alone, and you'll never feel that way again. So that's
I
what
love
White had.
I love the idea, man. I love the idea, man. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I've run into a lot of people in life, and I love that idea, man.
Absolutely. So download the White Flag app now. White Flag, White Flag, White Flag, spelt just how it sounds. WHITEFLAG. WHITEFLAG. And go ahead.
Ironically, remember that lawsuit. This was started by my lawyer with the money that he won from my lawsuit.
We're gonna get into that later. Don't ruin my interview. We're gonna talk about this later.
No, just the image you get. They don't. I mean, just a little just a little tidbit. Just so you know, like damn. So this is tied in as well.
Wow.
All this is tied in. So
Jules,
yeah.
look, Jules, I'm gonna need this, man, either Monday or Wednesday. We're gonna do it. Stay backstage real quick for me, man. Thank you so much for your time and energy. If you didn't know, oh yes, you rocking with the best. And shout out to my guy Jules Gaming Lounge, who sent me the donation because I won. I put my name out there and I won. You guys were slow on the trigger, my nigga. I'm sorry. But some people did win though. I saw them put in the chat. They was like, Jules, you're a real one. Thank you. So
Bruce Leaf and Mike, thank you. Salute.
Bruce Leaf and Mike. And if you see them in my chat, they are subscribers, because as you know, subscribers only over here. You got to be part of the family to talk to me and the homies. So let me do that drop for Jules.
It's 50, 50, 50, 50.
Thank you so much, my brother. God bless you. With that said, let's run this outro. Remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals, man. I'm about to go ahead and eat some Popeyes that they fucked up the order on. And the bitch told me to bring the wing back. She said, if you supposed to got 2 breasts, just bring us back the extra wing tomorrow. So you want me, bitch, I don't even want the chicken no more. You know, like you better throw something else in there. She told me to bring that wing. I was like, the gas price is more than the wing and the chicken breast.
Right.
Like, bitch. I was like, what's your district manager number? Let's do that. Let's start there. With that said, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Remember, you watching Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you or my audience feels like squeezing into those letters. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist, because life is serious enough. I'll see y'all in a couple of hours, because I'm gonna be right back on the grind. It's your man Mark Nash. Fuck with me.
This that squad side.